Oh. All right, said Marks. Withers is taking that night off. Dion, I'm going to give you the honor. Give me that countdown.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Greetings, citizens! You're now trapped in a nerd cage with your hosts Mark and Jay. We hope you have a smashing good time.
What's shaking, Nerd Cage Live Nation? Yes, you all saw it coming. What's better than watching Legendary's Godzilla vs. Kong? Watching it with your boys, Mark and Jay, on Thursday, April 15th, 2021, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And look who we bringing with us. Representing Team Godzilla, louder than an atomic bomb, Adam from Scrye Productions, Wild Band, and voice actor Matthew Farden. And crazy enough to challenge thee, taller than the Empire State, representing Team Kong, Titangoji, Dion from Off the Beaten Podcast. And we couldn't do this without Jack from Big Jack Films. Can you dig it?
Greetings, Earth Realmers. Combat season is upon us, and the Elder Gods have chosen the Nerd Cage Live Mortal Kombat 2021 watch party on Thursday, April 29th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. And leading the charge from the realm of Chicago is Master Daniel Pacina, the original Johnny Cage, Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Reptile, Smoke, and Noob Saibot. A rare opportunity to watch the new movie with the one who helped create it. And joining him, some of Earthrealm's finest, Mark Withers, Jay St. G, Dion from Off the Beaten Podcast, Daikaiju Tony, and emerging from the depths of the Netherrealm, Titangoji.
Finish him!
A-B-A-C-A-B there. Thursday, April 29th. Prepare yourself for Mortal Kombat.
You are about to witness the strength of geek knowledge. Hello and welcome. That's right, you're trapped in Nerd Cage Live. This ain't just a reaction show, but a debate show and a live discussion on everything that makes people like you and I tick. So thank you for joining us tonight on this special event that is the Zack Snyder's Justice League watch party. Please hit that like button and subscribe. I am your co-host Jay St. G, certified geek, 7 days a week, coming to you live from Syracuse, New York. And tonight, Mark has the night off as he's working on Nerd Cage material. However, let me introduce this handsome debauchery that you see on your screen tonight. From the Windy City, he's got the looks that kill, giving so many women the thrill. From Off the Beaten Podcast, it's Dion McGill. To the streets of Hollywood, the man with 1,000 voices. Oh my God, so many choices. I beg your pardon, it's Matthew goddamn Farden. To the Lone Star State in Dallas, swinging the malice. He's known as the sexual Tyrannosaurus with the punch of Chuck Norris. Bust out the screaming emoji. Here he is once again. It's Titangoji. Adventuring out to Phoenix, Arizona, armed with his charming persona, you may know him as Matt's sidekick in Monstrosities. Behold, the giant Italian atrocity, keeping the lasagna frying. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Brian. Also, hailing from the Grand Canyon State. It's never too late, cause your king has arrived. The whole world is mesmerized. Turning diamonds into sand, the man of many reactions, behold, it's Wild Band. Journey back to the East Coast. This is why I love being a host. I finally get to introduce the leader of the Z Movie podcast. The man, the myth, the legend. I can't even bust out my expression. From the Big Apple of New York City, the leader of the Kaiju Committee. This stream wouldn't be Gucci without the legendary Yoko Higuchi. Gentlemen, how is everybody doing tonight?
Hello, Nerd Cage.
That was quite an intro. Wow.
Hard to follow that.
Woo!
Yeah.
I was planning it all week, baby.
Now I know I'm underpaid.
Good night, everyone. and Jay.
Woo! I'm out of breath. So let's just welcome the chat real quick.
That was
epic. Yeah, that was intense.
I'm gonna have to take that pee break now.
As you can see, there's no music playing in the background tonight because everyone's going to be watching the Snydercut. But let's welcome the chat. We got Billy Mount III, Brian Kinsey,
Hey, what's up?
Ian Lewis, Fall One Gaming, our moderator. If you F with us, man, he's got the hammer. He'll boot your ass out of the chat. Believe me, he's done it before. Godzilla Gamer is here. Cole.
Hey, what's
man.
up, Cole?
And oh my God, Matt Burkett is here too.
Hey,
man. Yeah.
Woo, man. So, where do we begin, fellas? Don't be shy.
I'm worn out after that, though.
Okay.
Jason's got us here for 4 hours.
Let's get the elephant out of the room. Yoko Higuchi, this is your first time on Nerd Cage Live. How do you feel about being here tonight?
I mean, listen, I feel good, and this movie is a great, opening act into this these live streams. So I'm excited.
Amen. And Joe, how many times have you watched this movie?
This will be my 8th or 9th, I think.
Oh my God!
Does that
include the Justice's Gray version?
Yes, that includes the Justice's Gray version. Yeah.
All right. Wow, you've committed 30 hours of watch time to this.
I mean, listen, I gotta give it the views, man. I gotta give it the views.
Very true.
Hey, props to you, man. Obviously, you're doing your thorough research.
That's awesome.
And Wild Band, this is your first. You've been on the show before, but you've never been on a live stream, man. How you feeling?
I am so happy to be here, Jay. Thanks once again for having me on. It's always good to be with my good friend Brian. It's always good to see the mutuals in the chat and on screen right now. So I'm excited. This will be my 3rd time watching the movie.
Hey, there we go. Okay, so Brian, this is your first time on Nerd. Well, you've been at here like in the chat all the time, but you've never been a guest before.
Yeah.
Happy that you're here, man. I'm a huge fan.
Thanks for having me. Yeah.
I got a picture of you on my refrigerator. No lie. I will go grab it.
That's a good thing or not?
There's so many things I can say about that.
It's the famous mango face.
Yep.
Personally signed by you.
It for you too. What?
It's personally signed by you too.
I remember that at G-Fest in 19?
Yes, it was.
So we went.
Yep.
I can't believe I am on your fridge right now.
You made it, Brian. You made it.
So basically, my parents and then you are the only people that have my face on the fridge.
Anybody who knows Jay, especially me going to college with him and everything, like if you get onto the Jay Saint fridge, then you are Jay Saint set for life. You're shrine.
Yeah, Matt, you're on there like 3 times. So. Brian, you're there once, but Matt, you're there 3 times. Now, Brian,
the highest of
I've
compliments.
been waiting in anticipation. By the way, everybody in the chat, have the movie queued up at 32 seconds. When you play it on HBO Max, there's a Godzilla vs. Kong ad. Just skip it and then pause it. The movie should say, pause at 32 seconds, should say the film was presented in the 4:3 format to preserve the integrity of Zack Snyder's script. That's where we are. So if you look at the timer on the screen, 32 seconds, that's where we're going to play it from. Now, Brian, I want to get this elephant out of the room. Because a certain somebody from Monstrosities who was on Thursday night, we had a nice
Who's in the
conversation.
chat right now?
And he said off air, he told me, "Hey Jay, you gotta hear Brian's impersonation of you."
I gotta hear this.
And so you said you wanted to do it, but I said, wait, do it on air. So I'm gonna give you my platform right now. I want you to introduce everybody how I would do it.
Oh God. Well, I don't know if I can imitate that introduction there, but wow, okay.
Do it. Whatever you can. Just bust me out. I want to hear it.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Nerd Cage Live. We got Wild Band in here. We got Davis from Titangoji. We got Matthew Farden. We got Yoko Higuchi, Dion McGill. We got Brian from Monstrosities. Paul Tackett is in the comments right now. I'm Jay St. G. With me, as always, is Mark, the warrior from Wakanda. I don't know.
That is amazing. That sounds just like him.
Great. That's great. I loved it.
Wow. I mean, I thought it kind of sounded like that dude from NBC there, the Mad Money guy. I don't know if I forgot his name. Jim Cramer.
I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
More the cadence than the voice.
Okay, wait a minute. So, Matt, you're the man of 1,000 voices. How would you do it?
How would I do it? Well, okay, so it'd basically go like this. Hello, everybody. This is me, Jay St. G, and your host, Mark, the man from Wakanda. And all these people, a lot of things are happening. It's time to get to business.
Wow.
Two
impressions.
He even had the hand gestures down.
Oh, it's great, especially when we're like watching movies. We be in college watching movies, and I know that Jay's having fun when he's literally like punching the shit out of me while we're watching.
I'm sorry, like if we're like watching a comedy, and if I'm laughing hard enough, I start like, punching the person.
I'm glad I'm
next
not
to
there
me.
and we're over the internet right now.
All right.
It'd be nice and sore.
Many a sore arm in a good way. That means that we enjoyed watching the film. That's how I always do.
So, Matthew, you said you went to college with Jay, correct?
Yes, that's correct. Oh yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I want to ask, how many times has he uttered the phrase "booty sauce"?
Booty sauce?
Yeah.
Booty sauce.
I just started using that term recently, so I don't know if I used it back in college.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, no. I mean, if I could say it in a phrase, maybe if we're like watching something and he really likes like the actress or something that's like on.
Anytime Gal Gadot comes on screen, yeah.
You'd be like, "Don't give me some of that booty sauce."
Jason Momoa. We got Gal Gadot. Henry Cavill. We got Ben Affleck in the house as a grizzled Batman. Paul Tackett is in the comments right now.
I'm telling you guys, Mark's just watching this going, man, now I got 3 J's to deal with. But I'm
so
still happy
I'm not there, guys.
I'm still happy to be watching it as usual. We love you, Mark. We miss you.
Yeah. I wish Mark was
Jay,
here. I
who did it
tried.
better,
I
though?
bugged the hell out of him.
Yeah, Jay.
Who did it better?
I'll let the audience decide. I mean, I guess I'm a little bit more astonished by Brian's impersonation because I've heard Matt's impersonation before. So to hear Brian's for the first time, I mean, I gotta get it up to both of you guys. They're both
thank
really,
you.
really
No,
good.
it was spot on. Like especially the cadence and everything, like what you're talking about, just like the vocal inflections and just like the tone of it. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, Chad, Team Brian or Team Matt?
I've never been part of
Yeah,
that
Rage in
hashtag
the
before.
Cage. Who did the better impersonation? Davis, I didn't really talk to you directly. Davis, how are things with you, man? I'm glad you're always here, dude.
I mean, everything's going well. Just hanging in there. That's all.
All right. And by the way, Davis was in our spoiler discussion, so if you had a chance to listen to that, please do. It was fantastic. Matthew Farden, man, you're like the third member of Nerd Cage Live. You're always there when we need you. We love your fantastic Joker intro.
Thank you, Jay.
Yes.
I love that Joker voice.
Oh my god.
That's a good one, yeah.
And Dion, the fourth member of Nerd Cage Live. You're one of our very first guests. You're a fan favorite, and you represent Chicago. How are things with you, man?
Always good, brother. Always a pleasure to be here. Wish Mark was here with us, but I get he's a busy man with a busy life. But it's just so great to be in this room with all these exceptionally knowledgeable gentlemen here. You all know more than me about anything we're going to be talking about today. So I'm always looking to learn and enjoy this great company. So I'm glad I'm able to make it.
Excellent. So
Likewise.
I figure we'll get ready to play the movie, but before we start the movie, and we want to be sure the whole chat and everybody's ready, did you guys see that Suicide Squad trailer yesterday? Oh my god!
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
A few times, yep.
Let's go around in a circle. We'll start with Yoko, and we'll work our way up. So Yoko, man, your thoughts on James Gunn's Suicide Squad and your impression of that trailer and all that?
Yeah, man. Like it looks good. Like it reminds me a lot of his earlier works. Which is always a good sign. They're like wacky and weird, and it's got a lot of dick jokes. So if you're into that, then you'll find it funny. But if you're not into it, you'll probably won't find it funny. I found it funny. But yeah, it seems like those like grungy like 80s pulp movies, and I feel like that's a genre that's like not in existence anymore. So it's good that James Gunn's like bringing it back. So
Yes.
I'm hyped. I'm hyped.
And I like how the fact that like Warner Brothers gave him like total freedom, creative control.
Yeah, they were just like, here you go. Like,
just do
thanks.
it.
Yeah.
Wild Band, man. I know you were excited. What do you got?
So I will say I was excited from the first DC fandom teaser we got back
that was cool.
August. I was like, okay, this movie's gonna be awesome. Plus all like the leaked set photos, like, oh, I can't wait. That first trailer that dropped yesterday, not gonna lie, I was a little underwhelmed by it. It
Really?
I don't know if it was just the trailer, the music, however it was cut up. I don't know. Something about the trailer just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I'm still definitely going to check it out. But probably on HBO Max first. Maybe not first experience in the theaters, but I'm still looking forward to the movie.
100%. Brian, I know you got something to say.
Yeah, I was whelmed. Not overwhelmed or underwhelmed, just kind of whelmed.
Okay.
I was telling Jay after I saw it, the humor seems to be a lot of like that scene from Guardians of the Galaxy where they're sitting, which I realize is also James Gunn, but the scene where they're sitting around discussing whether or not it's 15% of a plan or a full plan, and
Right.
remember that scene?
Yeah.
And that was my least favorite scene in that entire movie, and that was the scene I was like, all right, let's go. So hopefully the entire movie's not like that. Having said that, I do like the fact that they're kind of focusing on lesser known characters that only geeks like me and a few of these other folks would know.
Yeah.
Like Polka Dot Man.
I was going to say Polka Dot Man. Yeah, that's a good one.
I see Brian Kingsley in the chat. It's like, nom nom. Yes. Stallone.
King Shark.
Love when he rips that guy in half and his ribs are sticking out.
Man, who would have thought Sylvester Stallone was going to voice that guy?
Word.
I know. It's amazing they kept it secret as long as they did, but I'm absolutely stoked. Oh, by the way, I sent it to you, Titangoji, but did you guys see that Boss Logic artwork where they got King Shark wearing the Balboa trunks and then the Rambo
I did see
get
that,
up?
Yeah, I saw that.
Love it. By the way, Daikaiju Tony's here. Welcome. Scott Bannock's here.
What's
Welcome.
up, Tony?
Woo! Oh, this is great stuff. So, yeah, Titangoji, man, what were your thoughts on that trailer, man? Because I know I was hitting you up the most.
Oh man, like one thing I really like about James Gunn when it comes to comic book adaptations, I mean mainly Guardians of the Galaxy, is like the amount of effort and research he like puts into those films. Like when you watch his Guardians films, they're so rich with lore, and I get that same feeling when I watch this trailer for the new Suicide Squad that's coming out, and oh man. Like even going as far as to like have actually should I just go ahead and say like who the
Yes, go ahead. The trailer's out. Go ahead.
freaking Starro, man. like the very first like Justice League villain is the villain in this movie.
It's a kaiju.
Who even knows who Starro is anymore? And that's awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Geeks like us.
The way I look at it, let Zack Snyder do like the dark sides, those serious, scary villains. Let James Gunn do the wacky stuff. I'm fine with that.
I get on board with that.
Oh yeah, totally fine with that.
So, go ahead.
And one more thing, one thing I find that's like really awesome is that as soon as John Cena was announced to play Peacemaker, Peacemaker comics like skyrocketed. Yeah, you know, like those started selling like hotcakes. So if you want your comic books to sell, have John Cena get involved.
And he's getting his own Peacemaker show, isn't he?
Yes, 8-part miniseries.
Or miniseries. Okay,
yeah, 8-part miniseries. I guess it's coming out like January or February.
Nice. Yeah, they're filming it right now.
Yeah. Matt Farden, man, what was your reaction to Suicide Squad?
I would definitely. I always like watching them a couple times to get a little more. I watched it for the first when you sent me the link yesterday, I believe. Mm-hmm. I'm open to it. It's really going to be interesting to kind of see what this take is on it. I do like on a different aspect, especially which. One thing that turns me on to movies is not just like I'm really into symmetry and stuff like that, but also like color palettes, like watching them. And a lot of it's interesting watching how it looks like everything is sort of like muddy, but like the characters really pop. Like that's I'm probably thinking of like the cinematographer's standpoint. It's really interesting how they you can really tell in the trailer, like, you know, especially with showing, okay, this is the character, these are the main characters, especially with Waller coming out in like that, I think like that pinkish or purple like dress that she had on. Yeah. Like it was really interesting to kind of see that sort of like Wes Anderson style, because Wes is one of my favorite like directors. Yeah. And it looks style-wise and everything, it looks interesting, like the comedy's there. It reminded me a lot of the Harley Quinn animated show.
And I think that's where they got King Shark from too.
Yeah.
Speaking of, Brian Kingsley in the chat says Suicide Squad has a Patrick.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
No, Patrick, mayonnaise isn't an instrument. Horseradish isn't an instrument either.
All right, Matt, you went that far. Do your SpongeBob.
I'm so excited for Suicide Squad!
Wow, Matthew Farden, everybody.
Tip of the cap.
That was spot on.
Ready!
Wow.
I know, right? Thanks. I told y'all. Dion, man, thoughts on Suicide Squad? I know you're a little upset about the spoiler, but go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know how I feel about trailers to begin with, so this will be the only one I'm gonna watch. I liked it. I liked this trailer more than I liked the last movie. So that to me was like, I was already like, okay, like super excited. And Brian hit the nail on the head for me. Like just seeing characters that I've like Polka Dot Man. I literally had to look that up. Like, is that a real character? And I was
yep.
That's so cool.
Obscure Batman villain. Like, really obscure.
Yeah. You know, like super obscure. And so just cool. Same for me, because I never read Suicide Squad comics. So Peacemaker is new to me. Yeah. Like, so it's just really cool. I'm not super familiar with King Shark, although I think I've read a couple comics where he appeared. So like, it was just really cool to see these
Shark has
characters.
Made a huge surge in this past few years. I mean, he was on the Flash TV show. He was in some of the DC animated films. Yeah. He's going to be in the Suicide Squad game coming out.
Oh,
nice. He was in the Harley Quinn cartoon, and now this.
Yeah.
And again, my Lord and Savior, Sylvester Stallone. Like, yes.
So I'm excited. I will definitely see it. When it, like I'm hopefully.
Yes, that is your hand.
Okay. I have a request, a special request for everybody on screen right now. Before we do our countdown for the movie, I want to replicate that famous Leonardo DiCaprio meme. So everybody point to the fucking screen.
Oh yeah, which
like
hand?
You're Leonardo DiCaprio.
This way or this way?
Doesn't matter. Just point towards the camera, just like the Leonardo DiCaprio meme.
Oh, I'm so bad with this. Oh.
Okay,
we got it. Hold on, I gotta do mine. I didn't like.
My DiCaprio squint looks like Robert De Niro though.
Okay, there. We have our Leonardo DiCaprio memes ready. Okay, so I want to ask the. Okay, so I want to ask the chat if there's people in the chat. Okay, there's 15 people in the chat. Is everybody in the chat? Does everybody have the movie queued up at 32 seconds? I want to let the chat give me the go ahead. If anyone in the chat is ready to play the movie, say so now. So I want to be sure that we're all on the same page. All right, there's gonna be a couple seconds of delay because there's a delay here. So let's see if anybody in chat says they're ready, and we will definitely get this started here. I'll give it a few seconds here, and then if not, F it. We're just gonna do our countdown, hit the play button. So we'll see. All right, cue up the Jeopardy music. Rest in peace, Alex Trebek. I don't even know how long the delay actually is right now.
Yeah, you know what? I was counting, actually. I think it's about 5 or 6 seconds.
Okay. Well, no one's responding, so we're just going to go ahead and do it. Okay. So, that being said... Okay, there we go. Fallen One Gamer says he's ready. Okay. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. Okay, so we are ready. So, Dion. Again, now everybody who's in the chat right now... Billy says he's ready. So, everybody in the chat right now, we're going to hit play on go. We're going to do a 10-second countdown slow, and then on 3, 2, 1, go, we all hit play. So, Dion, go ahead, give your slow and sultry, sexy countdown.
Okay, now I'm in. I don't know. Okay.
Get in your mode, man. Get in your mode.
All right. Here's my OnlyFans.
Oh boy.
In 10,
smooth.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off.
Yep.
I just want to say right off the bat, Akira Kurosawa was really pretentious when he presented Seven Samurai on 4x3.
Oh, so was Honda for Godzilla, the first one.
Oh, yeah.
Huh. Hey, Jake, just give me a count. Where are you at?
According to the stream, it's 55 seconds.
Okay, perfect.
Same.
Okay, we're good.
Mine buffered for a few seconds.
Mine buffered. Mine's got like a 1 second buffer, but we're all pretty close.
Okay.
Yeah,
we're good.
Is the internet or something? Like everything's off?
Are you guys ready for 4 hours?
I'm ready. I'm seated. Ready to go.
It's gonna be past my bedtime.
Right,
it's a Saturday night. What else are we doing? Let's do this.
Yeah, I know.
I've been here for 4 hours. 4 hours of playtime.
We're watching Tom and Jerry, right?
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
no.
exactly. That's exactly what we're watching.
That's right.
The director's cut.
Yeah, this is the animated Tom and Jerry cut of Justice League.
That's probably going to happen in the future. Tom and Jerry and the Justice League.
I can see that happening.
Jeez.
What do you think, Tom? That's what I was thinking.
I can see the look on Yoko's face. She's like, "What did I get myself into?"
No. I'm just watching the movie at this point. Like it's just I'm always in awe of this movie.
Yeah. No, I get it.
And there's that still, this shot right here.
Yep.
That Zach posted on Vero all those years ago.
I think my favorite still that Zach posted was the one of Aquaman holding Steppenwolf by the trident.
Oh yeah,
that was the best.
I think they still use the old design though.
They did, yeah, they did.
I'm so glad in this cut that they got rid of the whole Steppenwolf line where he goes,
"There's my boo.
Love me.
You love me.
You will learn to
Mother. Mother.
Yeah, that was really weird.
unworthy to touch mother.
Or will."
And then of course the kitty eyes, like dark.
Oh yeah.
He looks at Darkseid like.
Yeah, somebody photoshopped Grogu's face on top of Steppenwolf's face. I'm like, all right.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that matches pretty well.
Okay, so real quick, I just want to bring up something. So Doomsday was created from Zod back in Batman v Superman, right? Where's his dick?
Wait. So that was the question you had. It was like nothing about like the deeper lore. It was just like, where is his dick?
Did Zod not have a dick?
Or maybe Lex did it because there's also Lex's blood in there too.
My only
Fair point.
my only thing to combat that is like when the computer, the Kryptonian computer said this is against the Kryptonian way, making malformed life or something. Maybe it was a malformed life and it just his junk got like just combobulated and
malformed appendage.
Let's all go on Vero and ask Zach.
Oh god.
Yeah.
all right, hold on, right here. Let me ask Zach right now. Hold on one second.
So my big question about this opening sequence: how much of this was shot during Batman vs Superman, or was this shot during principal photography for Justice League?
I think like this, for example, like this Lex has to be shot during Justice League.
Yeah.
Because he's clearly not in the water.
Yeah, it's green screen.
Yeah.
I remember this scene right here with Lex in the water. Was it for Justice League or BVS?
It was in BVS.
It was like a
it was in BVS. Yeah. It was in the Ultimate cut.
Ultimate Edition, which is way better, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Going underwater.
I do have to say off the bat, the only thing that I don't like about some of the casting choices is Eisenberg.
I agree.
I
hate his interpretation,
red cakes are coming.
I mean, I give him credit for what he does for like the type of characters that he can portray, but like when you think of Lex Luthor, I understand that they made it like it's Lex's son, so he's like Lex Jr., and I go, okay, whatever. But I'm just upset because I remember that Bryan Cranston wanted to play Lex Luthor.
Right.
Like,
what was the story behind that? I remember it was rumored that he was cast and they were going to announce it during the Breaking Bad series finale. And then, of course, that didn't happen. But they said it didn't happen because he decided against the part because he didn't want to be known as the bald-headed villain character again.
That's funny.
Can see that.
That is an issue. That's an issue.
Yeah, that is an issue. I'm not sure if that's true or not.
I thought Kevin Spacey actually was a pretty good.
I liked him as Lex Luthor.
Yeah, but you know,
the man who can clearly do no wrong and has never done anything wrong in his life, obviously has never done.
Yeah.
Oh God, Kevin. Yeah.
So, Yoko, someone in the chat's got a good question. Ian Lewis is asking, has anyone tried to 16:9 this movie?
Oh, I haven't seen anyone try it.
I heard if you do, it cuts the movie off though. Like a lot gets so much.
Yeah, because the 4:3 aspect ratio is meant to be like the IMAX aspect ratio. So he clearly wanted to have it like have the full scope of it. And having seen the movie in this way, like I don't think I can ever see the 16:9 version ever.
It doesn't bother
it's too
me.
pretty.
I like it.
Right, it doesn't bother me either.
Yo, so Mark has a good not theory, but he's saying that the Black Amazon, he thinks that's Nubia.
Oh.
That's one of the things we talked about.
She has a name though.
The first of our cut.
I think she has a name in this movie.
Oh,
I just don't know. Yeah, she has a name like on the IMDb. She has like a name.
Oh, okay. Because Mark's theory is that he says that's Nubia, and I'm like, well, that's a good theory.
It's a great shot.
Shout out to Mark. We wish he were here. If he's watching.
Yeah.
By the way, keep your eyes peeled because Mark said he might pop in the chat. So keep your eyes on Mark Withers watching the chat.
Nice.
Oh boy.
Meanwhile, in Texas, like 3 weeks ago.
Yo, Davis, how I give you credit. You survived.
Yeah.
I didn't think you Texas people had it in you.
We're not used to the cold weather here, but hey, we were able to manage.
That's good. Yeah, I was concerned about that for you guys, especially.
No, everyone in Texas is like, the sky is falling. Yeah. Let me tell you what, the sky is falling.
Everyone in New York,
I'll tell you
I gotta get to work.
Yeah, everyone in New York is like, like come in February and see what happens.
Us Texans aren't prepared for this kind of weather, sir.
Oh, Christopher Nolan. Let's hats off to Christopher Nolan there.
That's right. He did produce this.
Yeah, he's the real MVP.
Oh yeah.
Apparently, he was one of the reasons why Zach came back.
Too.
Yeah, Ben Affleck.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I know that there's a bunch of stuff that they might not be going with it, but I was even talking to my roommate when we were watching this. I was just like, they have to just let, and my friend Steve back home, we were talking about this, and we were like, they have to just let Zach do his thing. Yeah, if he wants to continue. I know that especially like some stuff was uncovered of like the next 2 films that he was thinking about, and a lot of it was kind of like obscure. A lot of fans were kind of going like about it, but I mean, Zach does a great job, and like Warner Brothers really has to they need to allow DC to fully redeem itself and get up there to the level of Marvel, because I hate how I love Marvel, but I'm the biggest DC nut and I love the DC universe. And guess what? People are going to like what they like and what they don't like, but DC's dark. It's dark. Yeah. So you can't just and we proved it when Josh Whedon's version he proved it that when you start to go all campy Marvel with that kind of stuff, it just doesn't feel right.
Like, what is brunch? I mean,
I know, right?
I will give the one compliment to the theatrical cut. I liked the color palette of the movie. I know it's not what Zach intended.
Disagree.
I know it's not what Zach intended, but in my personal opinion, I like
brighter,
the color palette.
This is kind of dull, yeah.
I mean,
definitely prefer this one.
I prefer this one as well, I think.
Part 1, here we go, part 1. But
this one fits the tenor.
Like Wonder Woman 84, it made sense because the 80s, you think vibrant.
The 80s, yeah.
But for Wonder Woman and all the other DC films, I prefer the grayish color scale.
And also, if you look at the theatrical cut, like, everyone's skin looks pink, and that's always bothered me about the theatrical cut. Like, the saturation on their skin looks like off, but here it looks like a regular person. But I just want to piggyback off a point about like how Warner Brothers should have let Zach do his thing. I agree, but also I think I do want to offer like the producers a caveat. Like, they did end up losing money because of BVS, so I think it's more so on the audience responsibility that the audiences went, fuck this, like, I don't want this, and Warner as a business has to kind of like accommodate to that. And I'm not saying it's right, like it's clearly wrong, and this movie is the version that we should have gotten, but
or at the very least like a 2.5 to 3 hour version of
right, exactly. But I think as a business they need to kind of look at the numbers and say like, all right, so people didn't like BVS and everyone said it was too dark, even though it's not.
Yeah,
I mean, definitely enough people did like it because it almost made $1 billion. It made like 860.
Yeah, 868, which ain't bad. I'll counter you both with this: if they just allowed the ultimate cut be released in theaters, I think the reception would have been better.
Exactly.
A lot of people don't even know there's an ultimate cut.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the ultimate cut is just. I didn't mind the theatrical cut of BVS, but the ultimate cut's way better.
Oh yeah,
it adds context.
Yeah,
to everything.
And then another thing too, the whole BVS thing also led to the Suicide Squad reshoots and everything else.
Right.
Hashtag release the AR cut.
Yeah.
Okay, here's my honest take on the AR cut. Wait, if they were to like release the AR cut now, it's gonna confuse. The James Gunn Suicide Squad.
Right.
I say let James Gunn
that.
make his run, and then like maybe in 2021, or 2022, then do the AR cut.
I can see that. Yeah.
Just from a marketing standpoint, you don't want to confuse.
And I think even AR said that his cut is done. There's no need for additional stuff to be done to it.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, which is crazy. It's like, oh, like you just finish your movie, like at least Justice League, like it wasn't like done.
Yeah, it was like what 80% done or something like that.
Yeah,
I mean,
mostly done.
Yeah, like I don't know what they were doing here, but obviously BVS like really rubbed them the wrong way.
I know, it's a damn shame because I walked out of BVS like with a smile on my face, like I loved it.
I enjoyed it.
And I come home to my computer and I see everyone trashing it. I'm like, oh my god, am I the only one who liked it?
Oh my god, Martha! It's like, oh my fucking, all right.
But the thing is, I think people. This is why we did my. I know you did your retrospective. We did our look back on Nerd Cage. I'm trying to tell people, you know what? Reevaluate. Go back. Watch it again.
People are going back to it now and saying like, oh, like it was like, wasn't bad, and there's a part of me that's like, oh great, like you're seeing it with open eyes. But there's also the other part of me as a Zach fan going like, so where were you 5 years ago?
Yeah,
where I was like,
yeah.
And that always happens with Zach's movies. Like I remember watching Watchmen. I was like, oh my god, I love this, and everyone's like, oh, this is terrible. And then like years later, people are like, oh, like it was good. I'm like, okay, so where were you back in 2009 when I saw it? So I don't know. This is a great scene, by the way.
Yeah. Hey, Dion, you should take your hoodie off.
Just leaves around.
Dion, you should throw this hoodie to this woman here. Throw your hoodie to this woman.
Yeah.
I was actually just typing in the comments how much I love this characterization of Aquaman. Yeah. That, like, I don't remember because I didn't watch his movie again before watching this. Like, but this, that he's worshipped basically by these people as a god. Like that's just something. It's so subtle, but it's so cool.
Yeah.
Just something kind of really cool about the moment. I really dig that.
Yeah, Zach brings a lot of like mythological elements to these superheroes, and I think that's something that's not really done in Marvel, which is a shame because I feel like a lot of their characters lend to that viewpoint. Like Thor could have used a bit more of that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like the thing with Snyder's movies, like this one and BVS and even Watchmen, is I feel like they're not for the casual moviegoer who, me, just wants to go turn off your brain and eat popcorn, which is what I do frequently, admittedly. But they're not for that person. You know what I mean? Like BVS and the Snyder Cut, they're not for that person. Therefore, like this one is totally for DC fans who want to get more from these characters. It's like every time I tell people that the Snyder Cut is out and they're like, oh, that sounds great. And I say, yeah, and it's 4 hours. They're like, forget it. Like,
I look at it, it's an acquired taste. Snyder films are an acquired taste.
Yeah,
it definitely is.
I'm not going to blame people who don't like them. They are the
seafood of
I've been a fan from the jump. I saw Dawn of the Dead in theaters in high school. I've been a fan from the jump. So
nice.
I've been. I'm sorry, Yoko. You're gonna hate me for this. The only Zack Snyder movie I don't like is Sucker Punch, but I love all his other movies.
I'm not gonna hate you for that because that's definitely not like a great film, but I love that movie as like it's an intriguing movie as opposed to like it's not really even a good movie. Yeah. But like it intrigues me. Like I watch it, I'm like, this isn't great, but there's like some really good stuff in it that I appreciate.
There's something there,
Yeah, there's something there, but it's not like it could have been I think the main problem with that movie is the writing. I think the writing is a bit lacking. But yeah.
Kaiju attack! Kaiju attack!
Hey Jay.
My dogs. Can't really see them. Hang on, maybe
I think this relates to the conversation you guys actually had this past Thursday is it Matt Burkett?
Yes.
Yeah.
I would love to hear his thoughts on this because I thought the length of this movie did not bother me once I got into it because the movie breathes.
Oh, here
comes something we're so not used to.
Here comes Zack Snyder's cameo. There he is, right there.
Yeah, there he is.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh no,
making him right to masterpiece right there.
There's your Leonardo DiCaprio moment. Zack Snyder on screen.
Like, where's my Craig? Oh, right there. Oh, right there. Oh my God, it's raining and
Titangoji, Vapor Dreams in the chat says you're in my state. And so we got another Texas guy or gal.
What were you starting to say, Dion? By the way.
Oh no, I was just saying he made this movie a marathon more than a sprint, and I truly appreciate it because Matt Burkett was saying the other day how he kind of dislikes a lot of like how movies are made now in Hollywood because a lot of them, the same tropes, bang bang, go go go, and I really like that this movie doesn't do that. And it just drew me in. When I hit the end of the movie, I was like, damn, that was 4 hours? Like
exactly. The quickest 4 hours I've ever experienced.
Like, it was so good, yeah.
I am however, curious. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I am, however, curious though, because Warner Brothers did all those reshoots, I think a month and a half, 2 months of reshoots for this movie, but they had enough footage to make a 2-hour cut. So I'm very curious if anybody in the fan editing community out there, as well as myself, I'm curious to do this myself, is someone to make a 2-hour cut from this movie. It probably would. It probably would maybe shortchange and stuff, but a 2-hour cut of this movie could be possible. I just want to see what people would do with it. I definitely want to take a stab at it myself.
It definitely could be possible. Yeah, you're right.
Honestly,
and even then,
the
like,
beauty of
I think
this,
it'd be
though,
vastly superior.
you could watch it in 4 hours. Like, I've always watched this in 4 hours, but you could watch each episodic part, though, and just pause it and come back the next day.
There is a pause button.
There's
Yeah,
ways to do it. You can watch it all at once, or pause it between, stop
Well,
it each chapter.
it was originally supposed to be like a mini series.
Yeah, 4-part miniseries.
I know why.
Yeah.
I know why they stopped that. You know why? They didn't want to pay Affleck, Godot, Cable, etc., etc.
It was like legal.
for multiple
it was like a legal
appearances.
reason. Yeah,
They would have had to be paid more. That's why they decided to do it all in one cut.
I mean, honestly, to be fair, like I prefer it like this.
Same.
To be honest, like I didn't want to wait a week to see like the next part of the Snyder Cut. Like I just wanted it in full.
That would have killed me.
And
that would
don't
have
forget
killed
too,
me. Yeah.
I
The wait
don't know
for
if this was a
WandaVision was
factor
bad
too.
enough. This would have been torture.
Oh yeah, no. I would have been like, oh my god.
But another thing too is, remember, the episodic was announced before the whole HBO Max movie deal.
Right.
So now that they have the HBO Max movie deal, they don't have to do the weekly episodes.
Yeah,
right.
So
Here we get the first of a more violent battle scene, by the way. A lot more blood in this.
Yes.
There you go, Dion. It's your girl. Everybody, drinking game. Take a shot every time Dion simps over Gal.
Dude, I'm right there with you, man.
man. First one, right?
I think all of us can agree.
It's no coincidence
You know what
I
it
asked you
is?
to come back after Wonder Woman 84.
She's beautiful, but she's not like too beautiful. She has that like girl next door quality. I love it. Love it.
Matt Burkett just commented, did Shrek make the final cut for Snyder?
Maybe it was Steppenwolf.
Man, you guys are really pushing that Shrek agenda. Like,
What? Monumental animated film.
I will say this on the random note. Every time I see this part, I always think of Arnold going, I knew I should have stayed home today.
Oh yeah.
I didn't want to go on this field trip, Miss Frizzle.
I feel like though, if they had the magic school bus in this scene, like it'd be done.
Oh, here comes the
Like the school bus would
amazing,
save them all.
Here comes the singing we get to hear for 60 more times.
I love it.
I
love it. Just
It's
saying.
so good. I love it.
Thank you. I know there's a lot of people who don't. I love it.
Yeah, I'm
I like it, but
definitely
I'm
one of those fans. One of those people didn't like it.
I like it.
Giant
It happens
sword, are
like-
you happy to see me?
I never noticed the singing until someone pointed it out to me.
If it happened only like 2 or 3 times, it probably wouldn't have bothered me. But it happened like I think a dozen times. It's not like give or take a time or two.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God!
1 minute. You got 1 minute.
This version's so much better than
You
the
made our version now.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a great shot. This is a great fucking shot.
Absolutely.
And where is this? This is awesome.
France. Right?
No,
this is London. This is London, I think.
London.
Oh, is it London? I thought they were in because they had like a French accent, so I thought.
I thought it was France too, actually.
Maybe it is French.
Yeah, because I thought Diana was staying in France. Her antiques, that her artifacts. That's why I thought she was in France.
right, because that's her.
Because
that's
remember,
her,
in Batman vs
her
Superman,
alias.
remember when she's going to the ATM machine? It said Paris, France. Lex Luthor.
And she was at the Louvre in Wonder Woman as well. I think.
Can you guys tell me where you're at, by the way? I think I'm off just a little bit.
22 minutes, 13 seconds.
Yep.
Okay, I'm off just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm off by a couple seconds too.
Tell me when you're at 22:25.
I'm off like
All right.
by a second.
It's about
22:25.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, I'm a second behind.
That's fine.
Yeah. If
Second
we're a
off is
couple
fine.
seconds behind, that's fine. As long as we're not like 20 seconds ahead. Or
Right.
Yeah.
I was like 10 seconds behind you guys, and then I tried to adjust, and so now I should be right on.
This Wonder Woman's theme is the best.
Yes!
Fight
Yeah.
me.
Oh, I love how she blocks the bullets here. That's
I
fucking
feel like
Oh,
this scene
it's
is a lot
badass.
faster too.
No,
Yeah.
it totally is. Yeah, Wonder Woman's theme is the best of the Trinity. Fight me.
Look at the blood on that wall, by the
That's
way.
what I'm saying. Like, yo,
Because
listen, Wonder Woman 84, body count, 0. This movie, like, she's killed.
She just flat out killed that dude.
Yeah.
Oh well.
If I had to die by Wonder Woman's hand, I'd be okay with that,
You'd
though.
be all right.
Yeah, that's a good death.
We all gotta go sometime, you know.
It'll make the news.
Local
I
Italian
would die with a smile on my face too.
I just love that slow gun race.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Well, he's got one right there. Okay, we go. And well, you're all going to die now. I hate my life.
Daikaiju Tony said, so who needs to use the restroom first? We should take bets. Who takes the first bathroom break?
Good call. Yeah.
It might be me.
I don't know, man. I'm drinking Red Bull, so.
I got my water with me right now, so.
I just had a cup of coffee and water, so
yeah.
Don't know. It might be me too.
By the way, for everyone just so everybody in the chat knows, Yoko was the last one to show up in the Zoom call.
Yeah,
we were all taking bets. We thought it was gonna be Matt, but Matt beat Yoko up by like 4 or 5 minutes.
You did,
in my defense, I had Zoom set up at 7:30, and then my computer crapped out on me, so I was like, oh my god, all right, great, thanks. So
it's all right. We got on there
on time.
We made it on time. We made it on time.
Yeah, we made it on time.
We were maybe late. We start the broadcast maybe 5 minutes late, but we always start late. But it all worked out.
I know that some people were going, "Oh, Zack Snyder's got a hard on for slow-mo and stuff." Here's the thing: I like the slow-mo because you're basically feeling because they have such abilities that time's slow for them, so they can just I like the time complex to it. I don't mind it.
I also think that it adds an extra layer of fantasy to the film.
Yeah.
To all of his films, and it gives it that kind of grandiose feeling, and I've always liked that in his films.
And you know what? Another thing too, I like how he did it in 300 as well. 300, those slow-mo shots.
It worked in that movie.
Yeah.
It doesn't work in every single movie, but it worked in that one for sure.
Okay. Another Mark Withers theory. Now he forgot to mention this on our spoiler review, but Mark Withers makes another interesting point here. So this little girl that Gal's about to talk to, Mark Withers thinks that's Donna Troy. Wonder Girl.
Okay.
Based on
theory.
what?
It's just a theory.
A theory.
I love this moment so much because you don't get moments like these very often in comic books nowadays, where you get the hero talking to the victims / children of stuff like this nowadays. It's just a pure moment. I love it.
Yeah,
and what she says is very Wonder Woman too.
Yes,
you can be anything you want to be. That's very classic Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
You can be anything you want to be. Wonder Woman tells a little girl right after she vaporizes a dude.
The little girl just witnessed several people get murdered.
It's I want to kill people too when I grow up. Yo, I got question for everybody in the chat, or not? The chat and on the stream. Have you guys watched Titans?
No.
I have not. I want to watch
the show.
Yeah.
So
I have
good.
To watch Titans.
So good.
I have to.
I've watched 2 episodes. I gotta get with that.
Oh, it's really
it's worth
good.
it.
Yes.
I
Absolutely.
gotta say, I love Disney Plus, but HBO Max seems to be the best, has the best library of stuff.
Yeah,
because it's for adults. That's why.
Yeah, I mean,
for adults and nostalgic children.
Yeah,
and they got Godzilla movies and Japanese movies, Onibaba and
Kurosawa, 2001: A Space Odyssey,
7 Samurai,
Aliens.
Yeah. All the DC animated films, I love HBO Max. It's totally worth the $15.
Love HBO Max.
Oh yeah,
Lady Snowblood.
Studio Ghibli stuff, the freaking Cartoon Network collection.
Yes. Ed, Ed, Eddie.
Yes.
And they have Rick and Morty, I believe, too, right?
Yep, and South Park.
Yeah.
I tried to watch Rick and Morty. I counted the number of times that Rick says the word Morty in one episode, and I got up.
Matt
to
Farden.
45.
Matt Farden. This is your cue. Do it. Do it. Do it. You're Rick and Morty. Do it.
Morty, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get. Oh, jeez, Rick, I don't really want to do it, Rick. Morty, you gotta Morty.
Yep.
Oh, Rick, I don't really want to put that up my butt.
That's the whole show. That is the whole show.
Yes, the whole show is Rick saying the word Morty, and then they travel through time. That's the entire thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
There we go.
Stop it.
He looks so much better in this one.
This is how he was supposed to look.
Yeah. Look at how dope he is.
Oh yeah.
I just like it because he looks like a demon, you know.
He does look like a demon, yeah.
Creepy old man.
I love his like double.
I call the theatrical
thing.
cut creepy Uncle Steppenwolf.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why did they change that look? I mean,
apparently he was too scary. This version.
Seriously?
I think that was an actual note. Like you have to make him less threatening. I think that was an actual note from the studio.
Really?
I believe so. Unless I'm making that up, but I read
mean,
that
I would believe it, but that's so pathetic.
I mean, people totally proved Warner Brothers wrong because as soon as this dropped, people were talking about how much they want to screw Steppenwolf.
I've seen like Daddy Wolf, like I've seen that on Twitter. I'm like, all right, guys, all right, let's not.
Although I will say this, I'm glad that they used this design because the one in the theatrical version reminded me too much like the live action Devilman, and that looks like total crap.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the Steppenwolf in the theatrical cut kind of looks like a knockoff like Power Rangers villain.
Yeah, I said that on my Twitter.
I love this shot right here where they're all just trying to do anything they can to prevent him from grabbing those things.
Yeah, I gotta say, like,
I wish I was Steppenwolf right now, just saying. Just saying.
What's that?
The scene is almost the same in the theatrical cut, but at the same time, this version made me care about the Amazons a lot more.
It's more intense with the music as well and the editing choices, and I think like. Overall, this entire movie is like a masterclass on how editing and music and lighting choices can change a movie so much.
Oh yeah.
And this is like you were saying, like almost the same, but it feels like more harrowing and visceral.
Right, and like in the theatrical cut, when she's running through here and everything collapses, it looks like they die once the walls fall on them.
Yeah.
But in this, it's a lot more clear that you can see them stepping up after
they like
the walls
slide
fall.
over it. Yeah, that's cool. That's Samantha Wynn, their frequent Zach collaborator.
Okay, these women are absolutely jacked when they're swinging these hammers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And this just makes me want to see like a 300 style Zack Snyder Amazon movie.
Yeah,
that'd be awesome.
Cool. Actually, yeah. Good
that
call.
would be dope.
Look how
she has like a six-pack.
Hammer time.
Can I have that body? Like, I want to look
Please.
that good. Like shit. Like, goddamn.
Yeah.
I gotta work out.
Yeah, me, Yoko. I can hook you
Probably
up.
work with some of the best trainers in LA to do that.
I always thought this slide looked super fake, but whatever.
Boom.
That's how gravity
In
works.
the shield, I have won.
That's like a
what's
Mortal
that?
Kombat Sub-Zero slide.
Slide down.
All that's missing is the ice on the ground.
Or like a Mega Man slide too, like from the NES.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or Batman Return the Joker.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
I'm getting the fuck out of here.
So I'm hearing rumors out there. There's rumors going around saying that Zack Snyder might direct Wonder Woman 3.
I think that's bull.
I'd be down.
I think it's bull. I'd be
It
down.
kind of makes
but I think
sense
it's bull.
because Patty Jenkins is going to be busy with the Cleopatra movie and the Star Wars flying ship movie.
Rogue Squadron.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Rogue Squadron, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, potentially, but I think they might want to go with Patty Jenkins because she's more marketable. I don't think Warner Brothers wants to work with Zach. And now, that's not to say that Warner Media doesn't want to work with Zach because they're the parent company, so who knows? But I don't think Warner Brothers no longer wants to work with Zach in terms of like DC films. That's my guess.
That's all I
We'll
can
see,
say.
we'll
Is
see.
we'll see.
Yeah, never say never, because if this movie can be released, then
he can come back.
Yeah, who knows? Who the fuck knows?
I almost want them to stick with Patty Jenkins though, just to keep with like a consistent vision.
Yeah,
you know?
get the trilogy out, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, Patty Jenkins was conforming to Zach's vision for the first Wonder Woman movie.
Yeah, very much
Yeah,
so.
that's exactly, because here's the thing. Listen, I enjoyed Wonder Woman 84, but
I did too.
Patty Jenkins, directed and wrote it, and then so Warner Brothers may be like, well, the reception wasn't as good. I don't know. I'm good either way,
But also the story was written by Jeff Johns as well, and I think he's out now.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens. Because I trust Patty Jenkins. I don't trust Jeff Johns as much.
I don't think anybody does anymore.
Yeah, because thank you for making Flashpoint, Jeff Johns. But after that, you said no to this version, so I'm like, all right, I don't know if I can trust you anymore.
I like how in this version too, and by the way, we're just gonna be totally verbally masturbating this movie for 4 hours.
yes.
But I like how in this version, Steppenwolf doesn't just show up and grab the mother box and then peace out. It's actually a struggle for him to get each one.
This
of
right
them.
here with his leg.
Yeah. He's actually having to fight these people. And
4 horses.
God almighty.
I love
the horses, man. Jeez.
And the arrows coming off his armor here.
Yeah.
I love the intricacy of the armor, especially when the arrows hit how the armor just adjusts to tighten up so the arrows can't go through.
Yeah.
And that purple shimmer almost that happens on the armor, that's also really neat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad they also didn't do the thing where the parademons feast on fear or something in this one.
That was super dumb.
Yeah.
I can smell it.
I love your Batman voice, man.
Thanks.
You got it down.
Been working on it since BBS.
You got to call Ben Affleck now and talk to him in that voice.
Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you, listen, if anything, I'm not 100% sure we'll get more Snyder movies per se, but if anything, let Ben Affleck do his solo Batman with Deathstroke.
Oh my God, with Deathstroke,
please.
yes.
This
You
might
can
be
do
a
it on
rumor.
a small budget, HBO Max. Do it.
This is a
I heard
rumor.
there's going to be a... Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, this is a rumor, but apparently Ben was very happy of the Snydercut being released, and he now apparently has some more interest in continuing Batman. So let's see.
I had heard there's going to be some sort of a miniseries or something on HBO or a series.
Yeah, like a Gotham PD miniseries, but I don't know if Batman's going to be involved with it.
Okay.
That's going to be tied with the Pattinson Batman.
The Gotham PD series that's supposed to coincide with the Pattinson Batman.
The Pattinson Batman.
It's been delayed because the showrunner quit.
Oh,
creative differences. So we don't know if that show's going to happen now.
I think it'll happen. They'll find someone else.
One thing to comment on with Ben Affleck being happy about that. I remember when the Snyder Cut was officially announced, and Ray Fisher, Jason Momoa, and Ben Affleck all released "Yay, it's awesome, it's awesome." Out of the three of them, Ben Affleck just looked like the most half-assed congratulations, hey, it's coming out kind of thing. I don't know.
But remember, Ben's had some shit in his life with his.
Yeah, he was struggling with alcoholism at this point, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I think he was, yeah.
But
I think he's sober now, which is fantastic.
But keep in mind, the very, very last scene of the movie with Bruce and Martian Manhunter, that was one of the brand new reshoots.
Yes.
Yeah.
Affleck looked good.
And the whole nightmare sequence was
I'm just saying, but Affleck looked good.
Yeah, he did.
He looked healthy.
Still looks good.
Yeah.
Apparently there was a rumor going around very recently once the Snyder Cut was announced that one of the main reasons that Ben Affleck kind of was driven back to alcoholism was the Justice League reshoots, apparently.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Can you blame him?
No, I can't blame him, to be honest. And apparently, he really trusted Zach, and then seeing what was happening behind the scenes, it just kind of went to a horrible degree. And also, seeing the theatrical cut, again, recently to prepare for this movie, there's a scene with Wonder Woman where he, grabs a bottle of scotch, and I'm almost like, is that real? Is that, method acting for you, Ben? I don't know if that's... Oh, man, I'm sorry, Ben.
But yes, I would love a solo Bat flick with Deathstroke as the villain. Oh, my God, dude.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think it can be done on a relatively low budget, make it a mini series, bring back J.K. Simmons, Joe Manganiello, Jeremy Irons, Ben Affleck, make it happen, and let Pattinson have the theatrical Batman, and then let Ben Affleck be on HBO.
Yeah, multiverse.
With Flashpoint, we're going to be dealing with the multiverse.
Yeah, multiverse.
You can have multiple heroes.
I heard Keaton was kind of meh about being Batman.
Okay, it's because of COVID.
He was meh. It's just that it's because of COVID, and he's got a couple projects on the table right now.
Yeah. But
I wouldn't be surprised.
I thought he said something about it's a stupid idea.
I feel like the Flash movie's so cursed. 1 minute Ray Fisher's out, now what's his face?
Billy Crudup is out.
Now, like.
Yeah, Billy Crudup too.
But Black Adam's
filming
coming.
right now, at least.
Black Adam's finally happening. Pierce Brosnan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks dope.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm super looking forward to Black Adam.
Oh my god, dude! I feel like Black Adam could be like the next big, like the next big DC property. Like.
Oh, I mean, did you hear what Dwayne Johnson said was like the original idea for the Shazam movie? Black Adam was originally going to be the villain for
That's
the first
right, because
Shazam.
I remember when he was getting ready
but because like Black Adam has like so much lore to his character that they decided to have Black Adam be in his own movie instead.
I remember when The Rock was casted, he said he went back and forth between either choosing Shazam or choosing Black Adam. Yeah. I would have been fine with him in either role.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, let's welcome Shay Smithers to the chat.
Hello.
Hey,
what's
Shay,
up?
man. Always good.
Yo.
Very loyal follower, man. And again, thank you to the Monstrosities in the Kaiju community who've been so kind to Nerd Cage. Shay Smithers is one of those people, so thank you to you guys.
Shay Smithers, who is that man?
He's the person who
that's the guy from Sector G, sir.
Yes, I'll remember that.
You were supposed to fire him a week ago.
That's Homer Simpson, sir, Sector 7G.
Oh, yes.
Whoa! Who just did that Wayne Smithers? Like
what?
Just a second.
That was
wow.
Brian.
On point.
Thank you.
I hate.
I'm trying to give Matt a run for his money here.
Great. Old Simpsons.
I'm just trying to watch the Snydercut.
All right, Bartman, little dude.
Oh shit! Wow.
Oh, that was good.
That's a good one.
Wow.
Holy shit.
That was really, really good.
That was really good. Holy shit.
I'm trying to think what other Simpsons characters.
Seasons 1 through 10 of The Simpsons was. Mwah.
Yeah.
Yep.
First 10 seasons.
Can you do Duffman?
Duffman.
I don't know my line. Feel like you're drunk. Oh yeah, Duffman.
Oh yeah, Duffman.
Okay.
Says
Mo the bartender. Somebody.
Hey everybody, I'm looking for Amanda Hug and Kiss. Oh, come on, I'm looking for Amanda. Oh, why you little?
Uncle Mo, here I am. Thank you, ma'am.
Oh yeah.
Please take the basket off my head, kid. The fries are extremely hot. I can't do a Mo, actually.
You really think I look that ugly?
There we go.
It's Miles Dyson.
Yeah, he's not
the man
Stone,
who
he's
dies
Miles
in
Dyson.
every movie.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
The janitor guy here?
No, I'm talking about Joe Morton.
Miles Dyson.
Silas Stone.
Yeah.
Who has the one scene in Godzilla King of the Monsters?
Yeah, it says Dr. Brooks.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oliver
yeah.
Houston Brooks, yeah.
I can't wait for Godzilla vs. Kong.
It's in
I
3
know,
days.
It's like so hard to
4 days.
resist the temptation of all the torrents out there.
It's gonna be. Me and my family are doing a private movie screening, so we're going to Harkins to go see it.
Nice.
But the second it drops on HBO Max,
Yep,
I'm like, no,
same
I
here.
cannot watch it. I cannot watch
I
it.
got the
same.
day
I'm
off
like,
from
stay
both
off the
of my
internet.
jobs. Yes, I work 2 jobs. I got the day off from both jobs. I'm gonna stay up right at
Nice.
midnight, watch it, and I'll
I
probably
gotta
do a
save-
reaction. First
I'm doing
impression.
IMAX
save
first.
my-
It's got to
I
be
gotta
IMAX.
save my first experience in the theater, man.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
Yep. Now, does it also drop on the 31st?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
On HBO
Yeah,
Max?
12:01 a.m.
And at 3 a.m. for us on the East Coast.
on the East Coast. Yeah.
What time on the East Coast?
3
3
o'clock in
a.m.
the morning.
Okay, yeah, I'll be there to watch. I did it for this.
You did
Yeah,
it.
this time you won't be up till 7 in the morning.
Yeah, I'll be able to go to bed at like 5.
This was horrible for my schedule. Like my sleep schedule. Like my circadian rhythm was off the entire week. Like it was
I
bad.
couldn't watch it at drop. I was like, okay, I'm gonna wake up at 8 and watch it at 10. This still pisses me off because this is still happening. I go to AM whenever I go to AMC, I never get the popcorn anymore because the popcorn doesn't taste good anymore. But I now get the Bavarian Legend baked pretzel because that's the best thing AMC has. That giant pretzel is delicious.
Pretzels.
However, the last 3 weeks, it's been out of stock. They've been having trouble with their supplier.
Oh no!
I don't, and they don't know when it's gonna come back. I need my pretzel fix.
Well, it probably has to do with the fact that there's this guy named Will who keeps eating them.
I was just gonna say they were just like, is that Will guy showing up? Yeah, cancel the order for this week.
It's such a good pretzel, and if none of you've had it, I know I've told Brian about it constantly, but you all need to try it next time you go to AMC. It is the best thing they have.
Dude, that sounds good right now, man.
See, what I did for those,
it's too huge.
What I did for Snydercut and what I do
miss.
for GVK is I make my own chicken wings on my air fryer. I used to be a fry cook at a sports bar,
chicken wings.
so I make my own palm garlic wings and so on and so forth. So that's what I'm gonna do is Red Bull and wings.
Jay, did you get the FYE hot sauce?
No, I didn't get it yet. No.
Oh, okay. Try and get it so you can put those on your wings. That would probably be really good.
Okay.
Because those, I just did a
video,
food review of for Monstrosities where I tried.
It's a great video, by the way. You guys need to check that out.
Hot sauce. The hot sauce for me, I put it on a scale between like a chipotle and a buffalo sauce. It's not too spicy, but it hits you and then it slowly goes away.
I'm half Mexican. I can handle any spicy food.
Same.
You know what? It's that time. I'm gonna have to use the bathroom. I'll be right.
All right, we got our first one. Who had Yoko?
Who had me? Who plays bets on me? I'll be right back.
Of course, Yoko's the last one to show up and the first one to take a break.
I love myself and lost.
I love this scene right here. Just the addition of like, I think in the theatrical cut they just like flip on the TV or something, but this line right here, like. It's like an extra 3 seconds, but it adds to the scene, you know, of why they're watching the TV, and she just happens to see the arrow on TV, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
Dion, what are you looking at?
Well, I'm just looking, bro. You know, I'm just enjoying the view. I'm sorry if I was her co-worker, I would just be like,
this woman is married.
I'd be like, what's happening to me?
Not in my head.
Oh, you should have saw me when Jay sent me that she was pregnant. I was like, who got my boo pregnant?
Sorry about that.
I was going from chat room to chat room.
Yeah, but you know what? It's so funny. Like Brian DM'd me a few days ago, and he's like, like, I found Gail on Instagram, and she's like an hour and a half away from my house.
She was in Sedona, up north.
Oh, no way.
I was like, I kind of want to take off work and drive up there and go hiking.
I just have a sudden urge to exercise in the great outdoors.
Hiking is good for the body. It is. Oh, wait a minute.
If I accidentally ran into her, I'll just be staring at my shoes. Like, hey.
I know. I make like I'm all swamp, but I'd be like, oh gosh.
Oh no.
Where's the kaboom? The earth-shattering kaboom.
You got the Looney Tunes reference, yep. Oh no.
What we were talking about GBK earlier, I'm actually hosting a screening for Godzilla vs. Kong at my college. Yeah,
I heard about that. That's great.
Yeah, that's
a great idea.
That's fucking awesome.
How many people you got coming to that?
2.
I'll see. But we're gonna have chips, pizza, drinks. It's gonna be good.
I really want to do one of those.
I wish I could go, man.
Yeah, same.
I really want to do one of those. You rent a theater and you can game for like a couple hours. That I really want to give that a try.
I feel like this is like cool. I feel like this watch party is feel like we rented a theater and we're like the only ones in the theater.
Yeah.
That's what this is fun. By the way, Shay Smithers, nice comment here. He says, I don't actually have HBO Max and I can't watch the movie, but I'm totally fine just with with spending the evening with you guys.
Hey,
man.
That's dope.
Thanks, Smithers.
So,
yeah, like I said, this is what it's all about, man. It's a watch party. We just, we bro out, let our nuts hang out, watch the movie. It's good times, man.
Hey, you can't see below my shoulders, so.
Watch party's where it's at, man.
Not the only monstrosity.
Oh my gosh.
Here's the one thing I'll never ever forgive the theatrical version for.
Is it Cyborg?
They did Cyborg dirty.
Yeah, that's so terribly dirty.
Well, didn't like Josh Whedon and what's his name like not get along at all?
No, they hated each other.
Yeah, so
that was awful.
Now that we've seen how bad they did them, though.
Yeah,
it's
such a crime. They took out the Chinese gentleman there that plays
Ryan Choi,
Ryan Choi,
Adam.
Yep.
You know?
So
okay, I know Zach wanted to do like an Adam like spin-off series starring a all Chinese cast and set in China.
Yeah, I remember reading about that.
Yeah, so I was like, oh wow, like you were trying to do all that.
Okay, I know that come May we're getting a Blu-ray release for this. Is there any murmurs of a theatrical release for this movie?
Yes, they're going to be doing a IMAX screening of. Well, as of right now, Zach is planning on doing a weekend marathon of Man of Steel BVS and Snydercut in IMAX.
So like a Fandom Events kind of thing.
Yeah. And apparently it's going to be like they're going to try to do like these big charity events for AFSP, and
nice. The suicide prevention thing.
Yeah.
Yes, and he did say he wanted to gather people in the movie, including the cast. So I'm like, oh, okay, you're doing something now. But who knows when it's gonna be? I'm thinking like late summer or the fall, maybe.
That's what I'm thinking.
Something fun.
Something fun. That's cool with the arrow.
Yeah.
And now we're playing Tomb Raider.
Yeah.
Honestly, I love this. First and foremost, Gal looks great in white. Just saying. And by the way, there's a Funko Pop.
I'd like to see her in a Tomb Raider movie.
There's a Funko Pop.
There's going to be 4 coming out on the Warner Brothers online shop. There's Desaad, Wonder Woman, Superman, and somebody else.
Darkseid.
Is it Darkseid? Yeah. Yep. I thought it was Darkseid, yeah.
I want to try and get those.
Speaking of Darkseid, by the way.
By the way, the man on the bottom of your screen here, Matthew Farden, it's his that I got into Funko Pops. We were roommates for a year.
You have a little addiction, Jay?
And he bought me a Godzilla Funko Pop, and I got hooked from that point on.
You want to talk addiction? Take a look at the left side of my room. Let me show you guys this.
Pan over. Let's see.
See it.
Oh no.
Boy, yeah.
It's ever growing. Ever growing. I got Star Wars. I got Avatar, Legend of Korra, Godzilla coming soon.
Nice.
And what else am I? Oh, I got some Spider-Man ones as well.
All of this is because of you.
You may not see it very well, but those are all my gunpla at the moment.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I think this is the one Funko Pop I have. This is Del Toro.
Nice.
I got that as a gift.
Nice.
So, yeah.
I got no Funko Pops, just a unicorn head. That's all I got.
Yeah, but Dion, wait until you get your first Funko Pop, and we'll see.
It's addicting. For me, at least.
That's why I'm like keep delaying it. I'm like, no.
For me, my golden idol Funko Pop that I still have yet to get is the original Genie Pop from Aladdin that released back in 2014.
Wow.
Once Robin Williams passed away, that thing became near impossible to track down.
Right.
My most valuable Funko Pop is my Carl Weathers Apollo Creed Funko Pop.
Nice.
That's a good one.
I think
I got it for $180, but it goes for a lot more on eBay.
I think mine is either my Anakin Skywalker Walgreens exclusive or my Boba Fett Target exclusive.
Ooh.
By the way, I love this Aquaman scene.
Yeah,
I love that
the
song that they play, the There is a King, There is a Kingdom.
There is a king.
Yes. I fucking love that. Zack Snyder knows how to pick songs for his movies, just saying.
He really does.
I actually kind of like the Icky Thump song from the theatrical.
No, that's
probably one
cool
of the
too. That's
the
cool
only theatrical cut thing that I like better than this. I think is that choice in the song.
I think it's crazy because it's.
I'm not a White Stripes fan, so it didn't work for me.
I kind of agree with you because I'm a huge White Stripes guy, but
yeah, me too.
It's so interesting to see like just how much difference one song choice makes.
Oh yeah,
I know.
The other one
Same
has
scene,
like this.
but yeah,
because like the theatrical has like the cool guy, you know, like oh he's a badass like scene, but like in here you have like this like troubled soul.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like oh wow, that's a really huge difference.
Yeah.
We have
my turn to get up.
All right, there he goes.
Here it is.
Jay Smithers is asking, were any of us fans of the old Justice League animated show on
Hell
Cartoon Network?
freaking yes, I was.
Yes.
It's a good one.
Hashtag
Don't-
90s kid over here.
Totally don't judge me, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I've never seen it either.
It's on HBO Max.
HBO Max,
I know.
yeah.
I will watch at some point.
Yeah.
It's worth watching, I take it.
Yeah, definitely.
Come on, everybody, sing.
As I take my
I'm
shirt.
Arnold Schwarzenegger and Batman and Robin. Come on, sing.
Sing!
Sing.
Come on, sing now.
I'm going to sing right now.
So, speaking of Darkseid earlier, so my dad is like notorious for mixing movies up and not remembering like characters from movies and stuff, right? So I asked him if he saw this, and he said, "Oh yeah, I really liked it." And he goes, "But I thought they killed Thanos already." And
Wait. I'm sorry, Brian. I have to. But I thought they killed the Thanos already.
that is exactly how he sounds. Yes.
What did Mother
I thought
say?
they killed Thanos. No.
I'm sorry. I had to.
I had to explain to him that Thanos was actually based, like
On
they used,
Darkseid, yeah.
on Darkseid. Darkseid. I had to first explain the difference between Marvel and DC, and then explain how Thanos was based on Darkseid. And he goes, "Oh, okay, so like Darkseid is a really bad guy." And I'm like, "Yes,
But Darkseid is a really bad guy.
he's a really a bad guy. He does not make a marinara."
That reminds me back in like 2012 when the Man of Steel trailers were coming out. I remember I was sitting in the theater and they had like the teaser of Man of Steel, and it was like the one shot of like the wide shot of Superman like going into supersonic speed, and it said Man of Steel, and there was a couple behind me, and they said, "So is that the new Iron Man movie?"
Oh God.
It's like, oh my fucking, all right, cool.
The worst one was when we were watching. It was Far Away from Home.
Oh, Far From Home, yeah.
Far From Home, yeah. And we were watching that, and there were these two girls. I was back home visiting. Steve and I were watching it. We were excited we were watching it. There were these two girls here, and you know, they were talking about, you know, talking about Tony Stark and everything. They were just like, "Oh, Tony," and blah blah. And this girl's like, "Who's Tony Stark?"
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And I was like, "Why are you in here?"
Yeah, yeah, you'll get those fake fans every now and again.
What are you doing?
Shay Smithers is right. He says, "I remember in Death Battle, great channel by the way, they said
Yes.
Darkseid would beat Thanos in the fight."
Oh
Which
yeah,
is true.
oh yeah, hands down.
And I just want to say, Mortal Kombat looks great, but why wasn't Chun-Li in the trailer?
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes, that one. Yeah.
That was a good one. That was a good one. I'll tell you the worst one that I've experienced. This is by far the worst offender, in my opinion. This is Comic-Con, mind you. This girl in Comic-Con thought that Superman was human. And it just, I was like, oh my, why are you here?
It's just so funny. 'Cause
the entire-
we're like all nerding out right
Yeah.
now, like getting mad at like normies.
I mean, it's if you're going to watch with your friends, it's fine. Whatever, do it. You paid for the movie, just go. But it's just like it's one of those where it's like farther along in the series, and like, why would you go if you don't know like one of the main characters?
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Why would you go and then just be like, and then out loud turn to your friend when there's like 40 people in the theater and go, "Who's Tony Stark?"
Far From Home is the, like 35th Marvel movie? 30 something, right? Like in the MCU? That's,
I
believe so.
20.
There really been that many?
I thought it was 35th.
All right, be back. Jesus.
I thought it was like 30 something. Yeah.
Welcome
Well, no,
back.
MCU is like
Studios are
24, but
counting their
it's like
money.
total Marvel movies like X-Men, and then yeah, it's like 30 something.
Paul Tackett, thank you for joining us very briefly, and have a good first night at Passover.
Hey, good night, Paul.
See ya.
Always
Take it
happy to have
easy.
you here, man. You're most loyal.
Paul Tackett's in the comments, everybody.
There's this one time, like several months ago, I think back in October, I was texting this one girl on Snapchat. She asked me what I was doing, and I told her I was watching Tetsuo the Iron Man. And then she says, and then she says, "Oh, Robert Downey Jr. is amazing." And then in my head, I was thinking, not that Iron Man.
I watched that movie, by the way, Davis. Thanks to you and Sean.
It's a nuts movie.
It's. I gotta watch it again.
Yeah.
I gotta finish the trilogy, man. Like shit. Like I gotta catch up.
Tetsuo 2, it's basically Tetsuo 1, but with a bigger budget, and the low budget nature of the first movie was what made the first Tetsuo so great. Right. So you kind of have a feeling that Shinya Tsukamoto didn't really know what to do with all the extra money. And I heard the third Tetsuo movie isn't that good.
I gotta check it out.
Boy, is it hot in here, or is it just Assad? Hey-o.
No, it's Stephen Wolf.
Is this
It's
the scene
definitely
with the
Stephen
kitty?
Wolf.
No, that's not yet. It's not the. Is this the kitty eyes coming up?
Yeah, it's already. Yeah, there he is,
There
right
it is.
there.
There it is. Point. Everybody point. That's the kitty eyes. Everybody point.
Look at that, the kitty eyes.
Dude, I am totally gonna make memes of all of us.
I'm gonna be with them big old
And I'm gonna
eyes.
release it on Twitter. Just.
Yeah, he's on the verge of like tears.
I know, like his eyes, dude.
I would be absolutely sobbing if I was told that I owe someone 50,000 worlds.
Yeah.
It's funny, like Andre the Black Nerd. He was just like, that Darkseid gave Steppenwolf student loan debt and planets.
Oh my god, Jesus
A student
Christ!
loan that he'll never be able to pay back.
Like how much is that? Like $750 trillion?
All I know is I didn't have to deal with student debt. I get out debt free.
Nice.
I actually just recently paid off my student debt, but I went to a community college.
Nice.
Mm.
Yep.
Good
Same
feeling.
you're
You're
not
not
college, then university. All right, let's get some can opening
Gal
ASMR.
Gadot wearing leather.
Let's see. What do you got there, Danny?
Got me the Sour Heads Bang Energy.
Oh, I like that flavor.
Bang.
This is my favorite flavor of the bunch.
Is it?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Snyder time. Yeah. I'm actually going to go not to the bathroom, but I'm going to go forage for some food, so I'll be right back.
I just did that. Got me some snacks right here.
Oh my God,
That's a
Gal
smart
looks
move.
So good in black. I'm sorry. I'm like.
Jay, she's good in everything.
shot.
All I
Yeah,
can
in
think
anything.
right now is that song "Pure Morning" from Placebo.
Show me a photo of Gal Gadot looking hideous.
Right?
You'll never find one.
Yeah.
You'll never.
I want to see that because I have yet to find it.
Oh, I do love this history scene though. This scene's.
Oh my God, I know.
So dope.
Oh yeah.
And it's Ares.
And this is
There's
clearly
the-
him like flexing, like, yeah, I did
There's the
300. So what's
There's
up?
the trident that Aquaman would receive in his
Yes.
movie.
Weirdly, I've only seen Aquaman once, and that was when I went to go see it, and I loved it. It was great.
Oh yeah.
It's
I
like
wanted more of Black Manta
awesome.
though.
Oh, Black Manta was so good.
So badass.
Yeah, I love Black Manta in that.
Yeah, and Zack Snyder had
There he
plans for Black
is.
Manta too.
Thanos.
Dark side.
In his booty shorts. Hell yeah.
I gotta say, the scene hasn't come up yet, but Ray Porter's voice for Darkseid is
good.
just. Mwah.
That might top Thanos
Oh,
for
Matt
me.
disappeared.
Like in
That's
voice.
our second one.
Yeah, he's scrounging for food, he said.
Technically, third one goes Yoko, then me, now Matt.
Yeah.
He looks awesome.
He looks so good here. So good.
Yes.
And I can't believe that they had to render him in all the scenes in like 6-7 months amongst all the other visual effects that they had to complete. That's nuts.
It's beautiful.
Now, question is, Avery Dupre's New Gods movie still happening?
As of right now, yes, but I'm gonna say no. But as of right now, it's still on the schedule. But
I would love to see more Darkseid, even if it's in Avery Dupre's New Gods movie.
I'm just not. I'm a little worried about her, not because I don't trust her as a filmmaker, but the last time she had a big budget was A Wrinkle in Time. And I feel like some directors are more suited for like indie filmmaking, and she's a very good like indie filmmaker. And I love her smaller movies. I'm just worried that I don't know if she's able to tackle New Gods after seeing A Wrinkle in Time. But let's see. She can always surprise me.
And ladies and gentlemen, Lars is back.
Cameo appearance by Lars.
My boy.
Ooh,
130
Brian,
pounds of fluff.
good question. Favorite Justice League character? For me, that's gonna have to be the Flash. I love me the Flash.
Really?
Yes. I mean, can't go wrong with Batman any which way. But I love the Flash.
Yeah.
We got a Green Lantern right here.
Woo! Speaking of Green Lantern, I heard that Zack Snyder wanted Jon Stewart at the end of the movie instead of Martian Manhunter, and Warner Brothers.
And he also was going to get Ryan Reynolds to be Hal Jordan.
Oh,
I'm glad that didn't happen, though.
Yeah,
that would have been kind of cool. Like, as bad as that movie was, I love Ryan Reynolds.
But then that would have made that movie like canon in the DCEU, you know?
I mean, technically, all the movies are. I think they're trying to make all the movies canon with the Flash. I think.
With Flashpoint, they're bringing in the multiverse.
Yeah,
and technically they've already started the multiverse with the Crisis on Infinite Earths crossover 2 years ago.
Right, with Flash.
True.
Yeah,
the Arrowverse there. Oh, we got Laura Fitkin sighting in the chat.
Hey, Laura.
Hey.
She says, "Are you guys taking
Laura.
a shot every time it says ancient
lamentation music?"
Oh, I'd be wasted by this.
Yeah, we'd be done. I love this shot right here of Darkseid almost getting the ring.
Yeah.
That's so good.
But the ring senses evil and flew away.
Yep.
It went to him for willpower first. So that
Jay Smithers likes Aquaman. We got a vote for Aquaman. Me for Batman. Danny likes the Flash. What about the rest of you guys?
I'll give
when it
Batman.
comes to like the comics, it's Batman.
Batman.
But for the DCEU, it's Aquaman because Jason Momoa is my homeboy. He's a metalhead. He's an outcast. I feel like I can relate to Aquaman. So in the DCEU, for me, it's Aquaman.
Same.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Eric should have aimed for the head that time.
Word.
He did that time.
Like there.
Yeah, like
That's the way to lose one's head. That's not the way to get ahead in life.
Yeah, but remember, that's a much younger
Austin Powers
Darkseid,
jokes.
less powerful.
Right,
because now he's okay. I pronounce it Euaxis. Is it Uxus?
I thought it was Uxus. Yeah, I thought it was.
I could be pronouncing it wrong, but to me, it looks like it's Euaxis.
I've only read it, so it's one of those things where you don't know how it's pronounced because you just read it in the comics. You're like, okay, so how do you say this?
Right.
Laura says Batman.
Yep.
Yeah, I gotta go Batman. It's a basic answer, but he's too good of a character.
I've always been a fan of Batman, even as a kid. I was
same.
Okay,
Brian, you cracked me up on Facebook the other day about holding the keys to the Batmobile up.
What's that?
Your post about what I remember about the 4K Steelbook, and Batman's been holding his keys to the Batmobile, not his Batarang.
Okay, let's do this one at a time. Favorite Batman, least favorite Batman. Start with Jay. Go.
Ben Affleck's my favorite. My least favorite, I'm gonna say I gotta go George Clooney.
Okay, Davis, you go next.
Least favorite Batman, George Clooney. Favorite, I'm gonna have to say Michael Keaton.
All right, Dion.
Favorite Batman?
Favorite and least favorite.
Oh my, favorite's Ben Affleck. I like Ben. I like I think kind of how Mark says, he's has figured out the character better than most. Least favorite is gonna be Val Kilmer.
Okay. Brian, you next.
My favorite is Keaton, but I think that just might be nostalgia talking. Least favorite, also Kilmer. I really was not a fan of that one.
Okay, looks like Matthew's still gone, so Yoko.
I gotta go with Jay. Favorite Ben Affleck, and then least favorite George Clooney. And yeah, sorry George, because you're a good actor, but not a great casting choice.
The problem with George Clooney, it wasn't his fault per se, but the George Clooney was the same as Bruce, as the same as Batman. Like,
yes.
Right.
I thought he was a good Bruce, but his Batman sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, his Batman.
For me,
Kilmer, I just didn't like both.
For me, easily Ben Affleck, my favorite. My least favorite is Val Kilmer. For what? The main reason is the one line right before the Robin circus scene. Tell me, doctor, do you like the circus?
Tell me, doctor, do you like the circus?
Let me tell you something.
Yep.
Batman Forever.
I used to make fun of that as a kid.
Keep in mind, I was like 9 or 10 years old when that came out, but I fell in love with Nicole Kidman. You know,
I mean, yeah, she's
I mean, but by the way, really quick,
she still looks great, but like she looked her best in Batman Forever, like in her prime. Man. Oh,
I love in the movie, you got like the Atlanteans are like, you know, hiding the mother box underwater, you know, guarded. In Themyscira, they got like all these warriors guarding humans. We just put it like 3 feet underground in the woods. Yeah. Put some like leaves over it or something.
For the Nazis find it later, like
it worked for Capone. It's fine.
Put like a stick standing up so we know where it is.
You're right.
I will say this though about Batman Forever. Say what you will about the movie. I love me some Jim Carrey as the Riddler.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I love Jim Carrey.
No. I'm sorry. No.
No.
It might be nostalgia for me, but I love that movie. Not as like a great film, but as like a nostalgic piece of like the 90s.
It's a guilty pleasure. Hashtag release the Joe Schumacher 3-hour cut. Curiosity, I would watch it.
I love the extra. I always make fun of this guy.
Oh, it's the Batman
Forever.
guy.
Yep, that one.
Batman! I love that guy.
Love that guy. He's so happy.
Yeah.
No, Lars. No. I'm just afraid that he's gonna bark at the TV screen or he's gonna go outside or something.
Look at my man. He see what he want.
And her too. Her too.
She see it right.
She's like, this guy.
I'm so glad she's coming back for the Flash movie.
Same.
Yeah.
Oh, she is. Yeah, she was officially announced that she's coming back. Billy Crudup was coming back, but now schedule conflicts. Scheduling conflicts has got him replaced. They just announced who's playing his mother. And then, of course, Ben Affleck and potentially Michael Keaton's coming back as their Batman.
And then Supergirl.
Oh, wow. And Supergirl, yeah.
They got that Latina, that hot Latina playing Supergirl.
That's
awesome, by the way.
And can I say, I love this I don't know if I've ever seen him in anything else before this, but I love this actor.
Oh, Ezra Miller.
There's something wrong with Kevin.
Oh, as the Fantastic Beasts movies.
And Perks of
being a wallflower.
Yeah.
I've never seen that.
I saw that too.
Just leave the burger. It's not that
important.
important.
I ain't gonna lie to me. I was a truck driver. I used to deliver furniture. You know how many times I was eating, I had to reach for something. I didn't. Not as bad as this guy, but you know how many times I've dropped my goddamn food when I was driving? I get so mad.
And this felt super like Sam Raimi-ish. Like the guy in the truck who's trying to get his sandwich. That felt very like Sam Raimi, like Spider-Man.
Spider-Man 2. Yeah.
Did somebody say
good call.
That delivery driver, Jay?
Okay. Speaking on Spider-Man, did any of you see the
rap gift?
The rap gift that was leaked yesterday.
I saw it.
Yeah. Oh man! So for those of you that didn't,
I did not see it.
For those of you that didn't see it, Spider-Man 3 rap production yesterday, and the crew members got gifts. They got hot sauce, buttons, stickers, and a T-shirt. On the T-shirt, you see plain as day Andrew Garfield's spider suit from Amazing Spider-Man 1.
Really?
Yeah.
The big from the first one, not the one with the big wide eyes.
It's got the yellow eyes. Of the first one.
I don't like that suit as much, but
I'm sorry. They need to either straight up confirm or deny that they are going to be in this movie or not, because that is some damning evidence right there.
I haven't been a huge fan of the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies, so I feel like I'm not going to watch the third one unless either Toby or Andrew are in it.
I'm on the opposite spectrum. I love Tom Holland is now my favorite Spider-Man, but come on, with all the leaks, all the evidence that are out there, you got to
show it
or deny it.
It's going to be in the trailer, I bet.
It's probably going to be the first trailer, just so they can get the speculation out of the way, yes, they're in it, or no, they're not in it.
Laura in the chat says, this is the same scene in Resident Evil 2. in the beginning of the game.
God.
The truck driver who got bit.
Right.
Oh yeah.
And she also says that Peter Weller is her favorite Batman.
Oh,
Dark Knight Returns
yeah,
voice.
that's a really
classic.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that is classic. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Nobody picked Adam West, huh?
Adam West is my third favorite.
There appears to
It goes
be.
Ben Affleck, Michael
Some days you
Keaton,
just can't get
Adam
rid of a bomb.
West.
Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb.
Adam West is actually my second favorite.
Ooh, Shay Smithers, Kevin Conroy. Yes,
Yep.
the
I
voice
mean-
of Batman.
To me,
Yeah.
he's fantastic, but I go with live action people. I mean,
Same,
Kevin
of course.
Conroy's amazing.
However, when it comes to the villain for Batman, Joker, we must
Mark
at
Hamill.
least agree
Yeah, yeah.
Mark Hamill is either one of the best, or if not the best, Joker.
Oh,
He
yeah.
at least
Yep, that's
objectively
Matt's
has the
favorite.
best
That's why I
like
did
Joker
that voice.
voice, at least.
Yes.
Yeah, like that's a no-brainer.
Have you seen?
But yo, my favorite Batman animated film, Under the Red Hood.
That's fucking
I know,
fantastic.
I've never seen
Under
that
the Red
one.
Hood.
That HBO Max has all the old Batman animated
I know.
stuff,
I'm going through
including the
all of them
series.
too.
You gotta watch
I
it, bro.
need
It's
to
so
watch
good.
it all.
Under the Red Hood, my god.
So good.
And
I'm
I think
assuming
pretty good,
Jason
too.
Todd is in that.
And I got recently introduced to Mask of the Phantasm as well as the Batman Beyond movie, and I need to watch them in their entirety.
They're so
Batman
good.
Beyond's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen? I think the animated show was just called The Batman.
No, the Batman. Yeah,
I haven't
from
seen that
2003,
one.
I
yeah.
wasn't too big on that. I tried.
I like that
I
one.
kind of like that one actually. I was surprised at first. I really did not dig it, especially the animation style and like what they did with the penguin and all that. But I really got on board with that, and I love in this how we see the parademons like torturing.
I love this scene.
The Atlantis.
This
And I
scene
also
is
like the
really
fact-
cool.
This is awesome.
I like the fact that the Lantian armor's like rusted and like darker in tone.
This is one of the scenes that the stunt people posted on Instagram.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and they were like, and people were asking like, why was it cut? And they were like, yeah, it was too violent. I'm like, yeah, I can see why.
Oh,
God, look at that. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Ugh.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Steppenwolf is like a bad motherfucker in the scene.
Oh yeah.
in this
And
whole
what's, like-
movie.
And what's the spider thing that like crawls on their heads? Like what?
I forget what it's called, but it reads your mind and projects it.
I thought that was gonna be like the same thing that's the big bad in the Suicide Squad movie, the Star. What do they call it?
Starro.
Yeah. I thought that's what I took it as. It's like this interpretation of that.
You cannot hide the last GameCube from me.
You love me.
Oh God. Oh, actually,
yeah, this scene.
Yeah, Laura pointed something out to me that I never realized, but she was saying that Amy Adams as Lois Lane in this film was wearing slightly more baggy clothing because she's pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't notice that until she mentioned it. I was like, oh,
Super
fuck,
pregnant.
You didn't notice the pregnancy test?
No. I noticed that, but like the clothing aspect, I was like, I didn't catch that.
Gotcha.
But
There's
the
a
pregnancy
shot
test,
at the end too where she's carrying like a baby carriage
basket.
instead of
A bassinet,
or a
yeah.
basket.
Oh yeah.
It was that
Okay.
bathtub scene, man. Titangoji pointed out it's that bathtub scene from BVS.
Okay, did they just let her keep Superman's outfit?
So
the
she
thing
can
is, it might be just the cape.
I couldn't
maybe.
tell if it was just a cape or the whole outfit, but like they
I
let her
think
keep
it's-
that stuff.
I think it's
She
the
ran up
cape.
and went yoink, ran.
What else you gonna do with it?
And the police are like, didn't he have a cape? Like, no, never had a
No,
cape.
what
Never had a
cape?
cape.
What are you talking about? Why would he need a cape?
Okay.
Edna
I
Mode
gotta
comes out of
appreciate
nowhere.
this
No
scene too.
capes.
No
Because
capes.
they're hinting at a potential romance. Just saying.
Oh,
Right.
with the hand thing.
Yeah, listen. There's been people in my life, ex-girlfriend, that like pure Wonder Woman fan, pure feminist, pure Wonder Woman fan, and I used to pick on her saying Batman's gonna fuck Wonder Woman, and she's like, no, Wonder Woman's righteous. She's not gonna let some playboy get it. Like I'm like, no, Batman's gonna get it. Just wait, it's gonna happen. So some of these like these super Wonder Woman fans, it's gotta like piss them off that
I mean, like what romance between them has happened in the comics.
Yeah, it has.
It's not unnatural territory.
Yeah,
and with Superman too.
I know, but there's some,
here we go.
Those
and even
super
in
feminists
the
who
animated
don't
Justice
like
League,
the
I
character
love
of Batman and Bruce Wayne.
Here we go. The most criminally cut moments, not even moment, sequence of the movie.
This is incredible, by the way. Like all this is incredible.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. By the way, in the theatrical cut, did he have that blue orb thing on his forehead?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, I don't remember that at all.
And they did make the CGI look better on Cyborg, by the way.
They really did.
Yeah,
they really did.
This scene was in the trailer for the.
Yeah, it was.
So many of the scenes, like that small conversation we just had with Batman and Wonder Woman, that was in the first trailer.
Yeah, it was. And that like Comic-Con preview.
Yeah,
and another thing too, in the director's cut, the ultimate cut of BVS, the two cops watching the Gotham University and Metropolis football game.
Yes,
that's
all set up. Yeah.
So was that the same game?
It's not the same game, but it is the same teams, I believe.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Also, I like the scene too.
Ray Fisher, I love you.
Yeah, Ray Fisher, man. Like, I'm sorry.
Dude, it was so great. He's so poetic in this movie.
Yeah, that was.
I hope he gets more phone calls after this movie.
He should.
He better get like a bunch of phone calls from from his agent.
Just a shout out. Ray Fisher was a New York City Broadway actor.
Yeah. Represent.
Wow.
That's a great shot.
So the man.
I've actually seen that happen in person at one of my games.
So that's not an illegal move because I mentioned that in my reaction.
Titangoji.
Yeah, Davis, what position you play anyway?
Right tackle.
Wow.
My man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not cut out for football. Sign me up for basketball or baseball.
Hey, I got Joel Yaddo's in the chat. He's a Giants fan from the Giants YouTube community. Thanks for popping in, man.
Hey.
Woo! G-Men.
Yes. Hey, Joel, I wore my Barkley jersey on purpose today.
That's what's up.
Oh, yeah. My Giants are having a good offseason, by the way.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they're making moves.
They gotta come back, man. They gotta come back.
They will. Just wait. And,
the empty chair.
The empty chair. That's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
And this shows you, like, Cyborg is the kind of person who will, like, go to the finish line and go do the touchdown. So at the end of the movie, like, it all makes sense and, like, it comes together in a way.
Yeah.
They can't. There's like 13 teams in the Big Ten or something. Sorry, I'm a Big Ten hater. My ex went to Michigan State, so I gotta hate on them. So when ASU beat them in football twice, I was so happy.
Jay, have you seen Cuse is still in the NCAA?
Yeah.
They're still going. I was surprised.
Yeah, and so is Loyola Chicago and Sister Jean. All still in it. And then, like, I'm sorry we're going off topic. You got me into this rabbit hole, but I didn't know who the fuck Oral Roberts was. And then they beat Ohio State. Like, what's Oral Roberts? It's apparently it's a Christian college and they're in the tournament.
You would think it's like a dentist school, but no.
I thought it was like a Pornhub webcam, male model.
Dude.
Their mascot is the eggplant.
Oh no.
Hey guys, I'm Eggplant.
Okay, we went to a dark territory and here we are seeing these emotional scenes.
Yeah, I know.
Wow, we really just
we keep going.
You guys are going to hear from Ray Fisher tomorrow.
Honestly, those are great scenes.
Oh, I love this sequence right here.
Yeah,
This did so much more justice for him.
And this reminds me of the Dr. Manhattan sequence.
Yeah.
And I love that the story behind the actress that got cut. She's like, "Hey guys, am I in this?
Am I in the? Yeah, I saw that.
So sweet."
This is like
another
the internet according to Zack Snyder.
Right.
Is he wrong though?
No, exactly.
And she's another minority actor who was cut from the movie, so it's like
Yeah,
they
it's
went
funny- it's
really
funny
all
how
out
that-
to
it's funny
cut.
how that all works.
She was like what, one of like 4 or 5 minority actors that got cut out of the movie.
Yeah, I'm like,
Joss has a problem.
Yo,
It's all for that China money, man.
Yeah,
It's all for
but no, apparently Josh Whedon's been blacklisted.
Gee,
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I wonder why. That's
Well,
I wonder why.
I
Yeah.
guess now that I'm thinking about it, he hasn't really done anything since
since this.
Justice League, yeah.
this, huh? Let me look that up.
Can we officially just call that like Joss Whedon's Justice League and no longer
Justice
like
League.
yeah,
I like-
exactly. Like,
I like that,
That has to be the
Justice
official
League.
title.
That is great.
Twiston's League.
I mean, I'll refer to it as both the theatrical cut and Justice League, especially if I
Yeah,
want to like
exactly.
dig the knife a little bit. But the theatrical cut is at least like theatrical cut.
like
I'm sorry. Keep going.
Everybody-
Joss Whedon
everybody
is
in the
back
chat,
with
look at my dog
dangling
right
keys.
now. He is loving life.
I just want to bring up the fact that he was originally going to do a Batgirl movie,
Yes,
and,
I
then,
remember
and then later admitted that he did have a story for it. Looking back at that, I'm like, really now?
dodged a bullet.
Yo, did you hear
Yeah.
like all the actresses from Buffy the Vampire Slayer? came out?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
And like one of them was like pregnant, and he called her like fat and get out.
Or
of
like
here,
a pig or something like
what
that.
the-
Yeah, like
what the fuck?
Oh no!
like Jesus Christ, dude.
Like
Like,
what a
the
piece
fuck?
of shit, dude. Not to mention he's fat, ugly, and balding, and like fuck that dude, man.
And he was considered like a feminist, like filmmaker,
Feminist,
like in the '90s.
yeah.
So I'm like, oh wow, like that. Look how that turned out.
Dude, I never,
Okay.
honestly, I never, even before all the allegations, I never liked him personally. So it does kind of make me happy. Like, yeah, this guy's a piece of
Yeah,
shit.
I liked his stuff, but I never liked him in particular. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
But,
yeah, exactly. It's just like it's like especially with actors and actresses, like don't fall in love with them. You know what I mean? It's just
Right,
like you
right.
like the. I give credit to what they can do, but then when you
bull
find
and the
out about
bear.
the people behind, they could be pieces of shit. You know?
Exactly.
Like,
Exactly.
I will say all these celebrities I've worked with at cons over the years, I have nothing. Okay, minus one person. I have nothing but like high praises
do
for
tell.
their personality. Okay,
Can you tell?
yes, I can actually because
Spill
this,
the
is,
tea.
this is
Yep.
7 years ago. Actor that not I worked with, but my mom worked with, Nathan Fillion.
Really?
What an asshole.
Wow.
Really? That's
So
surprising.
she worked with him entire weekend, and his team was like, "Hey, everyone who worked with him this weekend, come get a free autograph," which is awesome. Second she got up there, he's like, "Who are you?"
Oh Jesus.
it's always with the screen actors, because then it's still like, I can't say here or there, especially being in the voice world, but from what I've experienced being in the voice world, a lot of the people, how their characters are, and then you meet them in person, they're sweet people.
Yeah,
because they're thinking, it's a completely different like mindset that they're thinking of when they're doing stuff.
Let me put a pin in this, Matthew. I love this sequence so much.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like this too. Of like
Yeah,
we
with the
explore
waitress, yeah,
his
this is
yeah, how he
this is
processes
actually really
things.
wonderful
Yeah.
scene.
Also, while we were dunking on Joss Whedon earlier, I just want to say that Joss Whedon looks like Reddit if it were a person.
You mentioned that to me, and I'm like, yeah, that's so fucking accurate.
It is
It's the
great.
most accurate.
And
I'm
there
looking
you
at his
have it.
IMDb right now, and the only thing he has coming up is a TV series called The Nevers.
I think it was canceled though.
It's canceled.
Oh, was it?
Canceled. Yeah, I think so.
Ironic.
Yeah.
It says filming still, but before that is Justice League.
Yeah.
So yeah, he
Yeah,
is.
no, like I said, I read it like
he done.
today that he's been basically blacklisted in Hollywood.
Great.
he gone.
Fantastic.
But
Looks like The Nevers is never gonna come
here's
out.
what bothers me, but this is how
Ayo.
hypocritical Hollywood is. They all knew this.
Davis with the dad joke.
Well, yeah, they all know, but
They
like,
knew this, but then as soon as it becomes public, then they blacklist them. Just saying.
yeah, it's Hollywood, you know.
It's unfortunate. But,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I do the best I can to stay away from that stuff as much as possible, especially out here. It's like it's amazing how much I just want to work with more people that are just that's how they are. And those are the people that I align myself with. Are people who you see them on the screen, and then you meet them in person. They're just very nice people.
Yeah.
Because it's just we need each other to make amazing things. It's just like, and I hate when some people start going up more, and then
I love this.
Oh yeah,
Gotham
sorry.
I want that
National
money
Bank.
too.
This is a great.
It just melts my heart every time.
Yeah, somebody mentioned that Cyborg in Justice League is the first superhero to address poverty.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Which I was like, that's incredible. That's really amazing.
Well, I mean, but if you think about it, he's like the only like before he became a superhero, he was the only like normal guy. You know, I mean, Bruce Wayne's super rich.
Right.
You know, Diana Prince is basically a goddess. Aquaman, you know, he's underwater.
Maybe Flash.
Yep.
Hit by lightning before.
Maybe
before hit
Flash.
by
Yeah,
lightning,
okay,
yeah.
I take that back. But
And maybe that's why they get along so much in Justice League. Like,
yeah,
they have like
they were the only two like normal,
very similar stories.
Yeah.
every man, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, let me address this chat real quick. So Joel says, had to sub up, guys. You do a great job giving behind-the-scenes info. I learned more about this movie in the last 5 minutes than I did before. Joel, thanks. Joel,
you,
while
Joel.
you're doing
Awesome.
that,
Hey.
go into the description, sub up everybody on the screen here. Off the Beaten Podcast, Titangoji, Monstrosities, Wild Band, and Z Movie Podcast, Resistant Films. Joel, sub up everybody. These are all great content creators, and I love working with them.
Thanks,
And you're going to love their
Thank
channels,
you,
too.
Appreciate it.
Oh, there's Billy
Quite the
Crudup.
gentleman.
Oh, bro.
Oh, Billy Crudup.
I'm sorry, bro. Like,
It's Dr. Manhattan.
yeah.
Oh, that's right.
I have his autograph on my Watchmen DVD.
No way.
Nice.
Yeah. He signed a copy of my Ultimate Cut box set.
Nice.
I have that cut too.
Oh, that's awesome.
Me too.
I will
Awesome.
say,
I gotta get it. I have to get that. I want to get that. I don't have the ultimate cut. I've only seen the theatrical version, so I want to get that ultimate cut too.
Oh, I actually am very interested to hear your guys' takes. What do you think about Pierce Brosnan being confirmed for Dr. Fate?
I'm looking forward to it.
Awesome.
Yes.
love it.
Awesome.
Love it.
Be good to see.
Dude,
Okay.
the Black Adam movie stacked.
Yeah, that cast is dope.
Yeah.
That is.
You got
Yeah.
that dude from Straight Outta Compton playing Hawkman.
Yeah.
Pierce Brosnan as Dr. Fate. Like, dude, I can't wait, man.
I'm still fascinated that's happening. I can't wait.
Jumping back on the autograph talk, while I don't have anybody from Watchmen, that would be really nice to have. I do have Jason Momoa.
Hey!
Oh!
Look at that.
And
Dude, you're lucky, dude. I love that.
I
dude.
gotta say, what a chill dude. He was like,
that's
it was
awesome.
so cool. So cool.
Heard nothing
He's
but
like a
good
big
things
like
about him.
man
Dude,
child.
I love him because he's a
love
metalhead.
it.
He's hung out with Les Claypool, Anthrax, Slayer. Like he like hangs out with those guys, dude. Like Jason Momoa, if you happen to be seeing this, we would love to have you on Nerd Cage Live. We could talk movies, we
Yeah.
could talk music, whatever. Jason Momoa, I'm calling you out. Come to Nerd Cage Live. Reach out to me or Mark. Let's do this. We'll talk about whatever, man.
That would be dope.
And not to bring this guy up because I don't like him anymore, but you know whose autograph and photo I have with Jeff Johns?
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
I will say, between working cons and getting gifts from people who work cons, I probably have several $1,000s worth of free autographs in my room.
Dude.
Nice.
That's so cool.
Nice. That's
Awesome.
awesome. That's dope.
That's so cool.
Let's see. I guess my most valuable autograph. I have a Lawrence Taylor signed helmet and signed poster. I met him.
Most
I have
valuable.
Mickey Rourke autograph.
Ooh, Mickey Rourke.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Jay, I think your most valuable autograph is probably on your fridge.
Oh, he's got you there,
Hold
Jay.
that
That's
thought.
entirely true.
Okay, yo, this doesn't count as a break. Hold that thought.
All right, you gonna go get it?
He's gonna go get it. He's gonna go get
Yeah.
it.
Jay better be like framing it and then mounting the frame on the fridge.
Yeah.
That's what I'm expecting. Let's see it. I haven't seen this in like 2 years.
I'll show you guys here.
Nice.
Oh,
All
that's
right,
great.
so everybody in the chat.
Fucking
Manga.
face.
And he gave me this really
Manga.
nice autograph. Let me read this out loud. To Jason, my first official autograph ever.
It's true.
Oh, that's
Great
fabulous.
meeting you. Is it? I don't know if that's your initials. I can't tell if it's Brian or your initials, but either way.
Let's hold it up. Let's see.
Oh, here.
I can't tell.
Yeah, I know.
That's my first name, Brian. I just do it really
Okay,
sloppily.
wait. This is on my refrigerator. Okay, I'm lying.
Awesome.
Okay, I'm lying. It's next to my bed.
Good.
I'm always looking at this like, good night, Brian.
I want it to be actually above your bed, so that way when you wake up, it's the first thing you see.
Okay, if we're gonna go there, all right.
Oh God.
Hold on. There's my bed. There's Gail. There's Eva Green. There's Rosario Dawson. Some girl
Rosario Dawson.
Ageless wonder.
There you go. All has been revealed, everybody. For the first time ever on Nerd Cage, you just saw my bed.
Okay, for me.
And then guess what? This is going up there next to everybody.
I'm so honored.
It's going under the pillow.
Ooh. I gotta say, for me, I think my most valuable autographed possession is my Game of the Year edition Batman Arkham City, signed by Steve Blum, Maurice LaMarche, Kevin Conroy, and Troy Baker.
Yep, that would be a good one.
That's good. Holy shit.
That's awesome. While that's probably my most valuable one, my favorite out of everybody I got, my favorite is the myth, the legend, Tetsumo Kitagawa, the man who portrayed the Millennium Series Godzilla.
Wow.
Nice.
That is awesome.
Okay. So all you goddamn nerds are flexing. Okay, I got more.
There we go.
Up there, you can see a Cypress Hill autograph. For those 90s kids, Cypress Hill was a great, they're still awesome. And then you can see two Akira Takarada autographs from G-Fest 2019.
Nice. Ooh, Akira Takarada.
Hello, my name is
In my kitchen, I have Master Pacino's autograph, Charles Martinet, who's the voice of Mario, Chris Jericho, the wrestler.
There's the You Are Not.
I have a lot of band
that's a great
autographs. I lost
shower there.
count, so that's us. We're all flexing our autographs. I just figured
all mine are still back home at my parents' house, but because when I was growing up, my dad owned a music store, so we were able to go out to the NAMM show, the big music convention out here in Anaheim.
Oh yeah.
And so I have like how Will was saying how he's got like thousands of dollars worth of signatures from working cons and everything. I have probably thousands of dollars worth of musician signatures. Like I met Steve Vai, Dave Mustaine, Michelangelo Badio, Eric Johnson, Dweezil a very nice guy.
Nice.
The guys from Opeth, the guys from Mastodon, a few of Ozzy Osbourne's guitarists. But the biggest one, I think, for my signature, like the best one that I have is John Petrucci from Dream Theater.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Okay, so there's a chat in here. Matthew Adamo says, "What happened to the movie?" Okay, I apologize. As soon as Wild Band busted out his Jason Momoa autograph, we went down a rabbit hole.
Yeah.
We're still watching it. We're 135 in.
Once the nerds started flexing, I love it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm definitely watching the movie right now with Gal Gadot looking like that.
Listen, okay, Matthew.
I'm not even looking.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
But Matthew, be fair to us. It's a 4-hour movie. If we go off on tangents, sorry. It's a 4-hour movie.
It's bound to happen.
Yeah.
Oh, is that
I figured
Matthew?
I'd address that politely. I'm not mad.
Hey Jay, is that Matt Imony in the chat there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. I went to college with that dude.
Hey,
oh, nice.
Thanks for
Yeah.
jumping in.
No, that cat over half my life. Welcome, brother.
Jay Smithers. I don't know which one I like either. Both are amazingly good, but between Arkham Asylum and Arkham City, I may have to give the edge to Arkham City.
Arkham City. Yeah, Arkham City without a doubt.
I see rabbit holes are fun in the comments.
Yeah, dude, Joel knows what's up. I know Joel. He's a beloved member in the Giants YouTube community. So I'm so glad he subbed up and came over today, man. He's got the most epic beard and he knows his football. Always gotta love them people. Gojira fan Valerie. Why are these release the Snyder Cut people boycotting GVK?
I don't know. What?
I don't even know about this.
What?
Okay.
I've addressed this on my
what
Twitter.
they're doing is going on IMDb and they're giving Godzilla vs. Kong 1 star because they're like, oh, restore the Snyderverse. Okay, I get it. You're doing that on the old Justice League and the new one, but come on, this is nothing to do with DC. Leave this movie alone.
Yeah, I definitely had to address
you're basically biting the hand that's feeding you. I mean,
exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
That makes no sense.
Yeah. Best way to put it. Yeah.
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of shit on Twitter like in the past like week or so because of that. Because I guess people know I'm a fan. I guess.
Yeah.
So I've like addressed this. Like these people aren't fans. Like these guys are clearly are just trolling. Like, they are not part of the movement or anyone who wants to actually restore the Snyderverse because everyone knows that's not how you do it.
Yeah,
like that's not.
Amen. Well said.
Yep.
So any one of those people who are doing that, like they aren't fans and they shouldn't like represent anyone else who is part of the movement. And
Oh, here comes the first F-bomb of the movie.
You already missed it.
Yeah, we missed it.
Oh, I missed it. Okay.
Fuck the world.
Now it's just Gal Gadot being beautiful.
Yeah, guys, if you can keep it down, I'm trying to enjoy Gal Gadot right now.
Me and Brian are so on the same page here. Thank you.
Oh, dude, it's not even close. It's not even fair. I mean,
Dion,
not even.
Brian.
I don't think I can ever like meet her. Like it would be a problem. Like I'd like fall over if I saw her.
That's what there's no way I could look her in the eye, say a coherent sentence. There's no way.
Like
on that tangent, many years ago when she was singing in a metal band, I met Jada Pinkett, and I tried.
Wisdom.
I tried to play it cool up until I got like 2 feet away from her. Then I lost it. I was like, oh my God. It was terrible. Terrible.
When you say they got into a bit of an entanglement.
Yes.
Oh, that's dirty. That is dirty.
Hey, listen, I'm only saying this once. No judgment, but Jada isn't innocent. Just saying. I'll leave it at that.
No, she ain't.
Just saying.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, neither is Will, but just saying.
Or is anyone in Hollywood, I guess. Like, Hollywood's a...
I mean, it's Hollywood. You gotta take everything with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
It's a fair assessment.
Oh yeah, I actually wanted to bring this up earlier, but Andy Muschietti, who is directing the Flash movie, he's also directing a remake of Attack on Titan for Warner Brothers.
I am
really
cautious about that. Very cautious about that.
Apparently, it's going to be, and I don't know if this is confirmed or not, but from the early reports, it's going to be a remake of the live-action Toho movies.
I heard that too, and while that does sound interesting, because me being a huge fan of the Toho films, I feel like there was a lot of like untapped potential in those two films.
Yeah,
especially when you read the novelization and the script, which I proudly own.
I know you own it. Yeah. Boy, I know you own it.
Yeah. You know.
Spit all over my laptop.
Although at the same time, fans are really going to want a much more faithful adaptation of the original.
I'm definitely one of those fans. I think the first part for me, the first part of those movies is the better of the two. I enjoyed it more. I need to definitely go back and rewatch both of them after watching seasons 1 through 3, and I need to watch season 4 of Attack on Titan just because now it just seems like, I guess that wasn't too far off, I guess. But I did not like the second one as much, but I did enjoy the first part of the movie.
Yeah, Andy Muschietti, I will say this. I liked It Part 1. It Part 2 was crap.
Yeah.
Agreed. It Part 2 is just Pennywise, like, fucking with them. for 2 hours, basically.
And that wasn't the first movie.
J.K. Simmons.
Hey.
I love.
Do you guys
J.K.
remember
Simmons,
like
man.
seeing
Pictures
a
of
pic of him?
Spider-Man.
Yo, I don't know if you guys remember the butt rape show Oz from the 90s on HBO.
Yeah, that's exactly
Oz.
what I thought.
J.K. Simmons was awesome in that show.
Do you guys remember before this movie came out, the theatrical cut? There was a pic of him like totally yoked.
Oh,
Yeah.
he was like,
Remember
yeah,
that?
I remember
Yeah.
that.
Completely wasted. There's no purpose for that, but whatever. He would make a good Gordon, though, I think.
I think he's a good Gordon, yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, if they do a Affleck solo, I hope J.K. Simmons comes back.
Okay, but right now we have two Gordons. We have J.K. Simmons and we have Jeffrey Wright.
He'll make a good Gordon, too.
Both are great.
I can't wait to see Jeffrey Wright's take on Gordon.
Yeah,
honestly,
I think
I
he'll
thought
do
it
a
was
good
going to be
job.
hard to top Gary Oldman. I thought it was going to be really hard to top him, but I think with
I respect Gary Oldman's version.
yeah, same. But with J.K. and Jeffrey Wright, like they got it. Like they can nail this character.
Oh yeah.
You know who would be a great Gordon too? Bryan Cranston.
He
did
actually
play
see
him.
that.
Yeah, like
he
a
voiced him
in year one.
In
year one, right?
Yeah.
I still need to read/watch that.
It's good.
It's good.
great.
It is good, yeah.
It's very good.
Real good.
I remember.
But I'm just saying that Bryan
I-
Cranston definitely has the look and the chops to do it. I mean, I prefer him to play Luther, but he wouldn't be a bad
please, I
Gordon
need him
either.
to play Luther. He would be.
Yeah.
But
My only problem with him as Luther is I think he's a bit too old.
Yeah.
A little bit. Because Luther is usually around the same age as Superman, like in his late 30s, early 40s.
Right, and Jesse Eisenberg technically is closer to the age of Henry Cavill.
Yeah.
But when it comes to Lex Luthor, I don't mind him being older than Superman because with the original Christopher Reeve movies, I always saw Gene Hackman older than Superman, not
Way
the
older.
same age. So I'm always fine with a older Lex Luthor.
Yeah.
Right.
But
Red capes are coming.
back to Batman Year One, I remember when I got either Arkham Asylum or Arkham City, the Game of the Year editions, one of them came with a digital copy of Batman Year One.
Oh, cool.
I never
nice.
redeemed it. I still have the code.
Oh, dude. It's worth a
This
read.
is cool. I like this that the Atlanteans speak. I don't know if they're speaking a language or they're just making noises or gestures, but
It seems like they're speaking a language while they're on.
I think
Apparently-
it's so freaking cool.
Yeah, what they were trying to do, apparently, Zach and Chris Terrio, before filming before filming this, I guess, they were trying to figure out a Atlantean language, and they were trying to like map it out so that they are able to like open their mouths underwater and project the sound. Because technically, you can't speak English underwater.
Yeah.
So they were trying to think of a way that they can speak Atlantean in the film, but it didn't really happen. But
And then Aquaman just like, hey, we can speak underwater.
which is honestly like that's okay with me.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
fine.
fine with that.
I can
I'm fine with
suspend
that.
belief.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, they had a goddamn octopus playing the drums. Like in
The drums,
Little
yeah.
Mermaid.
And like a giant kaiju at the end. So I mean, like, yeah, it's fine. It's
Wait,
fine.
I gotta
I'm bummed
say,
that
my favorite fact about that giant water kaiju at the end, it's voiced by freaking Julie Andrews.
Julie Andrews. That's awesome.
I need to
That's
meet
so
her.
cool.
I need to meet her.
How old is she right now?
I think she's in her
80s.
70s.
She's
Something,
83.
yeah, like late 70s, maybe.
No, she's
I'm
in her
bummed
80s.
Early
that
80s maybe?
She's in her
Amber
80s.
Heard
How much?
has left.
Yeah, because how much older was Christopher Plummer from her?
He was.
Christopher
I think
Plummer, he just passed away at 90.
He did.
Yeah, he
That
passed
was
away
like
around
93, I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
93,
something like that.
excuse me.
So I'd probably say late 70s, early.
Oh, he cut that dude in half.
Right. Did you see the
It's
guts
so
hanging out?
brutal.
Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't
so
realize
brutal.
he cut him in half.
Yep.
Yeah, he cut
Oh,
him
it's
out.
so quick.
Yeah.
You blink if you miss it.
I love
This is
Mira's
a great
like,
move coming up right here when
I
she
love
uses
Mira's
the
like
water
clap.
to...
Like that's awesome.
Yeah, she freaking blood bends him. That's what she
Yeah,
does.
that's all. Yeah, that's so cool.
Oh God, it's such a cool move. I'm bummed that she has left the DCEU.
She hasn't.
No, she
technically
hasn't.
Not
I
yet.
thought
Not
she
yet.
did.
No.
Oh, I missed.
She's
both
still working.
then.
No, it's just fans bitching, the Johnny Depp fans bitching that want her gone.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
she's
I
not
thought
fired.
I thought
If
she
she was
got
fired,
booted
listen.
from Fantastic Beasts 3. She should be booted from
If she
Aquaman
was
2.
not, if she was fired, they wouldn't let her do the reshoots. She's not fired.
Yeah.
Yo, can I say
That's
something
That's awesome. That's
for my
awesome.
gamers
That's
out
so
there?
awesome.
For
That's
my
so fucking
gamers
awesome.
out there, we need Mara in Injustice. And Injustice 3.
And we need that to be a move right there.
Yeah.
So, speaking on those games, or at least that style of games, since I'm a PlayStation Plus subscriber and I got a PS5, I got Mortal Kombat 10 for free. I need to start playing that before Mortal Kombat comes out so I can get more familiar with the lore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man, you need to start doing some Let's Plays for that.
Oh, I'll be doing some live streams come either
live streams rather. I mean,
yeah, like I think starting next week, since I'll have like three streams under my belt before the movie comes out. I'm gonna be playing some Mortal Kombat so I can get into the lore a bit more, because I do like Mortal Kombat. I've never played any of the games, but I always enjoy like, oh, get over here. It's so cool.
And when are your live streams?
On Wednesdays on Twitch, I moved the time to 6 p.m. so I can get more people coming home from work joining in on the streams. And then Thursdays on my YouTube is when I do more like story-based games. Like right now, I'm on the cusp of the ending of the original Life is Strange game, which is my favorite story-based game of all time. I just need to freaking finish it. I would have finished it this last Thursday, but I had some. I had an evening. I'll say that at least.
If you really want to get the Mortal Kombat lore pretty quick, watch the first movie and play Mortal Kombat 9 story mode.
Story mode?
That's like your fast forward.
Okay, cool.
Speaking of, shameless plug, April 29th, Mortal Kombat watch party.
Watch party, yeah.
Daniel Pacina and Titangoji and Dion McGill and Daikaiju Tony. And just maybe another particular Mortal Kombat person might be joining us.
Okay, okay.
Don't know, but maybe.
I hate all of you because I'm going to miss Mortal Kombat in Japan because I can't see it on HBO MAX.
Oh, that's right. You're going to Japan.
So I'm going to hate all of you. I want to watch it.
Okay, but I hate you. You're going to see Evangelion 3.0 in Japan.
Hey, I want to go to Japan.
Yes.
Listen, Yoko low-key one-upped us. He's like, oh, you guys are looking to watch Mortal Kombat, why I get to go to Japan?
So smooth like that. Such a suave son of a bitch.
That is my ultimate bucket list vacation. Going to Japan. Staying in downtown Shinjuku at the Hotel Gracery at one night in the Godzilla room. I need to make that happen.
Condition.
You can do it, man.
I need to go with Matt or
ruin that trip.
I can't go by myself. I need someone
it's
there.
It's not going anywhere. You'll be all right.
I need someone to hold my hand if I go to Japan. So Yoko.
I need to go to Japan. I need to go to G-Fest. So many things need to happen.
Yeah, G-Fest. I've never been, so I want to go to G-Fest.
Oh, G-Fest. I had a great time.
I've been watching a lot of Abroad in Japan. A lot. I've been watching that show a lot. I really love how he's going to Hokkaido and Sendai and everything, and just like seeing all the different regions and everything. And I just really want to travel.
Yoko, have you? The Godzilla anime has now dropped on Japanese Netflix. Have you watched the first episode yet?
I mean, I don't have a VPN, so I can't see it now. But once I get there, I'll definitely watch
because
it.
I got a free VPN, which there's a paid version, which I'll probably pay. It's only $3, but I saw like the opening crawl. I'm like, okay, I can't watch it because I will never be able to understand any of this.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm waiting. I'm just gonna wait for the US release. I'm not watching it without subtitles.
It might as well.
Definitely US release, right?
Yeah,
which
at some point.
I hope we'll get it by at least August. I'm hoping, but
I hope so too. Yeah.
Knowing how long
they have
those
to wait for all of it to come out, I think.
I thought it was April.
Okay. But just at some point it will happen.
Yeah.
I can be patient for that.
Yeah, at some point it's going to be released. Yeah.
All right.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
It's a good year to be a kaiju fan. We got Godzilla vs. Kong, Godzilla Singular Point, Shin Ultraman, Evangelion 3.0, the freaking Kong anime series on Netflix got announced, the Pacific Rim Polygon series on Netflix right now. It's just a great time.
Oh yeah.
It is.
Oh, real quick, I'm gonna get my laptop charger. It's on 10%.
Okay.
Yeah,
that will happen.
Charge up.
Hey, I just want to welcome Visit Edits in the chat here. Oh, he's from the Godzilla community, or not Godzilla, the Giants community. Thank you. Man, the Giants fans are coming out of the woodwork, yo. I love it. Love it. Thank you for the support. The Giants community and the Kaiju community have been so good to Nerd Cage. Thank you. Thank you.
Shay Smithers, I'll definitely try and check that out.
Okay, Shay Smithers, was Mark busy tonight? Yes and no. Listen, Mark Okay, I'm a single guy who
Part
lives in an
4,
apartment. Mark,
Change Machine.
Mark has a family. I didn't want to chew up Mark's time away from his wife, his grandkids, and so on. Yes, Mark's a grandfather. Okay, I did not want to chew up Mark's personal time on the weekend here. So no, Mark took tonight off. I begged him to come on, but he took tonight off. He gave me permission to do this. So yeah, Mark, like I said, just out of respect.
That's a great shot.
What a shot! What a music score right there.
Yes.
I know.
Also cut from the theatrical, so I don't. How would you cut that shot from the
I
theatrical?
don't know.
My Giants fan,
I liked that Danny Elfman brought in both the John Williams theme music for Superman and brought
How
his
dare
theme
you?
for Batman.
No, I'm kidding.
I was like, oh, it's da da da.
It's just like I get the nostalgia for it, but it just felt like it didn't feel right.
Yeah.
To me, like it never felt like it was an organic part of the story. It just kind of felt like, oh, yeah, remember the '98 Batman? Oh, remember the Chris Reeve Superman? Remember that? I don't know why I was Morty for a second. It's just
like, you remember those movies?
Remember that one? You remember that one, Morty? It was the better one. It was the better one from the '98 and then.
Gee, Joss, I don't know if I like that version, Joss.
You're gonna like it. You can take all those negative comments. You can stick them way up there, Morty.
So is Rick like a weird Bob Odenkirk or something?
Oh my God.
That's how he sounds like. Is like a I don't know.
Well, Rick and Morty was based off of
I thought it was Bob Odenkirk at
Doc
first.
and Marty from.
Yeah, I know that, but like I don't know.
Yeah, because I remember. Yeah, that was Roiland's inspiration, but I can't remember how but personally, I think that's just the voice that he came up with.
Yeah,
I know that the influence was Doc and Marty, but
obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
He was probably extremely, extremely drunk when he came up.
He's probably drunk when he records those lines.
He is. At times, yeah, he has.
He is.
Adults
You can YouTube
there's
it.
video
He's
you can
drinking
look.
away as he's doing it.
Yep.
Okay, I love this
score
tunnel.
right here. This.
Yes. It's
so good. So fucking good.
metal, baby. Shout out to Junkie XL.
Yeah, that dude's gonna be.
He's
awesome.
doing the music for GVK, right?
Yeah, he is.
Speaking on that really quick, I've already listened to the two Godzilla and Kong themes he's released. I have the same problem with both. They start out and end strong, but they lose me in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll have to take a listen to that at some point.
Yeah, I think the full soundtrack got released either yesterday or the day before.
It was like yesterday, I think. Yeah,
but I will say with the Godzilla theme he did, it's very Ifukube inspired.
Yeah.
But I just wish it was actual Ifukube instead of just we can do it, but here's a not certainly Ifukube version. And it does sound good. I'll give it that. It does sound it sounds familiar but new.
Yeah, I honestly don't mind Godzilla having a theme that's not so inspired by Akira Ifikube, mainly his theme in the Millennium films and Godzilla in 1984, and while like his theme like does sound cool in GVK, it sounds like a Walmart version of Akira Ikube's Godzilla theme.
Yeah, I agree.
Dang, yeah.
It's not bad. It's just I wanted something else.
I think after Bear McCreary, it's hard to top what.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I really liked what he
Bear
did.
McCreary would have come back.
Yeah, but also I don't know if this is like a thing, but I think they also didn't want to pay the rights for the songs. I think for GVK.
I have a very, I wouldn't say strong opinion. I just have I have words on that. I don't understand if you pay the rights for a character. Shouldn't you get everything that encompasses with that character? Their design, their backstory, their theme song. I don't understand why you can only get the likeness and not anything else.
I don't know the specific, it's hard because this is why there's copyright lawyers and they handle all this bullshit. But I think music and likeness are two different
and they probably are two different things, but when it comes to buying the rights to a character, you should get all the rights to everything that encompass that character.
I think the problem too is that technically they're borrowing the rights because Toho will always own 100% of the rights. So I don't know what the rules are, but I think for GVK, they didn't pay TOHO, or chose not to pay TOHO rather, for the theme songs, unfortunately. But
here comes the Wonder Woman theme.
Copyright stuff.
Yeah,
here it comes.
But not like your sisters. Like, it's so good.
Not like your sisters.
So poetic.
In the theatrical cut, how they placed a huge emphasis on the
I gotta bang my
parademon.
head to this.
Oh.
I always get goosebumps when they did a great job.
Best
I
goddamn
made myself
theme,
dizzy.
Like the last 40 years.
This theme is so good.
Oh, man,
How she brings out her shield like that's so dope.
Yeah.
It's something about Gal Gadot when she like murders shit. Turns me on.
I mean, there's something about a woman with a sword and shield, man. Like, it's just, it's badass and attractive.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's so cool though.
There's the one line in the theatrical that I actually wished was here, where Steppenwolf says, "My axe is still slick with
the blood of your
sisters." Like, that's a good. That's
Yeah, that was a good line. Yeah.
That is, I agree.
And okay, the Flash zigzagging. Oh,
That's
badass.
great.
That was
I love
awesome.
that.
Oh yeah.
And he's like,
I'm glad they gave him something to do other than rescue one at a time. You know.
that, yeah, that was really dumb.
Save one. Just
Well,
one.
I was gonna say, you remember how they placed such a huge
Get out.
emphasis on the parademons, like being able to smell fear?
Yeah.
Flash was afraid of them the entire time, and they didn't pick up on
I'm
it once.
afraid
Right.
of bugs and
Kind of a
obnoxiously
huge
tall people.
Yeah. Oh, really? Because they're right in the other room, and they can probably smell your fear. Apparently.
This is great. He's like, a little quicker, guys.
Dude, I love how everybody's like flashing like as the I see everybody's like screen reflection going like this.
Right here.
That's because the Flash ran into all of our houses.
Yep.
Right,
You can see it?
yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, you're watching the movie? Great.
Yeah, give me a high five.
Is that Ezra?
Also, it's good to see Batman kick ass again.
Oh
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one without
he has-
superpowers.
roundhouse
He has a
kick.
high
Whooping ass.
parademon count.
Oh,
Like, he's got the gauntlets. That's
I
awesome.
love that. Yeah.
Yep.
Those will come in handy a little bit later.
Yeah.
Sorry,
You
later,
think?
Alfred. I need
I do like the one aspect of this Alfred where he, like, a lot of these are his inventions. It's not just all
Yes.
Batman.
I love Jeremy
Yes.
Irons Alfred
I like
so
that.
much.
Thank you so much. Yeah,
Yep.
I agree. Because, like, I recently saw Dark Knight again, and it doesn't age very well, I will say. But
Yep.
one of the main things I had a problem with Michael Caine's Alfred, even though he has, like, some good lines and some good speeches in it, but he barely does anything.
Yeah.
And he kind of like stands around and like says stuff, but I always remembered Alfred like in the animated series and in the comics where he'd really be Batman's like confidant and assistant and, you know, partner in crime. And this really feels like that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he's got it. He's got the comm link in and he's like controlling the Nightcrawler. Like, it's awesome. This is great.
Hell yeah.
Oh, this is awesome right here.
Oh, I remember when
Yes,
this picture
look at
got
the debris,
released. It
yes.
was so awesome.
that's
This is
fucking
so
awesome.
cool.
Oh my God.
I like yelled at my TV like when I first saw this.
I wanted to, but it was like 5 a.m.
I didn't
So
care.
upload.
I
And I
didn't
live in
fucking
an
care.
apartment building, so
Same. I'm sure they heard me.
Also, Yoko, I have a feeling that the Nightcrawler might be a reference to Ghost in the Shell.
I was thinking that. I was thinking
Yeah.
that. Yeah, it looks like the spider tank.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
My turn. So good.
yes.
And then in the theatrical, it's just sorry guys, I didn't bring a sword. Like the
Yeah.
fuck? What? All right.
Neat.
Okay.
I
So
love.
this
I like
scene-
this part.
This is great. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is great.
And it's like the painting, like
Man, like
Oh,
I don't
so
get how
awesome.
like I was telling my mom this, and she also agrees. Like, I don't get how Zack Snyder has this in his head. Like, as a director myself, like it just like it makes me jealous that he has all of this like stuff like in his head, and he's able to visualize it. Like that's insane.
It's a very impressive skill to have.
Yeah, it's just like insanity. Like how does this guy like think? I'd love to like just have a conversation with him and like see his like process.
See what happens? You staring at
Wonder
Wonder Woman.
No falling on top of Gal.
Yeah, no boob falling.
That wasn't Gal. That was her stunt double.
That was her stunt double.
She didn't want to do that.
I don't blame her.
Like, props to Gal. Like props to her.
Matthew, can you do a? We were talking about the Michael Caine. Alfred, can you do a Michael Caine impression?
Oh my God!
That's right, Master Wayne. You're the Batman. You're the Batman.
I saw a boy playing with a ruby the size of a tangerine.
Oh, that's so good.
Yes.
Would you be wanting to bet, Pod, sir?
It was your best of times. It was your worst of times. But don't forget to beat me.
Some men aren't looking for anything logical.
Some men just watch the world burn.
That's great. That's fucking fantastic.
You watch Dangerville, Master Wayne.
On this episode of Dangerville, we will check out if Ghidorah's third head is really sentient.
Davis does a great Dangerville impression.
I'm sorry, Matt's impression is the best.
I have a theory.
Oh, Flash. It's just being flown. Ah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, there's this thing that Zach does a lot in his films that I've taken to heart in my films, where he'd give each character in action sequences like half a second to pose.
Yes.
And that pose means a lot in terms of like shot composition and how your eye perceives the action sequences, and it's just so cool.
Agreed. It makes it art.
Yeah. And his action scenes are always like so hard hitting.
Yeah.
Like characters like will like dive in and like slam onto the ground. Like it's really
like you can feel the force behind it.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. I've always loved that about his movies. And then like you watch like Marvel, and not to rag on Marvel, but like their action sequences are very like you punch someone and you don't feel the impact, and it kind of feels very no consequences in their action sequences.
It's like everyone's just made of Funyuns.
Yeah. It's like, what?
By the way, Shay Smithers, yes, I did my impression of Jay.
At the beginning of the stream.
You gotta hear it again, man.
With Jay's permission, I will do it again, though.
Just do it. Just do it. Shay missed it. Do it.
We got Shay Smithers in the chat asking for an impression of Jay from Nerdcage Live. We got Brian from Monstrosities. We got Paul Tackett, Wild Ben in the comments.
I love you, Jay.
I love the Paul Tackett. That's like the
I don't know why.
Paul Tackett makes it.
I don't know. I think it's because he comes to every. It started with me saying Paul Tackett. Paul Tackett. I don't know why.
Paul Tackett's in the building. You got Shay Smithers in the building.
We got Paul Tackett.
Joe Gatto's in the building. Eon Lewis is in the building.
It's like
Visit Edits is in the building. Thanks for coming in.
Jay, I do it because you're my friend.
Listen, when I'm on camera, I'm not Jason St. Germain. I'm Jay St. G. Okay, I gotta perform. Okay, it's art. It's YouTube art.
It's art. I totally get, because if you were like, hey, we got Paul Tackett in the comments. He was wondering, it would not be nearly as exciting of a show as you have to just.
You gotta bring the energy.
I gotta say though, Jay behind the scenes,
the
an
ruckus.
asshole.
Shout out to the Wu-Tang. Bring the ruckus.
But that's the ruckus part, dude. Jay's like that off camera too. He just brings the energy a little bit more, but even off camera, his energy is still at like a 9 or.
I want a quarter pounder with cheese, no pickles, medium Coke, fries with extra salt, ketchup packets.
Let me introduce to you my man from North Carolina, Dick Vitale, Dick, what's going on, baby? Yeah, things and stuff, man. That's right. Things and stuff, Dick Vitale. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
I like how like a third of this is basically just the two of us doing voices. We've covered a lot of ground.
You know what? As it should. As it should.
That's why I brought you guys together.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm having a great time.
That's
the first
Yoko
time.
Higuchi is a filmmaker, and if he ever needs voices, he's got Matt
You're
Farden,
right,
and
you're right,
got,
yeah.
he's got Brian.
I'm
always
always looking for
I love
work.
people bringing people together. I love it. I love bringing people together.
I love putting people together.
How are we?
I'm quirky.
That's the first time our brains ever made that connection. Jay will make an amazing football
That was
announcer.
a great Jesse Eisenberg, Brian. That was how you said that.
Thank you.
Bringing people together. That was exactly.
People together.
Oh, there's the kitty eyes.
Yeah, the kitty eyes.
The kitty
I gotta
eyes.
bow for this. That was great, dude.
The
Thank you.
anti-life
Thank
equation.
you very much.
Yeah, you got it.
You are about to witness
Doing
strength
is so
of
much
geek
fun.
knowledge.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
You're about to witness the strength of geek knowledge. Hello, and welcome. That's right. You're trapped in Nerd Cage. Okay, just gonna, you guys.
Wow, Jay, that's a great Jay impression.
Do you take Discover card? We do.
You know what? I'm
Shit like the
flattered that I've like become like, like you guys are willing to like impersonate me. I must be special.
Honestly, man, I don't do impressions of people, just anybody. First of all, you have to actually have like something to impersonate.
Yeah,
but I don't mean it as an insult
I
in
know,
the slightest.
I know. I'm
because
flattered.
you're a good. Yeah,
That's the largest
compliment.
version of flattery. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's the ultimate
Imitation
compliment.
is the most sincere form of flattery. Yes.
Yes.
I can kind of do you, Danny, when you get excited about something. You go, "Oh my god!"
No. And for any of you that watch my reactions, I'm just like,
"Oh my god!"
All right.
It's Cyborg. I want somebody to do an impression of me at some point. Damn it! That thing looks like a giant testicle. I'm just gonna say.
Yeah.
here
Yeah,
we go.
it's so
Here comes Darkseid's voice.
Yeah, it's the dome from Rebirth of Mothra 3.
Yes,
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yes, you're absolutely
Good call.
The anti-life equation.
I love how he says it. Like it's so badass.
We've hardened it, the multiverse.
And then he says multiverse, so I mean, like, listen.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
He
so,
opened the door.
Yeah, I was like, oh, he said it. He said multiverse.
It turns into a Family Guy skit. He's just like,
That's right, we're here in Zack Snyder's Justice League.
So, which one of you guys talks to fish?
Darkseid.
Yes, I swear to God, yes. Talk to your little fishies. Yes,
Oh, Jesus Christ, that's so good.
Story, what are you doing here?
All right, talking to fish.
Excuse me a minute here now. Let's talk about some.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yes, the old guy.
I got some video games in the basement.
Hey, Peter, are you watching Zack Snyder's Justice League with Nerd Cage Live?
Oh yeah, it's a pretty good film.
That dark side looks like he's melting. I love how his armor retracts, by the way.
yeah, looks
out
like
of
my
fear. Like, that's good.
It looks like my fudge pop when Lois doesn't let me, eat my fudge pop in time, and it melts.
Oh, that's awesome. His voice
God,
is
he's
so
so
fucking
badass.
good.
I know.
Voice is just perfect.
Who was it? Roy who?
Roy Porter.
Roy Porter. Thank you.
Spoiler alert, the anti-life equation is y equals mx plus b.
I know it.
I thought the anti-life equation was a
knew it was a
parabola.
slope equation, yes.
Was it a parabola?
The slope formula.
I learned that at University College.
Dust for anti-life, like for those who rob me of my glory. I'll stride across their bones and bask in the glow of anti-life.
Holy shit! I didn't know he was
good
played by
impression.
Will.
Yeah.
Wild Ben, yo, that's good.
I
Did you get
love
paid
his
for
voice
that?
so much. No, like ever since I heard that in the trailer and watched it the last few times, I've been trying to get the voice down.
It's pretty damn close.
Thank
The
you.
CG on Steppenwolf's head is really good there. The fucking texture is like
The
amazing.
fact that $70 million was able to produce that good of effect.
And then like plus reshoot like money as well. Like that's no small feat.
Yeah.
And good. People in the pandemic got paid. That's great. That's awesome.
Exactly. Yep.
They got paid, we got entertained, and we got what we wanted.
Yeah.
That's a win-win situation.
Yeah,
Right?
it hit us hard, man. That's why I wasn't able to do background work and stuff like that. They just cut everything.
Same.
Tens of thousands. Oh man.
And we lost Wild Band.
Dang it.
Uh-oh.
Yo,
What's going on there?
So fun fact. I don't know if you. I mean, Titangoji
My
knows
tea
we talked
froze.
about it, but Yoko, did you know that the famous Jared Leto scene? Ben Affleck and Jared Leto didn't even film together. They filmed it separately.
I know. I heard about.
Yes,
No
I
kidding.
heard about that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
Because of COVID, they filmed separately.
And
They
they
just
used
used
body
body
doubles.
doubles.
I think scheduling issues were like a big thing. I think.
Yeah. Well,
That's
that
awesome.
And, yeah.
Yeah, that and COVID, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's amazing how they just, like I said, the techniques they use to make that work.
Yeah, because I didn't even know until I read about it. I was like, oh shit, that's amazing.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah. You
Outside
wouldn't
of
have
this-
known otherwise.
Outside of his acting, one of the best live performances I've ever seen.
Hell yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I wasn't a fan of his by any means until I saw him live. And then I was like a 15-year-old girl in the fifth row. Like this. I was like, oh my God, he's so good.
I did meet
great.
Jared Leto briefly. I mean, briefly.
Really?
So back in 2005 in
Oh, dang, when he's-
Philadelphia,
wow,
I saw
30 Seconds
Audio
to Mars.
Slave. Shout out to Audio Slave. Seether and 30 Seconds to Mars opened for Audio Slave. So this was before like The Kill came out and
Gotcha.
like 30 Seconds to Mars really wasn't big yet. So after they got off stage, so where I was sitting for that concert, I was like at the end. So when 30 Seconds to Mars got off stage, Jared Leto just walked down the aisle, and I looked over him and I'm like, dude, you guys are awesome. And then Jared Leto punches me in the arms and goes, thanks, dude.
Awesome.
And that was my moment.
cool.
I
That's
didn't
cool.
know. I did
great.
not know he was a fucking actor. I didn't know who the fuck he was. But then I found out this is Jared Leto. He's an actor. And this is band 30 Seconds to Mars. So yeah, I had a brief encounter with Jared Leto at an Audio Slave concert in 2005.
Okay. So this scene brings it back to the video footage from Batman v Superman.
Yes.
And the freaking blatant 2-liter bottle of Diet Dr. Pepper. Now, bringing that up, what is your all favorite blatant product placement in movies?
Blatant product placement.
Wayne's World.
There's a lot of good ones. A lot of good ones.
I mean, I don't know.
Start with Jay. Start with Jay.
That's tough.
I already said it. Wayne's World.
Wayne's World.
Yep.
Hi, BB. I hope
Yeah,
no
like,
sponsor.
why would they do that?
Okay, Davis, what's yours?
Krispy Kreme in the 2017 Power Rangers movie.
All right. Dion, what's yours?
Oh man, that's tough. I have to think about it. Jay stole the first one that came to mind, which is Wayne's World, and that like long scene of just like product after product.
All right, we'll come back to you then, Brian.
I think I gotta go with all the GM cars in the first Transformers movie specifically.
Okay. Yeah.
Matthew, what about you?
I gotta say, especially since it's my favorite trilogy of all time, Back to the Future Part 2. When she's doing the thing, just like, here's the Pizza Hut.
Oh God, yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
Yoko?
that, yeah.
I have two. There's one in 8 Crazy Nights. Have you guys seen that?
Yeah, Adam Sandler. Yeah.
I know about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like this like entire sequence where Adam Sandler's character is like surrounded by product placement like logos. It's
in the song, right? Because he's in the mall.
in a song, exactly. Yeah, that's a great. I was like baffled by by that sequence. And then I always loved seeing IHOP and Man of Steel.
That's what I was going to say. I was waiting for you to say Man of Steel.
In the IHOP, I'm like, that's
Sears.
great.
The U-Haul truck that he
The U-Haul truck that's thrown.
Yeah, and then Sears gets blown up.
Sears, yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Which happened in real life, by the way. What the fuck happened to Sears?
Oh shit! I love this right here.
That's goosebumps.
I love this hologram thing.
Oh, lovely.
Also, like the score. The score.
Yeah, just it all comes together. I love that this is all of their idea too, not just
not just Batman. It's the team decision.
Yeah, he's like, hey, I ain't gonna say it.
I love it.
All right, Dion, you got yours.
Oh, here we go.
Here's
our
Man,
big
Burger King.
American cheeseburger from Burger King.
Yes.
For me, it is Cat in a Hat. You mean like at Universal Studios?
Ching! I'm like, oh my fucking god! It's like this is a real movie. This is a real fucking movie.
You know what? Can I amend that, by the
Ian
way?
Lewis in the chat. Demolition Man Taco Bell.
Okay.
Oh my god! He just won. Ian Lewis just won the chat.
How did I even forget that?
You know what?
Just won.
That's entirely correct. Entirely correct.
Yeah. I was gonna say if I can amend my answer to Batman and Robin when he shows the Bat credit card for MasterCard.
Yes.
With expiration forever.
That's amazing.
Laura's got a good one. She says Mr. Pip from 2 days ago in the Suicide Squad.
Oh, that's right, Mr. Pip.
Yep.
Yeah, freaking Nathan.
It's right there in the trailers.
Okay, I think I'm taking my first bathroom break.
I might take my second now, so
Yeah,
I'll be back.
Wow.
I'll be back. Nope. People in the chat, don't worry, I'm not leaving. It's a 4-hour movie. Give me a break.
Oh, Will, Brian, just out of curiosity, have you guys ever seen the movie Sayonara Jupiter?
Heard of it, haven't seen it.
Okay, one, it's really bad, but two, there's a scene where I forget the name of one of the actors, but the other is Akihiko Hirata, and they're eating Space McDonald's.
Space McDonald's.
What is it? Space McDonald's.
Big Mac, fries.
It's the same shit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Shay Smith says Godzilla 1985 with all the Coke products. It's actually Dr. Pepper, not Coke, but yeah.
I was actually gonna have that one be my pick, but it was too obvious.
Oh man! So, Davis, do you know about or at least have you heard about the fan reconstruction HD 85 copy that's been floating around there?
Yeah, I have heard about that.
I finally found it. I'm gonna be downloading it soon. If you want, I can forward you the link so you can get it for yourself.
Awesome, sweet, and you mentioned the Attack on Titan movies earlier. I actually put together like a 3-hour fan edit that like combines both films into one.
I mean,
I'm more than happy to share them with you.
That would be cool.
Awesome. Yes, yeah, I definitely want to check that out because they really are. Just it goes from Aaron getting out to him waking up in chains. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Yo, so I see Ian and Joel in the chat going on about the 3 seashells. Fun fact: I have 3 seashells on my toilet, on top of my toilet.
Oh my god,
that's so good.
Dude,
you had those at the apartment we were in, right, Jay?
No, I bought them for this apartment.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, so speaking on this moment,
yes,
we about to see Martian Manhunter.
Yes,
but. I kind of agree, but I kind of don't. A lot of people feel like because it's revealed to be Martian Manhunter, not Martha is the one that brings Lois back to the living. A lot of people are like, oh, that kind of undercuts the whole speech because it was just a call to arms for Martian Manhunter. I agree with that. I agree with that perspective, but at the same time, it's still Martha telling Lois to do it, even though it's under the guise of Martian Manhunter.
It's fucking awesome seeing Martian Manhunter, but yeah, for me, it kind of like completely got rid of the entire pathos of that scene.
Mm-hmm.
I love that it's this guy too, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Seriously,
Henry Lennox.
You should definitely rewatch Man of Steel and BVS knowing that he's Martian Manhunter.
Yep.
It makes the watch a lot more interesting. Zack Snyder planned it all along.
Oh, by the way, in this sequence where they're talking in this scene, if you watch the behind the scenes on HBO MAX that they released yesterday, they developed a rig where they had 2 cameras rotating around them at the same time to keep continuity.
I think I heard about that.
That's cool.
Yeah. And and they had to put a green screen around the lens to comp the camera out in post, so that they could then continue the movement around the characters.
That's so cool.
Yeah, so the one camera would be a medium or wide lens, and the other would be the more medium close lens. Yeah. That's amazing.
That's so cool.
That's so dope as a production
like
standpoint. Yeah, that's really cool.
Laura said she thinks that Lois knows this isn't Martha.
She mentioned that, yeah.
That's good theory.
Okay.
Yeah, this is cool.
It's even cooler knowing that that's how they filmed it, you know?
Yeah.
No, I didn't get the chance to watch that behind the scenes. I was busy. I'm probably watching.
It's cool. It's a shame that it's so short.
Part 5.
So it's in the
Part
extras,
5.
right?
All
in
the
the
King's
extra
Horse.
section.
It's in the extra section,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Now this is great right here because in the theatrical cut they took out Wonder Woman
Pretty
and
much,
Aquaman.
Yeah.
Like I actually like.
I feel like this entire sequence was just reshot.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
I cannot wait to buy this and hopefully see this on the IMAX screen in the future.
So hyped. So hyped.
I would love it too if like Zack Snyder did a director's commentary for the Blu-ray for this.
Oh, please! I hope that's a thing.
I know. I hope so too.
That would be so awesome.
I like the bond with Cyborg and the Flash.
Same.
Yeah, same.
I do like that, especially because they're both, they're the younger members of the group too. So of course, they're gonna kind of more
gravitate toward each other more.
Yeah.
Right.
And they're both the accidents.
Yeah.
Which
pretty much.
They took that
Yeah.
line out.
Good call.
Yeah.
That was the only like good Whedon line in this film.
What?
I think in the gravedigging scene, Flash, I think tells Cyborg like, "Oh, so where are the accidents?" I think he says that.
Yeah.
Yep.
In the theatrical cut,
Yep.
and I was like, "Oh, that's a
What
decent."
I want to do because everybody's starting to do it right now. I want to do a proper side-by-side comparison with the theatrical cut and this.
Yeah.
It's gonna be. It would be.
It's gonna be hard though because you know that
painstaking
Warner
work.
Brothers is gonna strike that shit like.
Right. It'd be painstaking work, but I kind of want to dedicate the time to doing it.
It would be dope. It would be.
But at the same time, I'm kind of involved. I'm technically involved with like 3 channels right now. I'm involved over here on Nerd Cage. I'm involved with Monstrosities. I'm involved with my own channel, and I might be involved soon with D-Man 1954. We've been talking a little bit recently about me might be becoming his editor. We'll see if anything comes from that. But I'm very busy YouTube wise.
Wild Band expanding the brand.
Do any of you watch that Canadian kid who watches movies at a quarter speed?
Oh, I've seen some of those videos. It's insane.
He did it for the Snyder Cut. He watched the whole 4 hours.
Details you've missed at 25% frames. Yeah.
The dude's amazing. I love his stuff because this is such great detail, but I just can't imagine.
How long did it take him to watch this?
Oh, probably 8 hours if it's at 25% speed. No, if it's at 20, it's at 12 hours to do that entire day.
Yeah, 12 hours. Yeah.
Jesus.
Damn.
I don't have that much dedication.
Now, if I did that for like a Godzilla movie, I'd be so down. It'd take 6 hours, but I'd do it.
Yeah.
It would take like an hour just for him to go.
For him to screonk.
Yeah.
So the one Josh Whedon line that I actually like is Gordon telling Batman that it's good to see him playing well.
Right. Okay, was that a Joss Whedon line? It looked like it was
It's not in this cut.
I thought
it was not in this cut.
It was definitely a Whedon line because then you heard Aquaman say, "Dress like a bat."
Dress like a bat.
I dig it.
Maybe temporary.
My man.
Yeah, that was definitely a Whedon thing.
Or the other option could be that it was a Snyder scene, but he was forced to make it jokey.
Yeah.
So he wanted to cut it from.
I guess that makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Because he
Probably
also
the same
cut
reason.
the, he
Probably
also
the same
cut the
reason
line.
why I heard you can talk to fish.
Yeah, exactly. And that's definitely a Snyder scene. So I think he must have he was like, oh, okay, that's a line for the studio.
And then Pet
haha, like, I get it.
Cemetery.
That was
the
Joss Whedon.
stupid Pet
Yeah, that was
Sematary
Whedon. Yeah, that
lines.
was dumb. That's dumb.
The worst line is the one about brunch.
They
Oh
just,
God.
I'm sorry,
Like
again, I'm not
brunch.
trying to
You wait
bad
an hour
talk
in line
Marvel,
for basically
but-
lunch.
I've turned it to Woody Allen all of a sudden. I just what is brunch?
And it's so like when you see that scene, it's so obvious when it's a reshoot. And
Yeah, the
when
hairlines change
Right?
and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just the
original
tone,
footage.
you know. Oh, the other
It's
thing
not
I
just the
hate
tone.
is
You can tell in
the
Esmond's
shot.
hair.
This shot, so funny.
I know it's gorgeous.
That's so Batman, like just overlooking the city,
Perching
and,
on the
crouching. Yeah.
God,
Are his eyes closed? No, his eyes aren't closed. It's very hard to tell if his eyes are closed or not.
I
It's
love
just like
that
the
bat
shadow.
suit too.
Yeah,
Very
it's a
Dark
great
Knight
suit.
Yeah,
Returns.
it's like I said, it's very Frank Miller. It's got Frank Miller written all over it.
Shay Smithers, there's nothing wrong with Billy. But there's nothing wrong with doing that. Everybody loves Billie Eilish.
Laura in the chat, I think the next JL movie should be based off the Tower of Babel arc, like just Cyborg and Batman saving the Justice League from Batman's contingency plans.
That would
That'd be cool.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, kind of like in
Supposedly they were gonna-
was it the Justice League Doom, the cartoon movie?
Yes.
I
And Mark
still
It's
like
a
the
great
idea of
animated.
them.
Justice League Doom is a fantastic animated film.
Great movie.
That's on my queue to watch also on
Oh,
HBO
it's so good.
Max.
It's Kevin
Definitely watch it.
It's Kevin
it's real good.
Conroy and Tim Daly.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm
it's-
slowly making my way through all the animated movies.
I've
Oh,
had too much
another
to
one,
watch
guys.
on HBO Max.
Watch Superman Red Sun.
I do want
yeah.
to check that one
Oh,
out.
That
yeah.
was
Watched
good. That was
it with
good.
you when I came home and visited. Yeah, this
Yeah,
is really
dude,
good.
it's
I have
fucking
too
awesome.
much to watch on HBO.
Is that on
Max.
HBO?
I'm currently
I know.
making my way through the original Ben 10 series. Then I'm going on to Alien Force. Then I'm moving on to Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Then I'm going to be moving on to
Nice.
Batman the Animated Series.
Jesus
then I'm moving on to
Christ.
Batman Beyond. Some of the animated movies. I love HBO Max's
Same.
library
Yeah.
so much.
I know. I
It's
know.
so
Basically, we'll see you in like 3 years then, basically.
It's taking me so long just to get. I'm not even through the first Ben 10 series yet. I'm on the final season, but just because between work, YouTube, and like just talking with people, it takes me forever to get through everything.
It
I
all,
get
it
it.
all adds up. All takes time.
Laura says Public Enemies. Yeah, that's a good one too.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
But yeah,
And
like
plus,
I said, I'm
freaking,
gonna
I got
reiterate.
other shows to watch on Disney Plus. Falcon and Winter Soldier's out right now.
I haven't.
You know what?
I gotta watch
I
that.
still haven't seen
Yeah.
episode 2.
Mark,
Episode
yeah,
one was
Mark
really
was gonna
good.
do a
Episode
solo
two,
review and he
oof.
never got to it.
Episode 2 was. I'll say this: it had a lot of modern day situations that
I heard about
that
that.
I'm both
Yeah.
surprised and not surprised that they were in there.
Yeah, agreed.
I can't wait to see it.
I gotta watch it. Yeah.
I
There's
still need
actually
to
a
edit my
new Mighty
reaction to
Duck
it.
series that
Yeah,
I
it
just
started
watched the first
today or
episode.
yesterday.
Right.
Yesterday, I watched it yesterday. It was actually kind of interesting.
I do remember, I think, I remember watching bits of the Mighty Ducks when I was growing up, but I don't have like an attachment to it, so I'm not as inclined to check it out.
Yeah,
But
it was better than I thought it would be. I was surprised.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, I was surprised that I even watched it because I'm not their target audience.
Oh, I love
That's a
this.
cool shot of the team.
Yeah.
I gotta say, with last year, all my most anticipated movies got pushed into this year.
Same.
Godzilla vs. Kong, Halloween Kills, and
007.
Ghostbusters Afterlife.
Ghostbusters. Oh yeah, No Time
I
to Die.
cannot wait for No Time to
I
Die.
feel
That's like the
so
one
bad
I'm
for
waiting
that movie.
Yeah, it keeps getting pushed back over and over and over again.
I know.
So the way they were coming out last year, it was going to be Ghostbusters, then Halloween, and then Godzilla. Now this year, it's going to be Godzilla, Halloween, and then Ghostbusters.
Then Ghostbusters, yeah.
If Ghostbusters stays in November, which I'm so hoping it does, don't go into 2022.
Yeah, the only movie that I was looking forward to last year that was kept in last year was Tenet. It's the only one.
Yeah.
Now listen, that
COVID
pod, that
ruined that
empty,
release.
that open pod there, that's Supergirl.
That's what they're alluding to the possibility.
Yeah, they were alluding to somebody, but he didn't say who it was. But
No, but it's
It's,
I mean,
it's definitely Supergirl.
no,
yeah.
it can't be Supergirl because this is 20,000 years old.
Yeah, but
This
when
ship.
they explain, I think Zack Snyder said in the beginning, or after Man of Steel came out, that when Superman looks over at the empty pod, that was a reference that Supergirl's already here.
I think
I thought it was.
I think they're just kind of leaving the door open for that possibility.
Yeah, because he was mentioning in the Man of Steel live watch party that he didn't want to say who it was, but it was a Kryptonian who came to Earth 20,000 years ago. I like little floating robots.
Yeah.
I like them.
They look like Eevee from Wall-E.
Oh, yeah. And those robots are voiced by Carla Gugino. Is that how you pronounce her?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
She is gorgeous.
She is gorgeous. Damn. Yeah.
The first Silk Spectre in Watchmen.
Yep.
Nice.
And collecting
It's like
is
he's there, but he's
collecting is
not.
an expensive and hard thing to do.
Oh my god, I just have this feeling that I just know where he is. I want to go. I want to go. Oh my gosh.
By the way, gentlemen, we have an hour and a half left in this movie still.
That's weird.
That's weird.
I am wide awake. I'm still bringing the
I was
records.
gonna-
Just saying.
I was gonna
I'm
do a
still
check-in
good
to
to
see
go.
how everybody's doing.
Yeah,
I'm good.
I technically have another bang in the fridge, but I'm saving that tomorrow for work.
Yeah, the only problem is like the biological shit. Like I have to pee, but like that's the only, that is the only thing holding me back. But everything else, like
Here, there's the pregnancy test.
pregnancy test, there
There
we go.
it is.
Super pregnant.
Bathroom. What's that,
I
pumpkin?
I hope it's not like
Brown
that
snake
kid who
playing
never
peekaboo in
turns
my butthole.
that like pushes the piano.
Yeah. Brown snake playing peekaboo in my butthole.
Jesus. We've covered a lot of ground today.
Yes, we have.
Eric, what did you say?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Garrison. How would you like to suck my balls, Mr. Garrison?
Okay. For the South Park fans, both in the chat and here, did y'all check out the quarantine special?
Yes.
Yep.
I gotta watch that.
Oh, that's quarantine, the vaccination special. That was so good.
That was one of the funniest episodes ever.
My brother-in-law is like a podiatrist. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm a essential worker, okay?
All right, my two favorite South Park episodes ever. Grey Dawn, with the old people lose their licenses and the AARP comes to attack. And then, of course, Satan's Super Sweet 16, Hell on Earth.
For me, my all-time favorite episode, Make Love, Not Warcraft.
Yes.
Oh my god.
That's one of my top.
That
That's
episode
one of my
so
top
much.
Hit him with your crossbow, Clive. Clive, hit him now.
Take it, we lost Clive.
I mean, pull up your...
Stun!
Mom,
Hold on,
get the
hold on, give this
bucket.
here.
Get the bucket.
Bathroom.
Butters, go home and download the game. But I don't want to play it, Eric.
This is one of the best scenes of the
I
movie.
really
Best scene of the goddamn movie. One of the best. The nightmare.
Oh,
nightmare
yeah,
scene.
the,
Nightmare scene.
Hamburgers. Oh, hamburgers.
My little sister, does the perfect impersonation of Butters.
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
Get her on here. What are we...
Actually, you know what? Let me see if she'd be down really quick. Go get her.
Apparently, that's what we're doing tonight. So, Jay, do you do any impressions?
Nah, dude, I don't got... No, that's all Matt. I can't do...
Jay just sticks a quarter in my butt and pushes B12.
I'm so sorry. Honest to God, Matt, I'm so sorry because Matt can't take me anywhere. If we're at like a party or a gathering together, I'm like that one friend, that one guy goes, "Hey Matt, do your Mickey Mouse. Hey Matt, do your Pee Wee
Sorry to
Herman."
interrupt really quick, guys. This is my sister Valerie. Go ahead and do your Butters impression real quick.
Hi Valerie.
Oh, hamburgers.
Your own thing
We
now.
have a winner.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Hey,
Yeah, when she first did that, it was like, oh, it's perfect.
Yep. That's a winner right there.
That is.
I hope you're not sore for me hollering at you.
Biggie Smalls. Biggie Smalls.
Biggie Smalls.
I'll tell you for about a $3.50.
Darkness Monster 350?
They mind to take it for about a $3.50.
You guys ever seen the one with the aliens in space that are controlling Earth like it's a TV show?
Oh yeah.
Like, you know, oh God, they sure got us by the
All right, here we
Nisbin.
go.
Oh yeah, this is a great scene right here.
This is
actually.
amazing.
Yeah, fucking Darkseid is.
Bring him back.
And Zach was mentioning that Darkseid's sitting in that Conan the Barbarian pose.
Oh
Right here.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
whole.
Crush the enemies, see them driven before you,
Oh my
and the
God,
elimination
dude,
of the women.
Crom.
The scene, the shot of Superman is supposed to be in the Bat Cave because you can see the Robin armor off to the side on the right.
And I'm assuming he's holding Lois Lane's
Yeah, I would assume so.
corpse. Yeah.
You kill my mother. You kill my mother. You kill my little
Kills Aquaman.
A riddle of steel.
Damn, freaking
The Ice
Aquaman get
Age.
crucified.
This is the bathroom, Mr. Kimball. There is no bathroom.
Yeah, right here. That's supposed to be the Bat Cave, I guess.
I think so.
Oh, the Robin! You're right. There's the Robin
You see
armor.
it
My
off to the right.
God.
Yeah.
Okay, I just had my Leonardo DiCaprio moment. The Robin armor. When Jay sees the Robin armor.
Oh,
Then there's
and
the
there's
Dead
Kilowog.
Lantern.
There's Granny
And then there's,
goodness. That's
The
Granny
ripped
goodness.
Joker card right there. You can see that.
Yep.
Yep.
It was really quick, but
There's a lot of there's so many Easter eggs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I love how no one's gonna talk about in this universe. Wonder Woman, Harley Quinn, Aquaman's dead, but Batman's still alive. You know, just saying.
He'll
he
find a way.
survived.
He'll find a
because
fucking
he's
way.
awesome.
Yeah, he's awesome. That's why.
Yeah, he outlived like the other metahumans, but Batman's human.
There's actually a great shot at the end where they face off against Darkseid. There's a close-up shot of the survivors of the nightmare. So it's just a shot of Superman, Batman, Flash.
Oh,
and-
really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll
put it out later when it pops up.
And then watch this. Okay, so then you see the box go up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I loved this when I first saw it. Like,
Apparently, Warner
I was
Brothers was
flipping out.
so adamant about not having Barry manipulate time in the movie. That was like one of
Really?
the things
Why?
that they were. I don't know. They were super.
Did they
against
want to
it.
save it as like a surprise? But
maybe. But
we already know that he. We already know from BVS that he manipulates time because he went back in time.
So I don't know what they were thinking. Honestly, I really don't know what they were thinking. That's a
So
great
now-
shot.
He reverses time. Superman can fly backwards in reverse time.
Right.
Oh,
that's gotta hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Yes, give me more. Wow. Oh.
Ooh.
Yes.
The future has taken root in the present.
It's gonna blow. Dun 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 dun.
Oh, that's a backed up toilet.
Just how much better this is executed.
I will say, all of us were swooning on Gal Gadot, but Amy Adams is just
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
beautiful.
Lovely.
Okay, this is gonna sound weird, but she's got like a very perfectly crafted nose on a woman. Just saying, she's got a nice nose.
That's not a weird thing to say.
No, she's
Just
just
saying,
like a
she's
perfect.
got- she's got a nice
She's
nose.
amazing.
She's got a perfectly nice snipper. Yeah.
Ski slope. You never heard that one? The ski slope?
Yep.
I like this too because in the theatrical cut, the mother box just like gets taken while
In a
they're,
garage, yeah, like in the parking
while
lot.
their backs are turned.
Yeah, I
like,
know the theatrical cut
Oh.
was stupid. At least here
Yep.
it's.
oh darn, we should have probably kept an eye on that.
They really didn't want Cyborg's dad to die. I don't know why. They were like, well, let's not do that.
Yeah, they screwed the pooch on that one.
It's a good thing. The only things that fell off me were my top and my.
Oh yeah, not to mention no CGI Mission Impossible
upper lip.
mustache. Thank you, Mission
Yeah.
Impossible.
I love this shot right here too.
Yeah, that's such a good shot.
God, there's so many like just fucking awesome shots in this movie.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, really nice cinematography things,
Another,
right,
did
Yoko?
you guys see that?
Yes. Very nice cinematography things.
Did you guys see the meme?
And you guys get me sick and I drop my cheeses.
So on the all the names on the stone there, there's a shot of Barry. There's a Ben Parker.
Ben Parker, right?
Oh
yes.
yeah.
Ben Parker, and it shows Tobey Maguire crying.
Oh, that ugly cry.
Yeah. But yeah, some eagle-eyed fan zoomed in, and Ben Parker is a name on that memorial.
This is a great action sequence.
Yeah. I still love when Barry's rushing around, and then his eyes turn.
His eye.
He's got that confident look, and then the look of like, oh god.
Oh my god.
I still love that.
Yeah, that
cracks me up.
He's fucking with the wrong person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wrong person.
I think this proves to me that Superman in the previous two films was holding back in his fight sequences.
Yes.
And this is him like completely like unhinged, like just released.
Yeah. That's a good call.
Yeah. Like nobody can take him on. Like that's insane.
Yeah.
You guys see the cop car? Like it deflected his shield and then blew up the cop car. It's so fucking awesome. Yeah.
Also, like the fact like
complaining about
they
not
actually
getting ice
kind of
cream.
sort of explain why like he started attacking him out of nowhere, because 1, the mother box is afraid of him. 2, he foresaw the nightmare scenario.
Right.
Yep.
There's a weird thing in the Whedon cut that he does with Wonder Woman in this scene where he adds like a moaning sound when she gets hit.
Really?
Whedon. Yeah. There's a scene where Superman like headbutts her like into the ground.
Yeah.
In the Whedon cut, there's like a more audible like sound. It's like what the fuck?
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, like that's just it's so pervy. Like the fuck are you doing, dude?
I bet you he was in the editing room and he was like, all right, go back. All right, go back. All right, go back.
Go back.
Go back. Go back.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, I will pick out the uhs.
I love this. Like he's feeling good.
He's like, I got this. I got
this one. Okay.
I got the jump on him. All right, it's cool. It's cool.
He's
It's
like,
just so funny because
And then, oh shit.
I would probably have the same reaction.
He's like, you're not too fast with me, son.
Just that. Oh, I love that.
That's a
so
genuine.
much.
That's a genuine
Shout out
like
to
reaction.
Byron Kingsley in the chat says Pet Cemetery.
I
hated that line.
Pet Cemetery. I was actually worried that this scene with him running, and that look was part of the Josh Whedon thing, and I was worried that they were going to get rid of that. I'm so glad they didn't.
And this is cool that like it shows that Superman's fast, but he's not faster than the Flash. Like that's
Ben Parker.
that's neat.
I see it. Ben Parker.
Did you see it?
Leo DiCaprio.
It'll pop up again. It'll pop up in the shot of just the Flash. Yeah.
Right there. Right there.
It's right there.
Yeah.
Again.
Like why are they shooting at him?
You know
Well,
what?
he's attacking
kinda
the
like
Justice League.
that's like the Godzilla syndrome. It's like why are the military just shooting at him? It's like they have to try, I guess.
Sorry about that, y'all. I just had to do a lot of stuff.
No, you're good.
I'm sorry. I should put a picture of Leonardo DiCaprio on the screen here on the stream. Next watch party, Godzilla vs Kong. I will have that. I'm gonna have that on the next watch party. The Leo meme. I promise.
Oh look, Batman helping people. Why would you cut that from the theatrical cut?
Okay, this is so much better. So that stupid. Do you bleed?
Bring in the big guns.
Bring in the brief.
Now we get the armor.
The world needs
And that
you.
begs the question. So, did he just have Lois Lane in a car?
Yes.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the theatrical cut, like.
Wait in this
She
car.
was the
I'll be
big
right
gun.
back. I'll crack
Ladies
the
and
window
gentlemen, the only thing that will stop Superman, Lois Lane. Hey, how's it going, Superman?
Oh, we had sex.
I love this too. Like they're
Oh, this
still
is
trying
funny.
to stop him.
Yeah.
I love it. He just goes.
That just shows how powerful he is. Like,
apparently, Zach confirmed that the only reason why Superman stopped when he sees Lois Lane is he sees his child in her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that makes sense.
Boom.
I love that too. He blocks her from.
Yeah.
And just that headbutt is so painful.
Like you could feel that, right?
Yeah. And the fact that she's able to like knock him out like for just a second is great. That's awesome.
Can we just comment on how just jacked Henry Cavill is?
Dude,
that's like peak. That's like
Did
peak
you see that
all
video
six
where he's
in the
putting
pack.
together the computer? He's like putting together his PC, and he's like,
He is such a gaming nerd, and I absolutely love it.
Apparently, when he got the role of Superman, he missed the call from Zack Snyder.
World of
Warcraft.
He was playing World of Warcraft.
That's
great. Was that true?
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah,
confirmed that.
He is so good in the Witcher Netflix series.
I have to watch that. Apparently, it's really good, so I gotta check that out.
Calling to your Witcher.
If I may once again reference my dad, I asked him. He recently watched The Witcher a couple months ago, and I said, "Oh, how is it?" And he goes, "Yeah, I can't remember the name, but it's basically a guy who fights monsters." That's all he got from it.
I mean,
okay,
is he
there's
wrong,
several
though?
episodes.
I mean,
I was talking to him about Rise of Skywalker, and he goes, "Oh, is that the one where a girl learns magic and there's a chase scene?" Again, that's all he got from it.
Technically, he's not wrong. Like,
a girl learns magic and there's a chase scene.
And then there's a chase scene.
Yep.
That's like most of Star Wars too. Like the guy learns magic and there is a chase.
Yep. I guess that's every Star Wars.
I'm not going to get into this just because it's going to take me forever to get off of it. But out of those three movies, Force Awakens is the best made of the three and is my personal favorite of the three. But that's where I'm going to end that topic.
We'll go down this rabbit hole.
I will go forever on that topic, so I'm just ending it right there.
Save that for another stream.
Yeah,
that's a future episode.
Yo, shout out to Shay Smithers. He says that. How about Jessica Chastain as Poison Ivy? Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
sure.
Yes.
Incredible.
Yes.
Incredible.
Yes.
Amazing.
That's a good call.
That'd be a great casting choice.
Just say it. I love her. She's like, she's
love her,
super bonerific. Absolutely. I would love to see her like the green leafy corset and everything.
And really great actress too. So like,
she's
not only physically, but like just the talent behind the point.
I am so
sorry. You look positively hot. How would you like to be an Avenger? Oh, well, I mean...
Can you imagine what a different world it would have been if Tom Cruise was Iron Man and Emily Blunt was Black Widow?
Is that what was supposed to happen?
Oh, yeah.
It was,
Emily Blunt auditioned, got the role, and did costume tests.
Yes.
But because she had an obligation with, I forget what studio, she had an obligation with like a 2-film contract, so she couldn't do it anymore.
I could kind of see Emily Blunt as Black Widow because she kicked ass in Edge of Tomorrow.
Yeah,
she did.
But Tom Cruise, I mean, the guy gives 110% every movie. I'll give him that. But still.
No one could have done that role like Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah, no.
Especially given his past. So it made sense.
That's my one small Robert Downey Jr. impression is him just going, dude, of course, okay, like totally, of course.
I Clark could do a great Robert Downey.
I think one of my favorite almost castings was John Krasinski as Captain America.
That
I
could
could
work.
see that too.
That could work.
I keep hearing rumors that he's going to be Reed Richards.
Please.
So Pulp Fiction, it wasn't supposed to be John Travolta. It was supposed to be Daniel Day-Lewis.
Oh.
Daniel Day-Lewis was supposed to play Vince Vega, but Quentin Tarantino pushed for Travolta.
Speaking of Daniel Day-Lewis, Zack Snyder wanted him to be Zod.
Ooh, that was really cool. There you go. I still push for him. When I was coming out, I still pushed for Viggo Mortensen. He would have been a fantastic Zod.
You're right.
Yeah. Michael Shannon killed it, so like I'm happy with what we got.
I didn't hate him in the role, but just
here comes Joe Morton death, just like in Terminator.
This is like legit sad right here.
This is like heartbreaking.
Look at his nose bleeding and everything.
And like his head is like melting away. Like,
yeah.
Shay Smithers, I 100% agree. I really want those two to be Mr. Fantastic and the Invisible Woman.
I think I remember reading somewhere that I forgot his name, but the actor who would play Hammer in Iron Man 2, he was originally going to be chosen to be Tony Stark. But he said
Sam Rockwell.
Sam Rockwell. Yeah, him. I remember reading that he was originally going to be chosen as Tony Stark.
I remember he auditioned for it.
But then he said, actually, you should give this to Robert instead.
Wow. He was the best part about Iron Man 2.
Agreed.
I wanted to see his character come back.
And I think Jon Favreau
he didn't die, so it's possible.
Yeah, that's true. And I heard that Jon Favreau really had to fight Paramount to keep Downey Jr. in the role.
They criminally underutilized Mickey Rourke.
Yes.
I liked Mickey Rourke.
I love Mickey Rourke.
No, he's good in the movie, but I feel like they could have done more with him. But he was still great in the role, though.
Yes.
Yeah. He was.
Davis,
He's just underutilized. That's all.
Yeah.
If Davis doesn't bathe for 8 days, he would kind of look like Mickey Rourke in that
I love
movie.
this shot of Batman walking through the smoke. I love this shot of Batman walking through the smoke right here.
I do too. Yeah.
It's right here. It's right here. Yeah, here it comes.
God, it's just so fucking awesome.
That's so. Oh my god.
So awesome.
Batman has never been more Batman than in these past two movies. God damn.
The world's greatest detective and the master of every martial art.
Okay, I heard this recently. I don't know how true this was, but when they were doing the warehouse scene for BVS, apparently this is what I read/heard. They actually got the choreographer from the Arkham games to come in and do that.
It's true.
I heard about that. Yeah,
because they replicated a few of those moves.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say it. That's one of the best Batman fight scenes. That's probably the best Batman fight sequence of all time.
Yeah, definitely.
God, I love that.
And apparently,
that scene so much.
Joe Manganiello said it recently in an interview, but apparently when Ben Affleck was doing the Batman, they were actually watching the video game cinematic of Batman and Deathstroke fighting, and they were going to
Origins.
And they were going to use that as a reference point for the movie.
Oh, that's perfect.
You're killing me.
You're killing me, Yoko.
And it got canceled. It got canceled. I don't.
Demand this movie
Fine,
even
so
more.
here we go. Part 6.
Part 6.
Something done.
By the way, guys, I just want to say I'm having an absolute blast with.
Same. This has been incredible.
Great.
This has been awesome.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like almost 3 hours has passed.
I mean,
This
yes, the
fun.
state of lighting has definitely changed over here, but still,
we have an Inshoma sighting in the chat.
Inshoma, welcome.
Hey, Inshoma. What's up, Raph?
What about the bat buns?
Raph,
Oh my god, the bat nipples. Like the bat nipples.
Badass.
Look at that. A back credit card?
Wild Man for Human Torch. I love Dacre Montgomery and the Blue Ranger from Power. Yeah, and Michael Kadutz as the Thing. I don't know him.
Isn't that
Michael
Michael Cudlitz is Abraham from Walking Dead.
Oh, I'm down. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, he'd be dope. He'd be dope.
Yo, we were talking about Joe Manganiello just a second ago. Have you guys seen that interview with Joe Manganiello? How during Spider-Man, someone wanted to pay him $100 to accidentally punch Tobey Maguire?
Yep.
No way.
Apparently
Brian
that's true.
doesn't
Yeah,
know.
apparently.
Okay, Yoko, do you know the story? You want to tell it, or do you want me to tell it?
I don't know the full story, so maybe you should tell it. But I did watch that interview.
Okay, so apparently, it's common knowledge that Tobey Maguire is the absolute dick of dicks. You know, hard to work with, this and that. And he's he mistreats everybody on set, this and that. So there was an extra who walked up to Joe Manganiello and he's like, yo, I'll give you $100 if you punch Tobey Maguire but make it look like an accident. So as they're getting ready to do that scene in the high school fight scene, Joe Manganiello was talking about like the guy was eyeballing him the whole time, are you gonna do it? They're all watching him. They're all in on it. They're all watching oh my god, is he gonna punch Toby?
That's so funny.
That's insane.
That's insane.
Oh, that's priceless.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Dude, shout out to Joe Manganiello. He's a cool dude, man. I
want to
watch
see
him
super
more
chill.
stuff, bro.
Brian's huge. Brian, I don't know if you would know this, but correct me if I'm wrong. Was Joe Manganiello here for one of the cons recently?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't remember. I want to say
follow the con
maybe.
circuit so much.
I want to say maybe, but I'm not 100% sure. I will say though, John Bernthal is a cool dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that dude seems super chill and like down to earth.
Another really cool dude, Ray Park. Wow.
I love the Flash waving by the way.
Ray Park is such a nice guy. Nice handshake too.
That's what I hear. He's just like a genuinely nice guy.
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to Jeremy Irons. Did you guys watch the Watchmen show?
Yes.
No, I need to.
Oh my God.
It is good.
My mom loves it.
Oh, it's so good.
I will say, I'm not gonna spoil the ending because I'm not gonna say shit, but I didn't like the last episode. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to digest. They ended it like that. I agree.
Is it just a retelling of the graphic novel, or does it
No,
take place
so
before, after?
It takes place 30 years after the graphic novel. So it's after the whole squid. It's after the squid. So they reference the squid often in the series. That's all I'll say. And I'm not gonna say who, but there are some returning characters from the graphic novel in the show.
Cool.
That's all I'll say. But it's very well made. Very really well shot. Like really well shot.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Speaking of HBO shows, for the Last of Us fans in this group, what do you think of the casting and the recent announcement of yes, while we will adapt certain moments from the game, we will go our own direction? What do you think of that?
I haven't played, so I can't really say anything.
You haven't played it? Oh, you need to play it.
I don't have a video. I've never owned a video game console in my life. That's
Yoko. I just started playing it.
What do you think, Dion?
I enjoy it so far.
I
Literally,
I remember last year when lockdown happened, I played the first game, then I bought the second game. I don't care what anybody else's opinions are. You're allowed to have them. I really liked the second one. I know a lot of people didn't, especially for the spoiler, which I won't say for those that haven't played it yet. I know a lot of people didn't like what the spoiler was. I get it. I understand the criticism. I almost kind of agree, but at the same time, the rest of the game was just beautifully made, beautifully acted. I had a great time playing that game. Which you can watch if you subscribe to my channel.
Listen, you guys can plug your shit all you want, man. That's what the
that was awesome. Do it.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, doing YouTube recently has been just a lot of fun, getting the creative juices flowing. I remember earlier this year, like between January and February, I kind of had a set schedule. I would do Wednesday live streams on Twitch, Thursday live streams on YouTube, Friday reactions, Saturday reactions, and then Sunday reactions. It was just a full 5 days of just go. Yeah. I've let that slip a little bit just because I've noticed some people are not enjoying this stuff, some people are not enjoying that stuff. Stuff isn't really coming out for me to react to, and then work and just personal reasons are getting in the way of doing stuff like that. But I still do enjoy a lot of stuff. Like recently, this past Wednesday, I did a live stream on Twitch for Fall Guys, if any of you know that game. Yep. That game both frustrates me, and yet I enjoy the hell out of it every time I play it.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to expand our channel. When we get to 1,000 subs, I'd like to maybe either do 2 streams a week, maybe Tuesdays and Thursdays. But one thing I might want to do, and I've seen Dion do it a couple times, maybe on a Saturday, maybe play do a Mortal Kombat playthrough. Or live stream
definitely, you got to do that with you doing the
yeah,
walkthrough.
but right now,
just
with everything going on, 2 jobs. Right now, we're sticking with the Thursdays, and of course, we record on Sundays. Speaking of recording tomorrow, Titangoji is going to be joining us for the Daimajin 55th anniversary look back.
Nice.
I actually just rewatched the trilogy not too long ago.
Yes, I'm rewatching the first movie tomorrow. I cannot believe it. For those who don't know, for those who missed the Monstrosity stream on Thursday, Mark finally watched a kaiju film, and it was Daimajin, and he liked it. I was like...
I can't believe he's never watched a kaiju film.
Right?
That's funny you say that, because Mark is he's really into Japanese culture and Asian films, that he never got into kaiju films, and I'm glad that of all films to start with, he watched Daimajin.
Right, that's a good one to start with.
Oh, Daimajin is great.
I'm just afraid that movie's so good that the next kaiju movie he's gonna watch, like, well, that was a piece of shit. Because Daimajin's that good.
Yeah, watch the original Godzilla.
Just watch Gojira, yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm glad we're gonna do that look back with Titangoji and Scrye, because Scrye recently watched it for the first time. So
nice.
Jay, remind me to send you a message later about a look back I kind of want to do.
I already know. It's another green monster. I know.
Shrek.
Well, not Shrek. Not Shrek. Even though I'd be down to do that.
Yeah. Message me later. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, it's another real anniversary that's happening.
So precious.
We pre-planned. We've already pre-planned our whole 2021, and I hate to say it, we're gonna make some hard decisions because like May, June, July, there's so many anniversaries like Aliens, Raiders of the Lost Ark. Terminator.
It's insane how many things are turning a 0 or a 5 this year.
We're gonna make we gotta make hard decisions because we can't cover all of them. So
right.
I totally understand, man. I mean, the whole Shrek thing, it's a joke.
I know, and I'll start with your stupid live stream last weekend.
I mean, it'd be cool, but I'm just giving you shit, man.
I know. And not to mention, like, to be fair, I really don't think Shrek really fits the nerd cage culture per se.
Well, I mean, it did make it to the Library of Congress.
Yeah.
I mean, is Smash Mouth canon?
So, just speaking on Shrek really quick, I was at Target the other day.
I hate Smash Mouth. I hate Smash Mouth, and I hate Dave Matthews. Those are like the two. I can't.
So speaking on Shrek really quick, I was at Target the other day just because I wanted to go to Target, and the DVD section on the lower shelf, I found a 6-movie collection of Shrek. Like, wait a minute, there's only 4 of those movies. So I look at what's included. It's the first 4 Shrek movies, Puss in Boots, and then the filmed Shrek musical from Broadway. Like, this is an awesome collection.
I thought there was a holiday. Wasn't there like a holiday spinoff too?
No, there's also they include the 6 movies, the TV specials, and then I think maybe a couple episodes of the Puss in Boots show from Nickelodeon. But it's a huge collection. I'm like, this is impressive.
Yeah, that's pretty shit. That's awesome.
And then, of course, they also have the Batman animated series and Batman Beyond complete animated series on Blu-ray. I'm like, that's so tempting to buy, but it's on HBO Max. I don't need to buy it.
Yeah. Right. That's just the thing. It's not on HBO Max, Oh, so by the way, like I did buy my Wonder Woman 1984 4K Blu-ray. It should be coming in Tuesday.
Nice.
What I'll probably do is I'll probably do a giveaway of the digital code on their page.
Nice.
Nice.
By the way, apparently in this scene, Ben Affleck's face is digitally imposed.
Yes.
Now that you mentioned
I remember hearing about that.
Wow.
Yeah.
You would? I mean, I can tell now that you mentioned it, but you gotta like.
I didn't catch it the first time.
I didn't catch it. Yeah,
I didn't catch it either.
Yeah.
This is why we do these watch parties. This is our commentary, people.
Yep.
Spitting the facts. We have fun. We let our nuts hang out. We shoot the shit. But somewhere in between, we give an education too.
Yep.
That's why I wish Mark was here, because Mark spits facts. All the time, dude.
Mark has all the facts.
I know.
I was impressed.
He's a walking, talking movie encyclopedia, dude. Like, shit.
He is already fun.
By the way, we have not seen a Mark Withers sighting yet.
Hit me up.
No, yeah, we haven't seen him yet.
I like how this movie places a lot of emphasis on the mother boxes. Like, you get to know, like, what they are, like why they're important, and not just, hey, it's these things that a bad guy's trying to steal.
Right, yeah.
Mother.
Before time began, there was the cube.
Okay, so opinions on the first Transformer movie. Just the first one, not the franchise as a whole.
Love
the
it.
first one.
Love it.
It's the only one. Listen,
I do enjoy the first one a lot.
It's good.
Only one I liked.
Guilty
Agreed.
pleasure.
Only
I
one that I
like.
like.
Once
I don't think I watched that one all the way through.
Willem Dafoe's my homeboy.
Yeah, Willem Dafoe's awesome. Also, it is really funny because he loves
Lobster,
this and also Lighthouse.
Yes.
I've not seen the Lighthouse yet. I really want to though.
It's
Fun
great.
fact, yo,
It's great.
Speaking
so
of the
good.
Lighthouse, Willem Dafoe taught Pattinson the Batman voice.
Really?
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yep,
I gotta
Willem
say,
Dafoe
I'm
taught
so
him.
glad that movie was able to finish production recently. I felt
Yeah,
bad for that movie's production.
They were so good in the lighthouse together.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
so
I
good.
still gotta
I
watch
saw
that.
it in the theater with my mom.
I will say it's weird. So if you like weird, it's up your alley. But like mainstream people can't watch it. Like just they can't.
I can do weird to a point, and then I just kind of get done with it.
I say I think my cap
So,
on weird
Brian,
is
so
like
what are you saying
the
with the
Greasy Strangler is
You say
my limit.
Okay.
So
I mean, you can handle Lighthouse if you can handle Greasy Strangler. I think.
Greasy Strangler, I've seen it more times than I would like.
Every freaking time I bring up that movie, I always get Hootie Tootie Disco Cutie stuck in my head. Thanks, Matt.
Thank you, Matt.
Matt Farden. I showed him that
Jay.
movie.
Thank you, Jay. Yeah, the freaking scene where he goes to the car wash all the time. And he's like, oh!
He calls me Fatty Boom Boom.
Watching.
Yeah, that fucking movie. I think the last time I watched that movie with Matt, I just got to a point where I was like done and I started cracking up at the movie and I was just like laughing at nothing. Like it wasn't even a funny part, but I was just like, that was me being done.
Your sanity broke.
Yeah.
I broke, yeah.
Oh, look at all the suits.
Okay.
All the suits.
What is a movie you regret watching?
Oh,
Jesus.
Serbian film.
Okay, Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
Okay. Davis, what about you?
Not one I regret watching per se, but okay. I mean, I don't regret watching Abe because I mean I'm actually proud of the video I made for it.
No,
but,
I love that video.
like,
Davis dies in the OD.
Yeah,
Black Superman. Sorry.
That's awesome.
But I will say, the very first time I ever left a theater, like legitimately angry, was Transformers: The Last Night.
Gotcha. Okay, Brian, what about you?
I regret watching Cats with Matt.
Oh, I bet.
You know what though? My serious question or my serious answer rather, and the movie that I actually hate more than Cats, Jurassic Park: Fallen Kingdom.
Yeah, that for me that just felt like a slightly better version of The Lost World, but I've only seen that whole movie like once. But for me, my answer on that is I went on a date to go see King Arthur and the Legend of the Sword. That movie was so
I remember
boring.
that, yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
I wanted to walk out, but the girl was cute, and like, okay, I'll just stay. And we only went on one date, so I was like, okay, that was a waste. That was a waste of time and money.
I bet she tells that story too. Like, God, we saw this crappy.
I barely talk to her nowadays. I mean, we're still like friendly, but I barely talk to her.
Yeah.
And then Flash doing the LeBron powder. It's the LeBron.
Yep. And before that, the Kevin Garnett, didn't he used to do that too?
I think so.
Oh.
I actually do have a movie I regret watching, and it is Birth of the Dragon, which is the Bruce Lee biopic where he's only in it for like 5 minutes.
Oh, I never saw that. See, the one I saw was the one with Jason Scott Lee.
Wait, what was that, Jay?
Dragon, the Bruce Lee story with Jason Scott Lee from the 90s.
I still need to check that one out.
It's all right. Not the greatest.
Yeah, but Birth of the Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta shout out another movie.
I see that Davis is channeling his inner Jeff Goldblum. Yes.
Yo, House of the Dead.
House
of the Dead. Never again.
Probably the one that I regretted. Oh,
House of the Dead, he said.
Shay Smithers, I agree. I need to see William Dafoe play Joker in the sometime soon.
Yes.
Oh,
yo, shout out to Joel in the chat. He says Dafoe and Boondock Saints. Yes.
Yes.
I guess. So speaking on Joel and Brian just brought up Candyman. I do want to get into it just because I'm very curious about the new Candyman movie coming out soon.
That's gonna be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm very curious about that.
Yo,
as well.
Dion, what movie do you regret?
Oh, a Serbian film. If you've ever seen it.
Never heard of it.
I heard of it.
Okay. Like here's a short synopsis. A porn star gets hired to, unbeknownst to him, film a snuff film in Serbia, and it's every bad thing you can ever see is in that movie. It's just gross. It's like one of those movies you can't even tell people you saw it because they're
Wait a minute.
It's
is
gross
that
as
the
fuck.
movie where he
So I can tell you.
accidentally did his own son?
Amongst other things, yeah.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
The movie's gross from top to
bottom.
bottom.
Yo, that movie's like fucking banned. Like it's that
It's
bad.
banned in certain countries, yeah.
And
I
know
saw
what
it,
you're talking
yeah.
about. I won't touch on it more. Let's just say that I've seen.
Yeah, my buddy was like, "Oh, here, let's watch this."
Yeah,
And like,
no, it's fucked up. Like
hour later, I was like, "Why?"
I couldn't sleep after like I'm like, oh, dude, what the fuck did I just watch?
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Matthew Farden, I know you have regrets in your life. What movies?
Regrets, I've had a few. I'd probably say and it was a big one for my brother and my dad and I, because the three of us used to really like watching the Indiana Jones trilogies. When the Crystal Skull came out, that was
we don't talk about that movie.
Jesus Christ!
Well, I guess I did pick a good one then.
Wow, yeah, that really hit.
Yeah,
below
no,
the
I was
belt.
genuinely upset. We were there, and my dad was looking out over at me. He was like, "What the fuck is this shit?" And I'm like,
I will never forgive them for that. But that being said, I'm still excited for Indiana Jones 5. They need
hope
to
it's gonna be good.
rectify.
Yeah.
I'm not. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a hater or nothing.
Trilogies myself, but that's like if they did a Back to the Future Part 4.
Yeah, but James Mangold, though.
Technically, they did with that Telltale game that came out like a decade ago.
Oh, I did like the Telltale game. I did like how they did that, and the guy that they got to play Marty was
spot on. Yeah.
Okay, there's a certain dude in the chat right now named Scott Bannock, and he's like, Crystal Skull's a great movie. Okay, Follow One Gaming, if you're still here, if you got the band hammer, I'm giving you permission to swing it. Okay, I'm just kidding.
Everyone's entitled to their opinion.
Down on Scott Bannock.
Full disclosure, I was kidding. Don't ban me.
I actually have a pretty interesting theater experience with my dad. He took me and my older brothers to see In the Name of the King, a Dungeon Siege tale. 15 minutes into the movie, my dad gets up, grabs the three of us, and says, "We are leaving. This movie is fucking terrible."
He said fucking?
He said,
"Oh, wow." I would say for me, 2 movies I left. First one, I was like, I want to say like almost 10. I was like 8 years old. My dad took me to see Van Helsing. And this was back when I was petrified of werewolves. Like 15 minutes into the movie. I like the movie now, but when I was 8 years old, and it was in the beginning of the movie when they're hunting down what's-her-face's brother, and when he comes out as a werewolf, I'm like, "Dad, can we go?" I was terrified. Oh, that shot.
Yeah, great shot right here.
Hey, Inshoma's leaving. Hey, thanks for dropping in, man.
Thanks.
He also says that we need to check out Super Void Cinema's recent video about the unmade Ben Affleck Batman movie. Will do. Thank you.
I'll do that.
The second movie I was taken out of was I technically tricked my grandmother into taking me to see superhero movie back in 2007. I remember it was during the beginning of the movie. She turned to me, she's like, "Was this movie rated PG-13? Oh, okay." Because she's like, "What was Spider-Man rated PG-13?" She's like, "Oh, okay." And then it gets to the point after all the animals hump him, she's like, "Okay, we're leaving." And then she took me to go see Horton Hears a Who. I was fine with it. I was spending the day with my grandma, but it was just like I almost saw the movie.
I'm proud to say I've never walked out of a movie in my entire life. I almost walked out of Cats. I almost did.
I heard from Drunken from Matt Burkett that during Cats you were going like this.
Oh yeah. I was literally like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's 100% accurate. And he was like laugh crying looking at me.
I bet. By the way, just want to point out, I love the stupid red sky is gone. I love how this looks.
The attention to the one random Russian family is gone.
Yes. So this was this is 2019 summer, back when the deal between Sony and Marvel died, and Tom Holland was not going to be in the MCU anymore.
Right.
I remember I got invited to a early screening of Wonder Woman 1984, and I was like fifth in line. And like, okay, we need like, if there's like a party of one by themselves, take a couple people. I was like, oh, okay, I'm by myself. Like, okay, we'll get to you. They didn't get to me. I was like third in line after they took all like the 5 single people. And to make up for that, they gave everybody a free movie pass for that night to watch a movie. So I decided to go see Spider-Man Far From Home. And this was like fairly shortly after the news came out that the deal was broken. And the movie ended like, I got up and I left before the post-credit scene. Like, it doesn't matter. He's no longer going to be in the MCU. And left.
No.
I mean, it doesn't matter anymore. The deal's back on.
Yeah.
Shout out to Godzilla Gamer Cole 77. He says, "Dang, you guys going? Davis is vibing so hard in his corner."
We're still going. We're still going.
You are vibing.
That's gonna be like another meme right there. Davis sitting in the corner.
Yeah, just.
He's got the purple lighting and everything. Like he's in chill mode right now.
Letting his nuts hang out in the dorm.
I mean, I'm on the couch right now, so.
Davis, you should have wore your bathrobe.
I don't have a bathrobe, unfortunately. I mean, I have a towel. I mean, is that the closest thing?
Oh god, that black suit looks so good.
I love that they were able to figure out a way to color correct it post production.
Yeah, that's
amazing how they did that.
Because not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind a version where we do see the colored suit, but I understand why they went with the black colored suit.
Yeah. I'm not like, oh, it has to be black. Like I think either suit is fine if it's like whatever Zach wanted to do.
Because I know they shot with the colored suit, but in post you'll see what I mean.
I kind of wish they would have explained why the black suit. I mean,
yeah,
I know because like from the comics, but
right, exactly.
But they show him in space doing this. That's like
I think the only reason why they didn't explain it is because the studio clearly didn't want to do it.
Yeah, they didn't.
But if Zach had his way, I'm sure they would have had the whole explanation for that. Like, that's the healer suit. So
yeah,
you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh well.
Here we go. We got the climactic battle here.
That's the shot from this trailer that wasn't in the movie. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh great. I love how he's like still taunting her. Like he's so petty.
Yep.
Yeah.
Could have.
I love the glowing eyes too. That's
Me too. They're so cool.
That's dope.
And honestly, just because I've gotten into the game a lot more recently, it reminds me of certain skins you can get for the killers in Dead by Daylight.
Mm-hmm.
For any of you not familiar with that game, I highly suggest looking it up and potentially playing it for yourselves. It's so much fun. You got a lot of property killers. You got Freddy, you got Leatherface, you've got Ghostface. Who else is in this game?
Which game is that?
Dead by Daylight. Let's see. Ghostface, Leatherface,
Oh,
Freddy
I thought
Krueger.
it was Terror Dome.
There's a bunch of licensed killers in that game. It's a lot of fun. Oh, Michael Myers is in the game as well.
And Chucky.
Does anybody else think the Flash kind of runs weird? Where he's like,
yeah, he does run a little weird, but it doesn't bother me.
Every time I watch it, he's just like,
yeah.
I kind of like it because it looks like he's like gliding through. True. It does look a little weird, like
like an ice skater kind of.
I love this sequence with Barry right here so much.
Come on, it's air resistance. It's like
he's going all Frozone when he's ice skating on the beach.
Right.
Yes.
I love the multiple arms cyborg.
Me too.
That's so cool.
Yeah, definitely.
It's both awesome and kind of funny.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so awesome. And once again, I can see
I just saw everybody scream, just go.
Yeah, it was on the flash.
Yep, that's great.
It all went whoop. Every single one, like, simultaneously just went.
Yeah.
Because we're synced up, baby.
I saw it
we're
on the
synced
stream.
up.
That's so funny.
It's amazing that Matt Farden has been synced up the whole time. Yo,
Barry.
I gotta say something, man. I know we got 2 more watch parties coming up, but I cannot wait to do the Suicide Squad watch party.
Yeah, I feel
We
like
will
it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a lot of fun.
As you did your mother.
Oh yeah, shout out to that one parademon that like shoots Barry. Like that guy is like the real MVP
He
of
needs
like
to be
the back.
promoted.
Yeah, word. Like
He deserves a raise.
Yeah, he deserves a raise. Like,
All right, $13.25 an hour.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah,
Here's
just
another good
fucking-
question.
Yeah, man,
Here's another
Willie
good
God.
question. Worst job you've all had?
Oh God.
I can't answer. I've only had like 3, and I've loved
only
them
had
all.
I've only had
Male
3, yeah, so I
prostitute.
can't really.
Jay's pimp. Worst job.
For me,
I never made any money.
for me, it's an
The
easy.
money's good, but my mouth and my hands got tired after a while.
For me, it's an easy answer. The summer of 2017. No, 2016. I worked. If Ryan, you might have heard of this place. I think it might just be an Arizona thing, but I'm not even sure. It's this place now called Jake's Unlimited. Was called Amazing Jake's.
Oh God, you worked there?
I worked there for that summer. The first
son of a
month,
bitch.
I had 3 jobs. I was hired as a busser, then I got moved to dishes, and then I got moved to pizza. Oh my God.
That would suck to work there.
It was awful. I worked 7-hour shifts, and you could only get a lunch break if you worked an 8-hour shift.
Oh my God, are you serious?
So I had maybe a total of 3 lunch breaks that entire summer.
Oh my God.
It was awful. The only thing that got me through that entire summer was the pizza kitchen had the window to put out the food, and it was right across from the movie area, and they had like a little TV screen right outside to show you what was currently playing. Zootopia, Cars, Brave, and a couple other movies got me through that summer.
God bless them.
That was a terrible job, and I remember that was my last year at Mesa Community College. And my aunt hooked me up with a job on the college. So I quit. I didn't even give my 2 weeks notice. I quit that day. And they're like, oh, if you quit, you're not eligible for rehire. I was like, yeah, I know.
You're like, I'm counting on that.
Yeah. I encourage myself to walk out the door right now and tell you to leave me alone.
It's like at that point, why would you want to be rehired for that job?
Yeah, it's so fucking awesome. He cuts his horn off.
Horn. So awesome.
It's so good. He's like, he just keeps punching him in the chest. Like, holy shit.
Here goes the super
one guy they missed.
Yeah, here
comes.
Here goes Deadshot the Parademon.
Right.
I feel so bad for Barry right here.
I'm surprised he's like alive from that fall.
Oh, he is a metahuman.
Yeah, he is a metahuman.
Oh God,
that's great. That's fantastic.
Yeah. I love how the blood stays on the camera.
Yeah.
Oh, Barry, I feel so bad for him.
I got the wind knocked out of me.
Just beating on him.
Yes. This is like
I love how the shockwaves
like
just go out.
Superman
Yeah.
So cool. And Batman's like, shit, what can I do up here? Yeah, Barry and Cyborg are like the real MVPs of this entire movie.
Yeah.
It's like
Yep.
him going back in time and then him going into the mother box is like, holy shit. It's awesome.
Does me are returned.
Here we he comes.
I love this too. This the fact that they like kind of eyeball each other.
Yeah.
Dark side.
And Granny Goodness
and Granny
side.
Goodness, holy shit!
Like what a character to bring up.
Yeah. See that's like a character that I feel like just most people would not. They'd be like, "Who is that old lady?" You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. She makes an appearance in the Harley Quinn show.
Oh really?
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh god, that's awesome.
Oh, what a shot!
It's awesome.
Meow.
He's here.
He's going to.
I love this for a second.
Yeah, I love the hand. That's so good. That's so good.
Let's go, Barry. Oh, I love the Speed Force song right here.
Yeah, the soundtrack is so good here.
I love this too as he's running, like the road.
The ground is forming below him. Yeah.
As with each step.
God,
it's just
so cool. Gotta break the rule, Barry.
It's also really cool how like his hands are moving in slow motion, but he's speaking normally.
Yeah.
Like that's a really cool effect.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I just love Ezra Miller as Barry Allen.
He's great. He's really,
that was a
really
good
great.
choice, I think.
Yeah, like I really
this sequence right here. The last 5 minutes. This 5 minute sequence right here. I was like, okay, yeah, I think I like him more than Grant Gustin.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like I really hated him in the theatrical version, but this version won me.
He was
over.
way too quippy, you know, in the theatrical. Yeah, I agree. I hated him in that, but
and they made him a pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was like just like a weak kid who was like afraid of everything, and
And I will say this, I loved the Flash TV show for like 6.5 seasons, but after the Crisis on Infinite Earths crossover, I kind of just felt like that was the end.
Yeah,
and
Mark,
everything else was just
trust
like
me, Mark was
tacked on.
pissed.
So I was like, okay, yeah, I think I'm done.
Hey, Vincent Edits is back. Hey, welcome back, dude.
Welcome
we're
back.
still here.
Welcome
We
back.
have like 35 minutes left of the movie.
Woo!
Oh wow.
Let's get it.
Shay Smithers, yes, Ezra Miller is coming back to play Flash in the Flashpoint movie.
Yes. As well as Ben Affleck as Bruce Wayne.
Yep.
Yes. Oh, that's such a cool effect. Holy
It really is.
It's insane how much work probably went into that shot.
Yeah.
God, yeah, the lightning looks great.
I like the blue lightning as opposed to the
yellow lightning.
Yeah, it's cool.
I love how the lightning starts.
Yeah,
like
agreed.
a split second before he actually moves. You know,
Yeah, that's
such
super
a
dope.
cool touch.
And it makes sense too, because especially with the lightning being blue.
Oh, I love how they reform right here.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
I love how it just like he goes through Cyborg and we go through his eye, and then you see Victor like in the mother box. That's such a good like editing choice. So good.
This ending is light years better than the theatrical cut ending.
It really is.
I mean, it's not even a competition.
Yeah, like it's
And
not
then
even close.
this scene here.
Yeah, this is a powerful scene here.
Yeah.
I love the whole like I'm not broken line. It's so good.
I told you, man, it was a poetic performance from Ray Fisher.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
By the way, I just want to thank for everyone who's hung out with us tonight. I know
Yeah,
it's a
word.
long-ass
Yeah,
movie,
thank you to
long-ass
everybody
screen.
who's joined
Thank
us.
you to
Everybody in the
everybody.
chat.
Oh, for
Sub
sure.
up everybody on your screen, please. So that way, they'll come back to me.
You can't get rid of me, Jay.
I
You're
see
stuck
how
with
it
me.
is.
You can. I don't have a channel, but you guys can follow me on Instagram. Jay will have all the information. I'm
And
sure
yeah,
on there.
the Matthew Farden website is on the description, too.
Yep.
And everybody's links, Z Movie Podcast, Off the Beaten Podcast, Monstrosities, Wild Band, Titangoji, all in the description. Sub them
not broken.
up. They're the best. We are the damn Justice League of the YouTube.
Yeah,
Oh
we are.
yeah, we are the
Hell
United
yeah.
Seven right here.
Yes, we are.
Yes, we are. That's true. Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, I love this. They give like a persona to the mother
Yeah.
boxes.
Yeah. It kind of reminds me of T2 at the end where like
Oh, yeah.
the T1000's like
Oh yeah, when he falls into the
shape-shifting, like-
the
Yeah.
steel.
Oh,
Yeah, this
That's
is
so
cool.
good.
oh, this is so awesome.
And this moment in the theatrical cut felt so like inconsequential.
I think we can take it. That's good because I like being alive. So do I. Not gonna lie. That line
Toes hurt. I don't even know how that's possible.
Not gonna lie, the so do I like being alive.
That's
I kinda
good.
like that
That's fine.
Yes!
I get that.
Yes.
Yes!
Let's go. Aquaman.
Yes.
That's straight up Mortal Kombat shit
Oh,
right
yeah.
there.
Boom.
And then
kill
Wonder
shot.
Woman does what Thor never could.
Yep. Go for the head.
And that's revenge for her sisters too. Like so, that's like a full circle arc.
Perfect.
And somehow she just became more attractive. I don't know.
I love it.
Dion, back me
Again,
up here.
Wonder Woman 84.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wonder
I
Woman
love this
84
too.
body count 0.
Boom.
Look at he
This
steps on and
movie?
the horn breaks. Oh.
Because he knew he was just a pawn. He was
Yep.
like, failure.
And that's like your own family too.
Yeah,
like,
that's his
like
uncle.
so
Yep.
fucked up.
Or is it nephew?
Here it comes. Here it comes. The shot of these survivors. Here it comes. There we go. This close up of just Cyborg,
Oh, damn. Yeah.
Flash, Batman, and Superman. Like that's the
Oh,
only
I
people who
never
survive in the
caught that.
nightmare
That's a good
sequence.
call. I just love the fact that they're like
Restore the
eyeballing each
Snyderverse.
other.
Yeah.
You need to see the league.
Not
fight
a word
Darkseid.
said.
Yeah, just like, oh, we're
Yep.
coming for you.
Yeah. God. Oh, I love this movie so much.
Hashtag restore the Snyder cut.
Restore the
Restore the
Snyder Cut,
Snyderverse.
everybody.
Restore the Snyderverse.
Restore the Snyder Cut.
Wolf would fail.
Like you can't end and
You can't.
like just
You
have
just
Darkseid
can't.
just show up and not continue. Come on.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
you
exactly.
can't.
Well, and then also in one of the epilogue scenes, they set up the Batman movie. Oh,
Yeah.
that depresses me that I'm not going to be able to.
I know.
To possess it.
He looks so cool.
No.
Ready the Armada. It's
Old ways.
Yeah, so what is the old ways?
Invasion.
Invasion, baby.
Invasion.
Just straight up invasion.
Not using an Uber.
Straight up invasion.
We'll hitch a cab ride.
I shall call the yellow cab service.
That's gonna be a huge ass fucking
My
car.
rotary.
Like
Oh man, I love this
It's a
cathedral,
yeah.
man. This cathedral, so freaking cool.
Oh, that's right. He jumped down right as everything happened. He had to climb back up.
Guys, thank you.
and the poetic symbolism of Superman.
Him lifting him up, yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
from the dark pit. Yeah.
Oh, good point. Good point.
That little head nod is like just it's precious.
Yeah.
It's another great shot right here.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, bump me.
Oh, I'm bumping.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look,
I
guys,
love he
it's
doesn't even look at him. He's
I
just
love
like,
that
yeah, we'll do it.
relationship. I love that. I love that because they both realize that they were, they're not broken. They're just like,
Yep.
yeah, man, we got this.
They're not accidents. Yeah.
Exactly.
And also, those two were the ones who were like super integral to saving, the world in this scene.
I love Barry so much.
Yeah, he's great.
Yo, Vapor Dreams in the chat says Titangoji is cool.
Woo! Woo!
Accurate.
No lie.
He's not wrong.
Definitely not wrong.
He is not wrong.
Scott Back says, dude, I've been at work. Thank you guys. Made my night so super fast. Also, you can check out Matt Farden on Metal Couch Cast. That's our old channel. Yes.
All right.
Oh, yeah, yep.
All right.
Shout out
here
to
it
Fardy
is.
McFly. Shout out to Joe, who also says that
The final team shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
guy in the hood looks
it's
like Mickey Rourke.
glorious.
Yes. I looks like
Love it.
Mickey Rourke.
So good. Last chapter, boys.
Epilogue.
Epilogue.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's
Yeah.
over.
I can't believe that. 27 minutes left to go.
Now we're watching it 25.
Stretch.
Yeah, this has been fun.
The first time I saw this, I was like, I can go for like 30 minutes more.
Yeah,
Like,
same.
I'm cool. I'm cool with
Yeah.
that.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like, I can't stop thinking about food right now. I didn't want to eat on
Same.
camera because like
You can.
I'm not.
Yeah,
no,
I
I'm
think
not,
totally
I'm not
fine.
gonna eat. on
Will's been
camera.
doing it the whole time.
I was gonna say I've been doing it the whole time.
Yeah, I know, but you guys are the guests. That's okay. You guys can
Oh,
come
and
over
Dion,
and
yep.
eat. You can eat on my couch and go into my refrigerator. I don't care. But
All right.
I'm
Dion
not
has
gonna
eaten
eat in
before
front
we
of
even
my
started.
guests or in front of the chat. I'll drink Red Bull like all day, but like I'm not gonna eat food. I'll drink, tea and water and whatever. I'm not gonna eat food on camera. It's
Jay,
just
we went through so many of
professional-
those teas. Yep, we went through so many of those teas, Jay.
Oh yeah. Oh, another great shot.
I don't want to wake up at 6 for work.
Oh boy.
Oh, dang.
Ouch.
Shit, bro.
Yeah, for me it's a very tight morning routine. Wake up at 6, get ready at 6:15, leave by 6:25, 6:30, make it to work by 7.
Wow. I feel you, man.
Listen, with all the
That's what I would
energy we
do.
put into this, I think everybody's gonna be able to sleep easy tonight.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm already showered, so I can just hop out of these street clothes into the pajamas and then.
Oh, perfect.
And out like a light.
Yep, pretty much.
And then tomorrow morning, I gotta wake up early and rewatch Daimajin for the
watch
for our
back. Yeah,
recording.
nice,
For
nice.
our recording.
Her hair isn't as red as in Aquaman. The movie.
No, her hair
No,
is like
it's not.
super red. And
But
it's
I
And
love
no
the
British
color
accent.
palette of Aquaman. It is
Oh, me too.
beautiful.
Beautiful,
again.
yeah.
I gotta say, we let what's his James Wan. Let him
James
make
Wan.
whatever he wants. I love his direction.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, he's producing Mortal Kombat.
I know he is.
Yeah.
Nice.
Apparently, James
Atom.
Wan showed Aquaman the rough cut to Zack Snyder and asked for like advice on the editing choices and stuff.
Yeah, I think I remember hearing about
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. So like that's cool. Like that's like respect from like filmmaker to
Oh
filmmaker.
yeah.
That's neat.
Hall of Justice.
6 chairs right there.
And they changed Wonder Woman's outfit color.
Yeah, it's
In the
red in the
theatrical
theatrical
cut,
cut, but
it's red,
it's like a bluish black here.
Really?
Yeah, so I'm like, why?
Like, why?
Oh,
That's
I
such a
don't know.
weird
I
change.
don't know.
Was that also too scary? Like Steppenwolf's appearance?
Right, yeah. This is a nice scene.
Chop.
Oh man, like I want to see Billy Crudup come back, but fuck.
I know.
Yeah, Billy Crudup is solid.
Yeah.
He is.
I tell you, the Flash movie's cursed.
I know. I agree.
Talk
Unfortunately.
about like I think next to Black Adam. Now Black Adam's actually happening. I think like the longest pre-production hell has been Flashpoint.
Oh yeah,
that one,
absolutely.
yeah. And a lot of people were like on board, then off board. Like I remember, I think Jason and Gal were supposed to be in it at some point.
That wouldn't surprise me. Oh, I love that jacket. I want that jacket.
That's a nice ass jacket.
That looks like an LL Bean right there or something.
My roommate is
Definitely
the
LL
best
Bean.
for this. And
I think the nicest shirt I've ever owned was a Brooks Brothers plaid shirt. That's it.
Did any of you think LL Bean would have been brought up in this watch party, by the way?
Wasn't on your bingo card?
Oh, we had bingo cards. Nobody told me.
Who's got LLB on their Zack Snyder's watch party bingo card?
Legit though, we should have done a bingo card for this. Next,
Okay, next
watch
watch, GVK watch party. There's gonna be
Next
a bingo
watch party.
card and a Leo DiCaprio
yes,
picture on.
Yes.
Yeah, we gotta do a bingo card next.
Yeah.
You got to. Yeah.
my roommate Bill had the perfect. He put a status up after we watched this of the part there where Batman buys the bank. We got the house back. So I have to read this. It's hilarious. He goes, all right, Justice League spoiler. Batman knew Superman's mom, right? Why the hell did he not pay off the loan for her house before it foreclosed? Instead, he waited until Superman was back alive and bought the whole bank just to look good for Superman. Batman, kind of an asshole sugar daddy.
By the way, shout out to the Dark Knight
I'll
Returns.
co-sign
I love
that.
that tank.
And did you see the
mutants
mutants
tied up?
were,
Yeah, the mutants.
yeah.
I love the Dark Knight Returns.
It's like
Yeah.
That one's probably my favorite Batman story. I haven't read any of the sequels because I hear they're garbage.
Yeah,
but-
don't.
I know there's one sequel. There's more than one.
Yeah, the graphic
there's a
novel part 3 just came out.
Yeah, part 3. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
but
Batman's like
did not work.
80, and
Don't do it.
Carrie Kelly's the new Batman.
Yeah, not great.
Okay.
It is cool that Frank Miller has a special thanks to in this movie's credits.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I should probably pay attention to the credits.
Yeah, boy.
He's the new slick Superman.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
Damn it, Deathstroke.
Like, now this is amazing right here. This
Yeah.
was Whedon's footage, right?
No,
No,
this
it's
is
not.
all Zach.
Oh,
all
it
Zach.
was Zach's. Okay.
Yeah,
I
Zach
thought,
said he didn't use 1 second of Whedon footage in this.
He'd rather burn every copy of Justice League before using a single Whedon cut. So
Okay.
this is
Whedon
all
just
Zach.
changed what the dialogue between Lex Luthor and
Oh,
Deathstroke to
gotcha.
allude to.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
Because
shouldn't we
instead of
have a
alluding
league
to
of our own?
the Batman standalone movie, which will never happen, I guess now, but instead they allude to the the Injustice League.
Yeah.
The Legion of
Shouldn't we
Doom.
have
Which
a
I'm
league of
cool.
our own?
I'm cool with that scene too in the
Yeah, that's
theatrical
fine.
cut.
This one's
honestly.
better.
It is better.
This is
Yeah, this
way
is way
better.
better.
I
will
was
admit
blown
the person
away
that they
because I was
cast
kind of
for-
expecting
I
the
feel like I'm
same.
seeing things. Is that looks like the same Arkham logo as it is in the Arkham games?
It
And
is.
that's also a homage to Dark Knight Returns because it's called Arkham Home for the mentally
Insane.
Yeah.
Or the mentally something.
Yeah, mentally something. Yeah. So that's let's see, it's coming up right here.
Yeah, it's about to show on the sign right here.
But that's a cool homage to
For the
it.
emotionally troubled.
Emotionally troubled. Yeah, there we go.
Emotionally
That's a
troubled.
great little homage there. I want to see.
I said
Arkham.
this in my reaction. I need to see more of this Arkham.
Oh,
Yes, this
Oh my
Arkham looks
God,
so good.
right?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, because like Scarecrow and Mad Hatter are in there somewhere,
Two-Face maybe.
Poison
Yeah.
Ivy.
Oh yeah, Dent's definitely in there somewhere.
Killer Croc. No, Lars, wait like 20 minutes, dude.
He said no, Lars.
Lars, 20 minutes, buddy. Can you wait 20 minutes? You've
He's
been
like,
so
hell
good.
no.
He's that's a Saint Bernard, right, Jay?
I'm a
Yes.
dog, woof woof.
Yes, it's a Saint Bernard.
Hey, everybody, this
Big
is
woofers.
Lars.
Hey.
Aw.
He's my son.
What's up?
So adorable.
I am the biggest
Lars,
dog
this is
person
way-
ever, but half my family's allergic, so I can't have a dog.
Aw.
Jesus.
I miss Lars.
No spoilers, but if any fight fans, make sure you catch the highlights.
Look at that big face. I will admit that Joe, how do you pronounce his name?
Manganiello.
Yeah, he was a perfect. I can definitely see him as Deathstroke.
Oh,
Same.
That was awesome.
100%.
Deathstroke. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Open up for Batman Solo.
Here we go.
Turn this up.
An eye for an eye.
I love that he tells him
and enjoy your
Batman's
wrath,
name.
Miss
That's so good.
Oh, I
Yeah.
won't think of it. I have too much to live for. And important things to do. But if you want
Did they
Batman,
imply that being in Arkham made him sane?
potentially maybe?
Yeah, because he mentions like, yeah, that's dope.
That 100% set up Batman Solo
Yes!
movie. Dang
Yeah.
it, Warner.
100%.
Dang it, Warner Brothers. That movie would have been so cool.
Hashtag restore the Snyderverse so we can get Ben Affleck
Yes.
back.
Please.
I want
HBO
Deathstroke.
miniseries, make it happen. Oh.
Because Joe apparently is like really fighting for it.
Yeah,
Good.
he's like reading all the comics too of
Yeah,
Deathstroke.
so
Okay, here we go.
here we
Here
go.
is
Here we
the
go.
3 minutes of added footage from Zack Snyder.
And also
okay,
shot
turn
by
it
him
up,
as
turn it up
well.
on my
Yeah, that's
headphones.
right. He did all the cinematography for this.
Yeah, that's
Oh my
also
God.
like
This
from
is
a
like
filmmaker,
bone
like
chilling.
that's so dope. That's so amazing.
This
Dude,
is
this
a
is
great
like
scene.
Mad Max, Planet of the Apes shit. Like,
Yeah.
Admittedly, though, it feels tacked on to me.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
agree. I absolutely agree. But it's just
yeah, but the
it's still
movie's
so
not
cool,
complete
yeah.
without it.
I'm not the biggest fan of Jared Leto's Joker, but I will admit that he does a good
Okay.
job in this scene.
when he pops
I love
up,
this scene.
when he pops up, I will have thoughts. Good thoughts, but thoughts.
Yeah, I have some good thoughts as well.
I just love how this.
I love
looks.
like the handheld kind of look to it.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Like it's
it makes
got
it like
this-
grittier.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
I want to know why Deathstroke was with them too.
Yeah, there's so many
Alliances.
questions.
The
And why
fact
is Joker
that
there?
Deathstroke and Batman and Joker outlived Wonder Woman and
And Aquaman.
Aquaman, like,
And possibly Green Lantern? Because Kilowog is dead, so I like the mohawk.
Yeah.
Me too.
It's badass. And Mira with a British accent, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty sexy.
It is.
Yeah.
You're not gonna disagree with that.
Exactly.
Yeah, not a great accent, but it's still.
Well, it's Amber Heard, so you know.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
God blow me, Batman. Just give me one nail shot with him, I stood a boo.
Here we go.
Hey, Ezra.
I don't know how I feel about the armored Flash suit.
I love it.
It seems very Injustice. I'm down for it.
Yeah.
He's got his seagull cackle.
This is so good. He just calls her a fish stick. That's
so
hilarious.
Fish stick.
Okay.
He also calls him
when I did my reaction for this, I pointed this out, for me at least. To me, it's like it's a combination of his Joker, of Ledger's Joker, and Mark Hamill's Joker.
Agreed.
And it makes a new, unique Joker. And
I like this.
Yeah, that's why I love this
great
one.
analysis.
I hate the Suicide Squad one, but I love him in this. This little scene makes up for it.
I don't like the Suicide Squad one, but I can appreciate they were trying to do something different with the role. You know?
For sure. For sure.
Yeah, I think the Suicide Squad version
When it comes
is
to the Joker, I guess.
the problem is
can die.
kind of like how he's used as
Or
opposed
you
to
go
maybe
down
how he's
today.
acting. Maybe.
Yeah.
Like, I was fine with him
Careful.
in Suicide Squad, but like again, like just underutilized.
Can you look into?
Yeah,
I love coming up to there's
You die inside yourself.
there's the focus on the card, and then he's kind of like out of focus.
Yeah.
And then as soon as he says I forget what, then it like
he mentions like to do a man's job and then like focuses back on his
it
face.
like snaps. It's almost like Batman, like looking at the
That
card.
is POV. Yeah.
I love that line.
Give you a reach around.
I think we've lost Danny.
Yeah. I just love it when he goes, "I'll be the bigger man." It's so fucking good.
You created by letting her die.
I love all the badges too. That he's,
Yeah, the badges are nice. And like the weird gloves. Like the
What
weird
happened?
gloves.
Your
No,
ball
she's
Yeah, the dishwashing gloves.
Yeah, I love that. I don't know why. It makes it like more creepy. Like he's wearing like the orange gloves.
I often wonder how many lots of times.
And he still has the grills too.
You destroyed the world.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he does. If you look,
Oh, he does.
Yeah, he's still got the grill. Needs to die yourself.
the way he
Cojones
enunciates
to die
cojones is brilliant. It's great.
I'll be the bigger man.
And Jared Leto like improvised a lot of this shit too.
A lot of this, yeah.
I love how the focus is on the card and he's out of focus in the
Yeah.
background.
It's
and then it snaps right back into.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah.
Yep.
I know this scene was written by
Tear
Zach.
it in half, and I'll be impressed with you. Why you sent the boy wonder?
Here we go. And
To do a man's job.
Yeah, that's such a fucking nice touch.
That's good. That's
Yep.
great.
You know, it's funny.
I like the I will fucking kill you. That's so badass. That's so badass.
Dying.
That is, I feel like that's such an Affleck Batman line to say.
Right, yeah.
I kill you.
And I feel like in this post-apocalyptic world, I think like he's just completely lost it. So
yes,
it makes sense for like this specific Batman. It makes sense. And this is the first time in a live-action film that like Batman has Joker on his heels.
Yeah.
Which is like that's a great touch.
For a moment, anyway.
Yeah, for a moment. Oh, you're good. Like that's.
We had a
Watch
question.
that ball
Still no explanation of why the face tats are gone from Scott.
Doesn't matter.
It might be the face, the makeup that he has on, because he clearly has like makeup on.
Well, I like the suggestion of maybe it's like a multiverse Joker, you know?
Could be.
Three Jokers.
Or maybe he just never, like, another good, decent explanation is he never kept up with keeping the tattoos touched up, so they probably just faded over time.
That could be too.
Could be.
But he mentioned about like how many times are you gonna let people die before you
do it
yourself? So it could be a different Joker, you know?
I mean, I'm fine with that explanation, but just I need more of those two on screen together.
I know.
Apparently, there's another scene out there. That's
It's with in the Justice is Gray. I know that has an alternate scene.
He's sitting on the mother box.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you know
in the promotional photos at least, he is sitting on a yeah.
Yeah.
We got a War Machine. I mean, a Cyborg.
That's great. How everyone's like gearing up for war against Superman, and he's just laughing. Like that's
remember in Injustice,
such a Joker thing to do, though.
So Joker, yeah.
He knows it's not gonna work out.
Yeah.
Oh, Bruce, you let another 4 people die.
Here's another additional scene that was filmed.
Yeah, Ben looks like
it also feels tacked on, but
yeah, he does. But it's
at
a
least
good
he doesn't look
skinny.
bloated.
It's a good skinny. It's a good skinny.
Yeah, he doesn't look bloated like he did.
Yeah,
man. I one of these days I need to take this microphone and do like a voiceover reel and do some of my impressions, because that's one of my all-time favorite things to do is do my version of the Joker.
Yeah,
it's such a fun character to do. You gotta be. You gotta get into the right
unleashed, you know,
and just unleash your inner madness.
Exactly. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I like how nonchalant Bruce is, by the way.
I mean, at this point, he's faced like Superman, Wonder Woman, and the Flash. So it's like,
he just freaking dark side. So it's like, oh, it's another alien. Great.
Sure.
Yeah, whatever.
It's just another Tuesday for Bruce.
Yeah, honestly.
That's great.
And it's cool because like this scene is a parallel to the scene where he wakes up from a dream in BVS and he has like the woman next to him and like all the alcohol and shit. But like in here, like, you know, it's a pretty sunrise.
It's a bright day.
Yeah, bright day, and he's got like no alcohol, no pills, and he's like alone, but he seems content. So that's cool.
I have
Happy Bruce is nice.
So there he is. There's number 7.
Yeah, there's number 7. Yeah. I would have liked to see the Green Lantern here. Like, I'd be curious to see how it would have went.
So, was there actually a shot scene with a Green Lantern?
I think, but I'm not sure.
I think I read somewhere there was.
Yeah, same here. I think he actually filmed it, but they were like, no.
And the studio yanked it.
Yeah.
Woo! He said his name. Yeah, he said his name.
I love how it's very comic accurate too. I dig it.
Yeah, it's a great look.
There are many names, but some people call me Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Wow.
Also, you can see in the background on the very right-hand corner, you can see the Hall of Justice being made.
Oh, yeah. I never noticed that.
Good eye.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
The music is great in this scene.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
For autumn.
What? I'm just gonna say it. What a film! Because there is a distinct difference between a movie and a film. I realized this. I realized this difference about 5 years ago because 5 years ago I went to go see the anime film Your Name when it came to Arizona.
Yeah.
That's what made me realize, okay, there's a difference between film and movies. Movies are a form of entertainment. Film is a form of art. This movie's art.
I hate to use the word epic because it's so overused, but this one definitely is epic.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it literally is an epic.
Yeah. It's a 4-hour epic.
I tell you though,
it is an epic, if you will.
Absolutely. There we go. Absolutely.
Even this being my second go through, it didn't feel like 4 hours.
No, yeah.
No,
it didn't. And
well, we were watching it with good company.
Absolutely.
That really does help, you know. You have to watch it with some good people. I don't think it's the same watching it by yourself.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So my second watch, I watched the first time by myself. The second time, I had gotten both my mom and one of my sisters into it just because they currently don't like Joss Whedon as much as they used to. And they're like, okay, we'll watch it with you again. entire time they would make little side comments and jokes, and it's just like they even noticed. Like I was getting towards like I'm gonna break something if you guys can shut up.
Just kind of ruins it, right? You're like, yeah, this isn't Mystery Science Theater. We're trying to enjoy this.
Yeah, here to watch a movie, guys. Like,
even though we were making comments.
And like they do recognize that this is the better version. They still they didn't like it as much, and I respect that. But just like this is so good.
Yeah, this is kind of like a film that is, and it's pretentious to say, but this is the work of a auteur director, and you can feel it in every frame. Like, oh, this is like a singular vision, and no film is shot in a way that like Zack Snyder filmed his movies. So you really feel his touch and his sensibilities in it, and that's, I think, a beautiful thing.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's just awe-inspiring to see it like come to life, and it's crazy that it's even here.
Yeah, it took us 5 years technically to get us the full version of this movie.
That's crazy. 5 years of people in, and I just love.
Like 2016 was filming, 2017 was in post, and then it was in production hell with the reshoots. But then it took 4 years from November 2017 to now March 2021 to us to get the true Zack Snyder vision of Justice League.
I also think this is a huge victory because more and more people, are getting sick and tired of just the studios not listening to the fans and just doing whatever the hell they want. And I think
it started to happen more often though, because the best example is the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, where that element, that design.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, especially with the
good night, Safari McFly. Good night to Byron Kingsley. Just they're
night, guys.
Take it easy, y'all. Thanks for coming.
But I'm thinking that as a whole, the Snydercut thing, because for years, every time Warner Brothers on all their social media posted new things, hey, this new thing's coming out,
release the Snydercut.
1,000 comments, release the Snydercut, and finally they gave in. But I think this is a big victory for like fans as a whole, especially this type of franchise.
And not just fans, but like directors as a whole.
Yeah,
because this shows that directors' visions work.
Yeah.
I really did not expect this cut to be released.
No.
Even when there were like rumblings, I was like,
I still remember November 2019 on the 2nd year anniversary. That was the big push.
Yeah.
Gal Gadot, Jason Momoa, Ben Affleck.
Everybody,
all threw in their 2 cents. Release it.
Yep. I figured it ain't gonna happen. It's a pipe dream.
Visit edits. Good night, man. Thanks for coming in. So
I'm so glad we got it.
Yeah. Absolutely, and I cannot wait to own it on Blu-ray, and I cannot wait to go see it in theaters.
Yes, like I said,
the way it was intended.
4K Blu-ray. I cannot wait.
Oh yeah.
And by the way, if you all saw our spoiler-free review, I destroyed my copy of Josh.
Yes, I saw that.
He
can't break it.
That's great.
It was so funny. Like, I thought for sure that the disc was gonna break, and I thought I was gonna cut my hand open, but the disc wouldn't break. It just bent and it didn't break, and I'm like, that did not go as planned, but it was funny. And then I improvised my mother box line. but I destroyed my copy, and I can't wait to replace it with the 4K version of Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Also, I would say the only
real quick.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, just real quick for those who don't know why Hallelujah is playing at the end of the movie, because I get that a lot. Like why Hallelujah playing in the movie. Yeah, I think all of us here.
Yep.
know the reason, but just in case anyone who's watching doesn't know, is because Hallelujah was Autumn Snyder's favorite song. So in tribute to Autumn, he put it in the end credits. Just a small tidbit that I wanted to mention, because
very nice touch. I liked it.
It's a beautiful
rendition. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
So I would say the only Snyder movie out of the DC verse I technically don't own is Man of Steel. I have the Ultimate Edition BVS sitting in my entertainment center. I don't own the original Justice League, but I do hope to own Wonder Woman 84 when it comes out in physical. I'm pretty sure that's coming out soon.
Yeah, it's
But I cannot wait to add Snyder Cut to my Blu-ray collection.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I have all the DCE. Well, besides destroying Justice League, I have all the DCE.
Do you have Birds of Prey also?
I do not have Birds of Prey.
I like Birds of Prey.
I like
enjoyed
Birds
it
of
too.
Prey. I liked it.
I like Birds of Prey.
I mainly enjoyed Ewan McGregor in that movie. Let's be real.
Oh yeah, he
was kind of crazy.
I got the Best Buy pink steel book.
Oh, nice. Shit. Very nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh, the filmmakers would like to thank all the fans that made this film possible. Yes. Yes.
That's right. Yep.
Oh hell yeah. But honest to God though, I am so more excited for James Gunn's Suicide Squad. You know, more Harley's always nice. Margot Robbie is delicious.
More Harley.
I won't argue with that. Yep.
And I love the fact that she's finally got the red and black on this time.
That's that's always a good touch. Yep.
Is that scene in the trailer? Oh, I can go back inside.
I can go back inside. I actually love the fact that Margot Robbie really tries to fight for Harley behind the scenes, for Birds of Prey and everything. She really fought hard to make it rated R and make it a Harley driven movie with the Birds of Prey. That's cool to see an actor really push for their character. That's neat.
Well, I heard for that movie too, she learned a bunch of I don't know if it was martial arts or something for the fight choreography.
Something like that. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah. So that makes me appreciate it a little bit more. More so appreciate her.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Margot Robbie's stunt double is I met her on set because I did some background work for Birds of Prey.
Neat.
Oh, nice.
She's a sweetheart. She is a very nice. So I got to actually be in front of the scene where she flips over the air conditioner that falls or whatever. I get to watch her do that.
And the timer has stopped.
Oh man, no, it's over.
The timer has stopped.
Oh man.
But yeah, no, it's great people who are working on it.
Yeah.
Godzilla Gamer 77 still not enjoying this movie. That's all right.
Fine.
That's all right.
That's
fine.
It's fine.
Yeah.
You're allowed to like what you like and not like what you don't like.
I think it's a very atypical movie for the genre.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
What's that, Jay?
That says Zack Snyder's movies are an acquired taste. It's not for everybody. I
sure
get
are.
it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Absolutely.
But when you like Zack Snyder's films, man, it just makes it because it feels like we're kind of a special club, kaiju movies. You know, we're a part of this special club. So you like that too? Awesome. You know, so that's why I just really being on screen with you guys. There's a reason why I specifically picked you guys for this watch party because I knew you guys are especially you, Yoko. Especially you, Yoko, because you're the most passionate Zack Snyder fan. I'm dude, I was so nervous. I'm like, Davis, can you kind of reach out to him and ask him what to be in this watch party?
Especially with that special associate producer shirt he's got out.
Yeah, the associate producer shirt. I also have the hoodie somewhere.
I wish I could have gotten one when they were up.
Yeah, I had to really fight to get this shirt. I couldn't get the free one because I missed it by 10 seconds. I was fuck. Oh. But I went to inktothepeople.com and bought one. But I was glad to able to buy the shirt, but also have the proceeds go to AFSP. So it's for a good cause. So
it's a
I was happy
win-win.
about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, and
Shay Smithers, I agree that having I forget his name, but yeah, earlier Shay Smithers said. I was saying if Joe Manganiello can't reprise Deathstroke, if it must happen, I cast the guy who played Jaime Lannister on Game of Thrones as him. Nikolai something, Kostolaj. I always pronounce his name wrong.
I can't pronounce his last name.
But I'd be down for that. Heck, I wanted him to play Joel in the Last of Us show.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that could work.
Hey, so Joel in the chat says 4 days to GVK.
Yeah.
Again, shameless plug, GVK watch party.
If you're in New York like me and Jay, it's 3 days now.
Yes.
I think.
6 years since the announcement.
Team Kong
2
in
years
the
since
six
it's
right
been
here. Just saying.
Team Kong.
Just saying.
Team Kong.
Team Kong. Team Kong.
Oh, he's got
Godzilla ain't got shit on King Kong.
This guy.
Jay, I'm still debating on if I'm going to the theater for that or not.
You have to, Dion. You have to.
The only issue is if I can find. I just want someone to go with me, and so if I can find someone to go with me, I'm gonna go.
I wish
Pay
I
for my
lived in
ticket,
Chicago.
I'll come out.
Chicago's home away from home, dude. I would go with you in a heartbeat, dude.
But yeah, 6 years since its
I
announcement,
totally
2 years since it's
Right,
filmed,
6
and
years,
a year and a half of delays has finally led to March 31st.
Yes. Dude,
Yeah,
I'm having the
You gotta
best month of my
converge on
life.
Chicago and just go see.
Justice League, GVK, Mortal Kombat, all within 30 days. I'm having the best month of my life.
That's pretty sweet. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, this month has been crazy for like kaiju superhero like video game content, like in general. Like it's been so good.
Shining through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and speaking of watch parties, I'm gonna plug something real quick, especially since Cole is here in the chat, who's one of my co-hosts for TOHO Titancast. Somewhere down the line, we're actually planning to do a Godzilla versus Megalon watch party on TOHO Titancast sometime in the future.
All right.
I'm so happy.
Jaga, Yatami Jaga.
Punch.
Punch. Yeah. So it's happening. We don't have a date for it, but it's happening.
All right.
Sweet.
Regardless if I'm a part of it, if I'm not, I'm going to be there. I'm going to watch with you guys.
Same.
If I'm a part of it or not, I will watch this movie with you guys.
Great.
I'm giddy about just because of Cole. He's the most passionate Godzilla vs. Megalon fan I've ever met.
That was the first Godzilla movie I ever watched as a kid.
Really?
Oh.
Dude, that was
my introduction to
That was
Godzilla.
my second. It was my second.
Really?
Yeah.
I think my first was the original King Kong versus Godzilla.
Mine was Ghidorah.
62. Yeah,
62.
Technically 63 with the American version.
Son of Godzilla was my first, actually. It was on TBS back in 1990.
Oh yeah, part of their no, that was TNT. My bad.
No.
TNT's
the Monster Vision thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I saw Godzilla vs. Megalon, and then I watched the TNT Monster Vision Marathon, Godzilla vs. Mothra, Invasion of the Astral Monster, Godzilla's Revenge, Terror of Mechagodzilla. Like,
loved Monster Mash
Monster
yeah,
Vision.
TNT Monster Vision.
Monster Mash.
Monster Mash.
My first Godzilla movie was Terror of Mechagodzilla.
Ooh, nice one.
Yeah. Which I just rewatched the other night with Matt Burkett and Max,
theater,
also
right?
for Monstrosities. Yep.
Yeah. That's why you're.
that's why you guys went to Alamo.
Yep. That was the birth of the manga face, by the way. Is from that movie.
Yeah.
Okay, listen, I want to hang out with you guys for sure after we're done, but I can tell the chat's getting a little, I'm sure they want to go to sleep and this and that. So
been a long night.
We're gonna end the stream now. We'll all hang out for a little bit, but we'll end the stream now.
Okay.
Let's go around in a circle. Plug yourself in. We're gonna go in reverse order here. So Yoko, go ahead, plug yourself in.
Sure. I use this thing for Matt's After Darks, but these are all of my. Oh my God, it's like backwards. It's in reverse.
No, it's.
No, you're good.
Forward, I think.
Is it forward?
Good.
Okay, perfect.
I
So
think it's reverse for you, because of the Zoom, but we're good.
awesome. So it's at Resistance 0101 on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. You can find my work at youtube.com/The Resistance Films. And I have a new podcast out called Z Movie Podcast. You can see it on Apple Podcasts. But yeah.
And Yoko, I asked this to all of our guests. Okay, I hope that my crazy personality and this is that did not scare you away. That being said, Yoko, I would love to have you back on our show, either on another watch party or on a live show, or I don't care. Yoko, would you want to come back to Nerd Cage Live?
Of course, dude. Of course.
Oh yeah, reel another one in. No, dude, hey, it's been an awesome honor. By the way, for those who don't know, Yoko was also a production assistant on Shin Gojira in Japan. So the fact that I'm on I'm doing a YouTube show with a guy who worked on Godzilla, like, for me, it's been such an honor. And of course, we're both, Zack Snyder fans. So, dude, it's been awesome working with you today. I'm so glad you came and spitting facts today. And dude, it's been so much fucking fun.
I appreciate that, man.
Thank you so much. By the way, I'm not that far from New York City. Let's do lunch sometime when this pandemic clears and it's safe.
Yes,
let's
definitely.
get lunch together, man. I can scoot down there, no problem.
Yep. I'm ready, dude. Let's do it.
All right. Wild Band, plug yourself in, man.
All right, well, Wild Band, that's my YouTube channel. You can also find my Facebook, which is Wild Band, Twitter at Real Wild Band, TikTok, which is Wild Band 24, Instagram, Wild Band. I do Twitch, which is Wild Gamer 23. Everything is spelled with 2 L's. Just I know there's a common misconception. A lot of people like spelling with 1 L. It's 2 L's because Will like put the name in there. But yeah, Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook pages. It's all there. And if you're here in Arizona, occasionally I'll do some theater stuff. So if you're in the Valley, come check me out whenever I do some theater stuff. I do voice acting on the spot every now and then. I just like doing stuff. I like being creative. And Jay, once again, I got to thank you for inviting me on this. This is such a blast. I also love hanging out with Brian every now and then. It's always a good time hanging out with Brian. And the rest of y'all, I've met frequently, but never really sat down like this. I know this is my first time meeting Dion, my first time meeting Matthew, but Davis, Yoko, it's always a pleasure sharing the space with you. Check all these guys out. They're incredible people to work with and even more incredible friends.
Yes, and by the way, Wild Band will be our guest on next Thursday's Nerd Cage Live. So it's going to be the first time that me, Wild Band, and Mark are going to be together on screen together, even though Wild Band's been on the channel before. On top of that, Wild Band will be coming back for the GVK watch party representing Team Godzilla. So we're excited for that, man. Brian, plug yourself in, my handsome Italian bastard.
I'm Brian. You can find me on Monstrosities in the description there. I help out with some movie reviews. I help Matt out.
The best! The best!
You are way too kind. Other than that, I'm not really too active on social media, so you'll have to look for me on Monstrosities. I do the live streams every once in a while, but the Godzilla reviews are the main source of where you can find me. And I'm gonna kind of echo what Wild Band said. Just an absolute pleasure hanging out with you guys all night. Thanks for putting up with me. And everybody in the chat, thanks for hanging out with me as well. And
thanks for the impersonation.
And speaking on the Godzilla, speaking on the Godzilla reviews, coming soon is the Godzilla vs. Destroya review coming to the Monstrosities YouTube channel. It's been a long time coming. It's gonna be awesome.
We filmed it last year. Hopefully, if Matt is watching, we will put that out soon. And then we also did a Heisei recap as well that we filmed.
I can't wait. Like those reviews that you guys do is what got me in. Brian, I don't think I told you. So I told this to Matt. I found you guys because of the War of the Gargantuas review. That's how I found you guys. And your lovely singing.
Get stuck in my throat.
That's actually me singing that, by the way.
Everything. After I fell in love with you guys' channel, and I backtracked and watched everything. And then I became a fan, and I met you guys at G-Fest, and the rest is history. So
it's been an absolute pleasure, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate the compliments.
And Brian, do you want to come back on Nerd Cage Live sometime?
Oh, it would be my absolute pleasure. If you'll have me, I'll come back.
Okay, yeah, I know our schedules, and you being in the West Coast makes it a little harder, but we'll make something work.
We'll find something. Yep.
We'll find some. I'm just gonna say this right now, man. We gotta figure out the Suicide Squad watch party needs to happen with us here. So
it's in August, right? It's
August.
Yes.
Yeah. We'll have to make it happen. Maybe we can do another Saturday stream. Maybe we can convince Mark, hey, come join us this time. We'll figure it out.
Only we got 2 hours. Yeah.
There will be a Suicide Squad watch party. Just saying, we're kind of talks of doing Black Widow. We just don't. We're still kind of ironing the logistics out because of the $30 charge bullshit.
Right. If one of us has to bite the bullet and pay for it, it might be me, just because.
Listen, I don't have a problem doing it. My concern is people going to come pay the $30 to watch it with it. That's what worries me.
Yep.
Understandable.
So we got to iron out those fine details. That being said, Davis, Titangoji, plug away.
Alrighty. So, hello everyone. My name is Titangoji. You can find me on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. I also have a TeePublic where I sell my own t-shirt designs, and I also have a Patreon if you wish to support me through those means as well. And I'm currently doing a series of King Kong movie reviews.
They're great. Yeah.
Thank you. I recently uploaded the third video in this little retrospective series that I'm doing, where I look at the Peter Jackson King Kong remake, as well as Kong Skull Island. And next up, Godzilla vs. Kong. So look forward to that.
Yeah.
Oh, and isn't by the way, next Saturday, a certain somebody's going to be coming on your show to talk about GVK?
Huh.
Who's coming on?
Very subtle there.
I think his name is Say J G or I don't know, man.
Never heard of him.
This dude from New York. Yeah.
But yes,
I also have a little podcast thing I do on the site called the TOHO Titancast, and next weekend will be a stream dedicated to Godzilla vs. Kong.
Yeah. Now, is this gonna be full spoilers or no?
There will be a non-spoiler section, and then we'll get into spoilers.
Okay, cool. Okay, all right. So I'll keep my shit together, and you know.
And I'm super looking forward to having you on there, Jay.
Oh yeah. I'm giddy about it. I just hope this is listen. If listen, I'll just full disclosure. If the movie's bad, I promise I'm not gonna like straight up shit on it. I'll be fair and be because I don't want to be the one that shits on the movie on your channel and then we get dislikes and I'll feel terrible.
Well, right now it's holding at a steady 77% on Rotten Tomatoes, so at the very least it is good.
I promise.
Booty sauce. This movie's booty sauce.
This movie is booty sauce. Times 2.
The sauce is in the booty.
Matthew Farden, my longtime friend, my college buddy, my former roommate, the one who probably knows the most dirt on me.
Were you? Never heard of you. Wait, what?
Go ahead. Plug yourself away.
All right, so yes, I'm Matthew Farden, voice actor for hire. You guys can find me. I have a website. It's my full name, MatthewFarden.com. Has my demos on there. Has my credits of what I did. The biggest credit that I have that I can say is I was the English voice of Dr. O'Shea in the Little Astro Boy anime series.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
I did that in Vancouver back in 2012, and they finally put it on YouTube in 2018. So now I can finally, share it with everybody. And I'm on Instagram, Facebook, and this has just been a blast. It's been a blast. Brian, Titangoji, finally, being on the stream together. Yoko, and Will. Great to meet you guys. This has just been a fantastic opportunity.
Nice to meet you too, man.
Very mutual.
Yes, I love this because I introduce people to Jay, and Jay's been introducing me to all you guys. And, even though I'm not like 100% like in, the kaiju YouTube sort of community and like all this, it's just, I just love, being able to get on and have a good time and meet and connect with you guys. And also Dion, I'm always happy to be on with Dion, my man.
Absolutely.
And I'm just happy. I say it all the time. I'm happy to be here. I'm just happy to be here.
Dion McGill, Off the Beaten Podcast, the third member of Nerd Cage Live and like the most charming personality. Plug yourself away, man.
Let's go. Yeah, thank you so much for having me, brother. So Off the Beaten Podcast, I do nothing that deals with movies or kaiju. Like I'm like completely outsider to all of that, but I like my podcast is about people, their stories, cool people doing cool shit. So I kind of fit perfectly right into this circle, especially. But yeah, you can check me out on just go to my website. It's Off the Beaten Podcast, just as it sounds.com. You can get to everything from there. So I just do a show, like I said, about focus mainly on Chicago, but cool people doing cool shit. And that's about it. So definitely check me out, and thank you for having me. And it's a pleasure to meet all you guys finally. I hear so many. And I've checked out your channels. I know I've seen Titangoji's, some of his stuff. I know I've seen some of the Monstrosities stuff.
Thank you.
So and I'll definitely check out Yoko stuff and Wild Band stuff. for sure. I actually was just yesterday. I was looking at Alexander the Swell stuff because I saw him. You know,
He's good people.
He's from Chicago
He's
too.
good people.
He's from Chicago, right? I was like, oh shit. So it's just great, like meeting you guys because you guys are all doing amazing things, you know. So I appreciate it, and hopefully we'll continue to connect more. And at some point, I would love to chat with you cats one-on-one and kind of dig into what you do for sure.
Yeah.
So
great,
thank
man.
you so much, man.
And he's also going to be in the GVK watch party along with Titangoji. He's Team Kong. He's Team Kong with me.
Team Kong.
Team Godzilla. King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Well, King Kong has better movies.
Oh,
that's a fighting word.
Yoko's ready to kill someone right now. Yoko, like you can't see, but Yoko's like making a fist right now, like. He's like, Arthur, I'm gonna kill this dude. Oh my god, I'm sorry. This is too much fun, man. Oh my god. So.
Come on, I just had to fan the flames.
So
And
yes,
to be done.
check out all these guys' work. I love working with all these dudes here, and Jesus, we gotta do. We're gonna do this again one way or another. You guys, thanks so much.
Don't have to twist my arm.
Yeah.
Taking,
for sure.
Taking like 4 or 5 hours out of your Saturday night to hang out on Nerd Cage Live, dude. You guys are the freaking best. Everybody in the chat,
absolutely.
thank
Yes,
you.
thank
My
you.
goodness gracious, like wow, these watch parties. I'm telling you, these are fun. Like I could do these like every weekend if I could. They're
Same.
so
It's
much
great.
fun. I just feel like, yeah, dude, I can't go on. Anyway, I'm rambling too much. So anyway, everybody in chat, check all the descriptions and links are in the description. Please sub these guys up. They're wonderful people and they're wonderful content creators. And yeah, I mean that's pretty much all I got. And we'll be back again. So stick around if you want to see our upcoming watch party promos. That being said, before we go, we ask you to please like, comment, subscribe, ring that bell, spread it like syphilis. So I say, from
Like syphilis.
New York City to Phoenix, Arizona to Dallas, Texas to Los Angeles to Chicago to Syracuse, New York to all of our friends and fans around the world at Nerd Cage Live. As always, enjoy life, stay safe, and good night.
And as Mark says, sayonara.
Take it easy, y'all.
See you, everybody.
Have a good one.
All right, guys, stick around for a minute. What's shaking, Nerd Cage Live Nation? Yes, you all saw it coming. What's better than watching Legendary's Godzilla vs. Kong? Watching it with your boys, Mark and Jay, on Thursday, April 15th, 2021, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And look who we bring in with us. Representing Team Godzilla, louder than an atomic bomb, Adam from Scrye Productions, Wild Band, and voice actor Matthew Farden. And crazy enough to challenge thee, taller than the Empire State, representing Team Kong, Titangoji, Dion from Off the Beaten Podcast. And we couldn't do this without Jack from Big Jack Films. Can you dig it?
Fight! Greetings, Earth Realmers. Combat season is upon us, and the Elder Gods have chosen the Nerd Cage Live Mortal Kombat 2021 watch party on Thursday, April 29th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. And leading the charge from the realm of Chicago is Master Daniel Pacina, the original Johnny Cage, Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Reptile, Smoke, and Noob Saibot. A rare opportunity to watch the new movie with the one who helped create it. And joining him, some of Earthrealm's finest, Mark Withers, J. St. G, Dion from Off the Beaten Podcast, Daikaiju Tony, and emerging from the depths of the Netherrealm, Titangoji.
Finish him.
ABACAB there. Thursday, April 29th. Prepare yourself for Mortal Kombat.
Ooh, trying to get out of the nerd cage, are ya? Well, before you go, hit that subscribe button. And if you're really intrigued, ring that bell. Thank you for dropping by. Until next time, tell everyone you know about Nerd Cage Live!